Let's go. your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome in, everybody, to another day of the RES Regional League here. We're going to start it in Europe once again. After yesterday, we did start off Group B, and I saw there was a couple draws coming through. So, Bowie, I was on the first two, but what happened here between Dandelions and Monty? What was the game plan from both sides?
So, Dandelions had some internet issues. Kidaro DC'd in the first game. They had to find someone. And even though they played, like, okay... I was very impressed with Monte. Like they just played really well, and they kind of pinned the Lions. They had like this late game strategy that just didn't really get to come online. But in the second game, Kidara was able to reconnect. They played and they just stomped Monte. So kind of hard to really say that if it was a normal game, it wouldn't be a 2-0. But yeah, regardless, now we have Rest Farmers versus Nemiga. A Rest Farmers that is very different from the one we used to know, because I think Huntskin is casting EWC. I'm not sure if the other changes are also like final or not.
Yeah, from what we saw yesterday, Flash, La Jolla, Mind Control, Zantic, and Shad was the lineup coming through. You can see them there on the bottom of the table. They weren't able to get themselves a win on the first day, but we'll see if they are going to be able to improve in the second day, coming up against Nemiga as our first series, which will be coming up in the next few minutes. And then Monty versus Nightshade. We'll see if Nightshade can repeat, go for another 2-0 here up against Monty. Dandelions versus Nightpulse. Two of the predicted top of the table, going to be splitting those points potentially. We'll see if it is going to be draw if one side can overcome the other. Yeah, looking at all three of the matches here, Bowie, any favourites here? Anything standing out to you? One you particularly want to watch?
I mean, Nightpulse Dandelion sounds amazing, like, to me. Like, you mentioned, oh yeah, possible top 3 for this group, but I cannot for the life of me decide who's top 3. Like,
yeah,
this has to be one of the most stacked groups in RES Europe that I've ever cast. Like, honestly, any team here could be top 3. I think Rest Farmers, with the whole roster problems, they might actually be the bottom after I watch their last series. Hopefully, they can showcase a better Dota today. But yeah, to me, last match of the day seems like the most hyped one. So far, though, very curious to see how this is going to pan out. I mean, we have Mind Control playing, so that's always very hype. But yeah, they just looked pretty pale when they played yesterday.
Well, we'll see how it is going to go for them, as we are going to have to take a look at the lineups here. So yeah, Shad, Zantic, Mind Control, La Jolla, and Flash coming out. We'll see how they are going to be able to adapt in the second day, because yeah, like I say, yesterday it just they really didn't get themselves going at all up against Nightshade. Nightshade looked incredibly strong. The second game, a little bit of a fight back, but they drafted out the Vengeful Spirit carry, and it just didn't work. I think me and Otomo spent the entire draft just going on about how this hero, it's not a position 1. It just does not work as a pos 1.
Yeah, it's a weird hero. I think it's an easy hero to scapegoat, but I agree that like you need a carry that's very versed at it. You need your team to play well around it because like before you get the Manta, you can actually start split pushing lanes, and usually like you need to get the eggs before Manta, or else this hero is so slow. You just get ganked and like you just die, and then like this hero attack range is too low. It's too easy to punish this hero. It feels like. Hopefully, we're gonna see rest farmers staying away from it. I haven't really. It feels like when a team pick it, they're kind of backed into a corner rather than, oh yeah, we have this vengeful strategy that we really want to utilize. You know.
Yeah, and I think it was the last pick as well yesterday, so it wasn't even like it was, oh, they picked it up early, tried to flex it between like the support, the offlane, and the carry. They locked that in as the very last pick, and yeah, it didn't work because it spent 18 minutes going towards the Ag Scepter, got the Ag Scepter, and then started dying twice, and the game only lasted another 6 minutes, so it wasn't getting towards the Manta style at all, and yeah, it just felt like, because they did rotate some ganks in Nightshades to get on top of the Vengeful Spirit early on. I can't even say rotate because I think the Brewmaster in the lane got a couple of kills before it even started to go in towards rotations and ganks. And yeah, the damage that they actually did to that Vengeful Spirit really put it on the back foot and just wasn't able to catch up at all. So I would like to see that hero just back as... I think it's a really good support. It's just not a core hero in my eyes.
Wow, I just mentioned the Beastmaster, and to be honest, I think that the biggest problem might have even been letting the Beastmaster through rather than picking the Venge. Like, this hero is absolutely broken, and just because he's not Tinker, he's not Meepo, people just don't talk about it for some reason. Like, there's not gonna be a single Reddit thread talking about how Beastmaster is broken, because people just don't like hating this hero for some reason. But just wait. Like, if you look at where's the win rate right now? Oh, just 65%. You know, just pretty normal number here. Only hero ahead of him is somehow Ember, which is pretty surprising, to be honest. But yeah, I've seen like offlane Embers in the recent tournaments. There's definitely like this hero seems pretty strong. But yeah, Beastmaster, man, just never let it through unless you have first pick, because it is absolutely cursed. This hero is crazy right now.
Yeah, another hero that is looking incredibly strong here is the Darkseer. You know, you're that aura builder. It does feel like we're a bit too back to a bit of an aura meta coming out here for the offliners, and go straight into the Greaves. Pipe is an option. Shiva's, you even go for a Crimson Guard if you want to. You know, this hero he's the optimal aura builder here, and Nemiga going to be able to pick him up first. On the other side, Rasfarmer's going to go for that first pick Troll. Surprisingly, they're going to go for this one right off the bat, as the Jakiro is going to be the ban. Just to run through the bans, the Broodmother, the Gyrocopter, Hoodwink, as well as the Jakiro being banned out, Monkey King, Beastmaster, Phoenix, and the Tiny all being removed here. So, yeah, why do you think Rest Farmers might go for this first pick Troll Warlord?
Just a great lane matchup against Darkseer, and it was probably going to be banned second phase. You also can get eggs, right, to dispel AoE Dispel Iron Shell and AoE Dispel Surge, which is great. But with that said, you know, everything you talk about Darkseer is on point. This hero is really strong, and it's also a mind control hero. So you're pretty much securing yourself a very decent boy without really needing to ban that against Rest Farmers. Very possible they would have been interested in that hero.
Yeah, very nice block pick to come out. We'll see what's going to be left here as we get further down the line for mind control. He has been going for that Underlord yesterday. Didn't work out. I think he got it both times. Yeah, both times yesterday up against Nightshade. It didn't come out. Atomo was talking about because he was going for the phase boots build. And he was saying, go for Greaves, build up into the auras yourself, just try and build those items. And yeah, it wasn't what the mind control build was. It was just purely on, like I said, the phase boots in to try and get some a couple of auras out of that afterwards, like the pipe. But it just took him so long to build into it. It wasn't really effective, and we see that it is going to be banned up by Nemiga this time around. They don't want to let him pick that one up, and Rust Farmers, they're going to take a little bit of time here for this final ban before we move on to the next stage, and potentially what they're picking up as well here, and not being told a lot apart from we're going to see a Troll Warlord carry.
Yeah, I'm interested to see if they're going to try and go for the Enchantress route. I've seen a lot of Enchantress recently. It felt like when Darkseer was allowed to go through first phase, teams just really didn't want to play Enchantress at all, but I've seen a fair amount in the last couple of days as a response to Darkseer. So it's going to be a question of, do they think Troll by itself is already a good answer for the Darkseer in the lane and eventually going to have that eggs, or eggs is not really an item they want to buy early, so you still want to have the Enchantress just for the early dispels. It's a pretty strong hero in the lane as well. I think it is a possibility. So curious to see, if they pick it, if they're gonna let it go through a little bit longer. You're picking on your 16, 17 there. What else?
5 seconds remaining.
What's high value that's still left here?
What else? What did they play yesterday? They got the Sven out, the other Titan out, Rubik, Timbersaw as well. So they're gonna go for they're gonna go for a Snapfire right off the bat. I don't mind this hero. It's one of the stronger. I think it's sneaking into like that kind of top tier support pick coming through as well. We do see sometime the Ricochet 2 coming out on that facet as well, but for the most part it is the Buckshot here for the Snapfire. We'll see what Nemiga want to draft in response to this one, but I do like this one, especially if you have some lockdown for the multi-kisses. Obviously, doesn't need to be in point-blank range anymore, thanks to the Buckshot to commit, do that damage. So, yeah, I don't mind the Snapfire. I mean, I've liked it for a while now, and it being picked up, I think it is a hero that, is very versatile as well. You can play it 5-4, even some players playing it 2 as well. So, looking forward to see what rest farmers do with this.
Yeah, it's a cool hero. I do like that we get to see a little bit more Snapfire. It's a pretty fun hero to play as Nemiga here. I guess you can get your pairing if you want to. Yeah, this could be your position 4 pairing. Could be your carry. Not a great matchup against Tro, to be totally honest. So I'm assuming this is support Sven. It's just way too early into the draft, but yeah, it's not a great matchup against Sven. Against Tro, I don't know why I would pick it if not for the position for the armor here as a support against the Tro.
Do you like the support of Sven?
I think it's decent. Especially when you have a Darkseer, right? I think if you have a hero, because Sven is pretty weak in lane. He doesn't have a lot of mana regen, a lot of mana. But if you have a hero that can enable him somehow, he can be good. I don't like when you have like a Sven Medusa lane and it's just like the most passive lane of all time. But with a hero like Darkseer, I think that's when the Sven can shine.
Okay. I'm not really seeing it myself. I'm seeing a lot of the Sven supports lose because it's a stun, it's the war cry, and then it's kind of like out of the fight after that. It's not really building anything that's going to keep you. It's not a Greaves builder. It's not like a Soul Crest builder. I don't know if I'm still 100% convinced about the support Sven, but we do see on the other side Oracle and the Wind Ranger coming out here. So Wind Ranger potentially going to be, well, not potentially, going to be a core with the Oracle as well as a Snapfire coming out. It looks like going to be, I assume, mid. Could be the off lane if you want to, but more than likely going to be that mid here for the side of rest farmers.
So if you need some convincing here, right now we have 20. We actually have 28 Sven picks in the big tournaments going on.
Okay.
Core safe lane has 54% win rate. Offlane support has 90% win rate, but support safe lane 45. So out of the options, looks like 5 Sven is the weakest. But yeah, I mean, I think it's decent. It's definitely, it kind of depends on the team that is running. I think there's teams that are very good at it. Entity to me is the first and the one that I think plays it the better. Yeah. But I think people are kind of getting into why the hero can be good, and I love this Oracle response because we were talking about dispels. Now you actually have the dispel for the Iron Shard Surge and also have it for the Warcry. Obviously, after the shard, you can't dispel it any longer, but it's nice as they are probably gonna play that Wind Ranger in the mid lane against Ember. But if the Sven proves to be a carry, then you can actually maybe play the Wind Ranger off, and you're also pretty happy about it.
Yeah, do they have last pick? They do on the side of restaurants, so that they can adapt that one. It just doesn't feel like a mind control hero to me. It feels like he likes the big tanky boys that can be in the middle. And yeah, so we'll see if he has, if he can adapt to that Wind Ranger in the offlane. If it potentially is what they want to play here. Rest farmers, what's their final ban going to be? Because what we're looking at here, potentially
I think a carry.
Yeah,
I think it take carries out, honestly. Even if the Sven could potentially be the carry, I would still probably take away the heroes that are like super good. Weaver, Gyro is open. Shadow.
No, Gyro's ban out. Nemiga ban that out themselves.
Oh, okay. SF is open if that's something you're scared of. Ursa is pretty good at jumping the Oracle. But I take away Wyvern. Interesting.
Okay, yeah, I guess covering bases because Nemiga did play that core Sven yesterday. Up against Nightpulse, got that first win on the board. So. Yeah, just making sure that they like I say, they have those bases covered, and we'll see what this final ban's going to be as well, coming out from the side of Nemiga. What do you look at? Yeah, offlaner-wise, maybe potentially something like the Doom to take away here.
Yeah, Doom's nice against the Oracle. I mean, Golden Embrace would have been great this game with that Wyvern. So they take away Invoker.
Okay.
Radiant team pick.
Okay, so Morph,
I like
it is
it.
going to be that support. Yeah, Sven coming out. Morphlin, do you... what are you... You know, who are you looking to shift into from this? Are you looking to go into the Wind Ranger? Just get around the
Yeah,
fights?
I think mostly the Wind Ranger is definitely one of the best. You can get dispelled by the Oracle, but you also can just one-shot the Oracle. Like, Morphling is very good, especially after you get your Reflector, your Honda. And they're gonna go SF, so offlane Wind Ranger, and the mid Shadow Fiend against Ember. I really like the Rest Farmer's draft. You have, like, you pick this show super early, and he still sounds pretty decent. There's not that many counters, to be completely honest. Your mid lane has a great matchup against the Ember. And the Wind Ranger should be fine against the Morphling. And scaling-wise, I would even say Rest Farmers KO more. So
Yeah.
I like them. I think they have better lanes. Their execution is a bit weird, though. That's the biggest problem. Because you're going to have this Wind Ranger having to set up the kills with the Shadow Fiend. That is the hardest part for them. If they struggle to set up those early kills, this game could be pretty long. But I still feel like they have the scaling, so I'm going with Rest Farmers, even though they had a shaky performance yesterday.
Okay, I think I'm going to back Nemiga coming into this one just purely because, like you said, Rest Farmers, they look shaky. Their execution was a little bit off. The team fights weren't as cohesive as they needed to be yesterday. And maybe just that first day kind of rust that they need to shake off. Obviously, new team, maybe synergy issues coming out as well. But yeah, for now, I think Nemiga kind of shown a little bit more from what I've seen with them recently. So Rest Farmers, I'm happy and open to be proven wrong by Rest Farmers, but for the minute, I am just going to be backing Nemiga coming into this one. I think it's going to be a close match, though. I think, it's not going to be too far between the two teams. I'd be surprised if it was like an 18-minute game that ended either side 30 kills to like 2, something like that. So we'll see how the execution is going to go from both teams. Yeah, maybe having this Shadow Fiend up against the Ember Spirit is going to be enough to get Rest Farmers ahead. And don't forget, everybody, you can use that QR code that's just about to appear on screen. There it is. Use a QR code to get yourself over to the app. Use the banner below the stream to get yourself over to the website. Use that promo code 1XRLGEU. Get yourself up to 130% bonus on your first deposit, available both on the app and the website here. We see the odds on the screen. Rest Farm is the favourite, but not by a whole lot. Could really turn if Nemiga can get a good start under the belt. And yeah, looking at this one, we're going to see the smoke coming through from Rest Farmers. They're looking for a rotation around. Might actually be looking for the first blood here, Rest Farmers.
Yeah, they are definitely... interesting position. Like, I have the throw in front, and I expected the Shadow Fiend to be nearby because he's the hero that's going to bring a lot of the damage with the raises, but he finally connects here. Great positioning. Oh, Force Major.
Yeah,
Gets
going to be slowed
found.
down. Rooted, power shot comes through. Blood Rain's going to be here. Mind Control does get the first blood on the deck. And that's going to be a really nice pick of what's he already bought out on the curry here. It looks like it's going to be the Brazier straight away. Yeah, just get that first blood, just get the extra stats up. Like, give Mind Control a little bit of extra tankiness in the lane.
Yeah, I mean, great execution. Pretty lucky that they found like the smoke breaks with the Sven vision and not behind the tree, so you get all of your spells going. They also didn't have to use a ward in the cliff there to get the kill. Sometimes you have to put the ward, deny it, and that is a disadvantage that you're gonna get. Yeah, great start from Rest Farmers. That's probably the best start you can wish for.
Yeah, bounty room wise, this is just gonna be the 2 for 2. Yeah, 2 for 2 onto that. We're not going to be stolen away. A little bit of pressure being put on La Jolla here, but he should be able to get himself away. Scatter Blast comes out. Actually went for the Ricochet too. So not the Buckshot, and it seems like this is, for the past couple of days, Snapfire's, or the last few matches I've seen at least, the Ricochet 2's taken precedent over the Buckshot.
Yeah, what I've seen is that if you're playing support Snapfire, at least, if your lane partner has a way to secure the range creep, you actually go for the Ricochet, for the little Shredder build, just because you scale more, right? But if you have a bad hero at secure range creep, you actually get the other facet just because it's much easier, right, for the Snapfire to get it without having to be super close to the creeps. As they actually killed the what?
Hang on. Give me a second.
Is this mid Rubik?
Yeah, it is. It's an Ember 4 here. Okay, so they shifted that draft around as soon as they've seen them. We've seen, was it me and you, or was it me and Kips that have seen this, the Rubik mid coming out, and it just absolutely ruining lanes.
I have not cast this, so it was probably Kips. That's crazy. All right. I know Nikiku is very inventive, but I totally forgot about this. Like, it's been a while since I've seen this. It's pretty cool nonetheless.
Yeah, it's been mana boots into either a... You can rush the Acceptor if you want to, or you go for a Dagon. Just absolutely blow heroes up here. Nikiko's going to be a little bit behind to start off with in the lane, it looks like. Has that bottle available, so does Adzantic. Taking these raises over Nikiko, so got to be careful. I'm interested to see how this is going to do, especially with the Ember Spirit being forced to the 4 as well, because really, I mean, the same as the Sven, right? Not really that support that you think of when you say position 4, and how they're really going to be able to adapt around this one.
Yeah, the thing is that I'm okay with Ember support. After all, I am. Oh, wait a second here. It looks like Angel might be run down by
Vacuum comes out.
Ember. There you go.
Yeah.
So I'm from South America. Ember support is a thing, but you are playing that into an Oracle, right? So he can dispel your chains. He can dispel your Flame Guard. Yeah, very curious if it's gonna actually feel great. I think if you're gonna play it with a Darkseer, it's your best bet. So, it's all right.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. And then, well, I'm from 2K Pub, so I'm pretty sure Ember support's a thing there too. So, yeah, we'll see how it actually does break down here. Overall, it looks like, I mean, apart from the damage coming out to Nikiko, yeah, the raises do come through, tower shots as well. TP, it's not going to be enough to finish the job, though. Adzantic can get himself away from this one. There's no Sleight of Fist. Searing Chains is available. Force Majeure is going to TP into this one now as well. Adzantic, though, he has the bottle, trying to walk himself away from this one. JSV walks himself up. One of those Searing Chains here. Stormhammer comes through. You can see the Nikiko playing it on the sidelines as well. Trying to get it, snipes it with the Fade Bolt.
Huh. I mean, still 2 TPs being 4, so you're probably fine with this. I mean, it was so close. Nikiku had like 10 HP.
Yeah.
It happens.
Yeah, build-wise as well, I get why he's gone for the telekinesis for safety, up against the Shadow Fiend, but from what I saw, it's just you just go straight 0, 2, 3. You get the Arcane Supremacy up, and then level 6 obviously Spell Steal, and you just steal spells and just look to burst heroes down with their own kit.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't really talk. Do we have a lot of great spell steals here? I guess Snapfire is great. Wind Ranger is fine. I mean, you have 2 ways to steal spells, so technically you could have what? Double Purifying Flames on both the Morphling and the Rubik. I mean, that's a lot of burst damage, I guess.
Even just the raises. If you get those on board...
The problem is that you only steal the 1 raise, right? If you could steal 3 with the Rubik, this hero would be broken.
Yeah. You get the raises out for the Morphling.
Do they debuff stacks, actually? If it's like 1 from Rubik, 1 from Morphling?
I don't know. That is a
wait a
good
second,
question.
bottom here. Shad's very low.
JSV, though, is he going to be able to survive through this one? He's trying to get himself away from Shad, and it looks like JSV, it's not going to be... In fact, I think Angel helping him out just a little bit there with those Purifying Flames. Helping him out a whole lot with the health that he's got back.
It's huge. Yeah, this bottom side is crazy. A lot of pressure, but the troll's still farming pretty well, whereas, Mixa not having a great time. The Morphling, though, MC gets it.
He's going to go down. Adzantic and Nikiko still fighting for this mid lane here as well. It looks like the Rubik, again, keeping up on the last hits here, but being harassed out anytime the Shadow Fiend comes over. But at least he's keeping up on the XP here. JSV going to be chased down by the Axes. Level 3, still no Sleight of Fist. So support build, I assume it's just fully Searing Chains Flame Guard to start off with.
Yeah, I'm assuming you have to, especially with this facet with your OT, right? You can actually... You can get some really good chains without putting yourself in danger, as they will TP the Snapfire here. Mixa should be in trouble, or is he?
Going to be able to get the Surge. He's going for that runaway here now as well. The slow, it's not going to be enough here, so Mixa should be able to get himself away. He's got that Tango heal coming through as well. Just trying to get himself out. He's being chased by the creep wave, so they're going to know where he is. And La Jolla, though, only level 3. Ember Spirit rotates in. He's going to be able to come in. Point blank Searing Chains. No, not going to throw those out straight away. As the Darkseer just looking to farm up, and you can see the Snapfire. He's stalking him. Well, not even stalking him. You can see where they're going because of the creep. So looking to spoil that party, but it looks like the lane is going to be pulled right behind the tier 2, the tier 3 here. here. JSV in the river. Going to be taking a lot of damage here on the Ember Spirit thanks to La Jolla. And it looks like they're going to be able to get the raises out. Nicky Cool will go down again. Level 6 up for the Shadow Fiend. It looks like, well, the Blood Grenade. I think he's going to finish the job. But yeah, one more right click. He's trying to go for the Requiem here. Forces it out. Force Majeure does get the kill. And it looks like... Did he actually... He didn't actually force out the ultimate. Just ticks down to the Blood Grenade.
That's funny. Yeah, I mean, at least they get the Shadow Fiend kill. They deny the rune, but rough start here for this Rubik. You know, I don't know. I haven't cast this hero. I haven't seen this hero in the mid lane that much in Dispatch. So, in general, this is not a hero that can afford a lot of deaths, as Jazz will be fine. Nicky Cool with a Axis steal. Not the most... Oh, this is a really underwhelming steal, actually.
Yeah. Can I actually swap? So if this ticks out if Rubik swaps it out, does he actually get caught stuck in melee?
Dire are scanning.
I don't even know if he's... Yeah, like, he's not melee, even though he has it.
Is under attack.
Wait,
Dire's middle
see-
tower is
Because
under
it's a toggle, isn't it? So
I want to see him toggle, though. I want to see him get the bonus move speed. But I don't think you get stuck. I would
Okay.
say I don't think you have this bug anymore.
okay.
We'll see. We'll see. I'll be following it.
It's one of those. You probably take your fingers off the button as well, just to make sure you don't press it by accident and potentially
Yeah.
get stuck like that until you can get another steal.
Oh man. All right. So, what's going on bottom side? I mean, this Darkseer's still level 4, bro. Mixa definitely having a tough time. MC's level 6 right now. He is having such a better game. And that's what happens when you pick Darkseer early. Or enemy gets Oracle and you just don't get to farm. You don't really get to do anything. Hopefully they're gonna stack for this. Yeah, the Ember's already in stacking duty here. We'll get some stacks and they're gonna fight for the runes mid at 8.
Yeah, we'll be able to come into this one. Angel might see that, or Flash might see the stacks. He will see the stacks now, so we're gonna ping them out. But I don't. Well, Shadow Fiend might come over and farm these up if he wants to put himself in that position with the back of his 2 teammates as well. Trying to get the chase down. JSV going to be rooted here. Only level 4. Cookie comes in. Where are those raises? Sleight of Fist trying to do what he can to dodge it off. But Zanzik, he just puts himself in the right range for that raise. Gets the kill. And now, well, is it a case of protecting these stacks? Because Zanzik's going to walk himself up. He's going to be able to get himself inside a quad stack coming out. It's pretty much close. And he gets pretty much everything from that there as well. 53 last hits now on that Shadow Fiend. A big boost up. Going to be the top of the net worth, or close to the top of the net worth as well, thanks to being able to farm that stack up.
Radiant's middle tower
Oh, that's sad. Mixa really wanted to farm that, but he... I don't know why it took him so long, but yeah, they ended up giving this one away. And Azentic, even though he had 3 deaths, that's a lot for Shadow Fiend this early into the game. Still looking really good in net worth, just like MC. So still pretty good start here for rest farmers in general.
Yeah, going to be on those max souls as well, so we'll see how they try and counter this one out here against the Shadow Fiend, because it feels like Atlantic, like I say, even though he's got those 3 deaths, 2 of them were for diving a little bit too far, on his own. It's not like he was being ganked out and he gets taken away here, bottom lane. See if he comes in from MC. They're going to try and hunt onto Mixer. Shackle's not actually going to latch into him. There's going to be the surge coming through now as well. But the Windrun wall is going to be dropped here. Focus Fire. Is it going to be off the power shots off the mark here? MC might still be able to finish the job. You got to be careful about that. Focus Fire still coming through. They get the kill onto JSV now as well. Shad able to pick that one up. They're going to try and go onto Zantic. Zantic is going to try and go Requiem, but the Stormhammer into the telekinesis. Good lift. He might still be able to get it off. Raise stolen by Nicky Cool. Wasn't able to get it off onto that Requiem for Nicky Cool. And now... oh, you can see they've already starting to back themselves away. So maybe a bit of a damage problem coming out here from Nemiga.
Yeah, they definitely have a damage problem. Like, the problem with this Ember support is that he's not a durable hero in general. And if you can't get on top of people with the Iron Shell, then, like, you're gonna struggle. Your damage is reliant on a hero using this Iron Shell. And when you look at their supports, they're, like... none of them can get close. This Sven is like a level 5 bot, and the Ember is also a level 4 bot. So getting close to any of those heroes, they're gonna ult you with the Wind Ranger, they're gonna destroy with the Shadow Fiend. It's a really weird position where like these heroes should be enabled by the Darkseer somehow, but because they're slightly behind and because the supports are under leveled, they can't really do anything. It's so awkward.
Yeah, and this is, again, this is what I was talking about with Otomo yesterday, that The Sven feels like the disruptor of old, where it might be nice if you're ahead, but if you're behind at all,
Yeah.
it's so bad to play. Because, again, what does he do? He has a stun, he has a war cry, and that's all the hero does. You know, he doesn't have a big ultimate to throw out. He doesn't have a third skill that he wants to throw out, because it's a cleave. It's his god strength, and it doesn't matter. He's not really doing bonus damage, because he doesn't have any damage to begin with. As to get the shackles off, and Mix is going to go down again.
Jazz should be fine, or maybe I spoke too. Okay, they don't get the access. You're very right about Sven from behind, which is why they're just making these stacks. But you gotta be very careful about not giving the stacks away. The Shadowfin can definitely, with the help of another hero, steal the stacks. And honestly, I mean, yeah, guys, it has to be the Dark Series to farm them, but he's still level 6 mid at 11. That's such a weird position to be. I think the plan for Nemiga, surprisingly, is gonna be farm for 10 minutes. Like, you just don't have any timings to fight for. Like, even this Morphling that somehow should be having a good lane, he's 0 and 2. So low skills also having kind of a bad time. Your Rubik also here that relies on your team fighting so that he can show up and steal kills with Fade Bolt, because that's literally what this hero does. He can't really benefit from anything. So just farm. I think that should be the plan for Nemiga.
Yeah, and it looks like he's actually going to change his mind here. Nicky Cool, he's going to go back for the Boots of Travel, not straight into the Acceptor here. So if he goes for that, it is going to, limit the damage that he's going to be able to put out. What did he steal? Actually gets the Scatter Blast, so not too bad. If you can tell, he can use the Scatter Blast, Fade Bolt, 3 points in the Arcane Supremacy there as well, so you do have that Spell Lamp on top. Yeah, it just feels
going
like...
Phylactery, actually, but yeah, Phylactery would be great this game, just for the damage that they lack, but Travels, it's such a interesting choice.
I guess with the aggression coming out from Rest Farmers, Nicky Cole just wants to rotate around, help out his teammates, and be able to get there where he needs to be. He's going to be able to steal out the Feast of Souls. Does that work?
That's a good one. Yeah,
no souls,
usually you don't even learn it, right? We rarely see Shadowfiends even use that spell, but just use it on purpose, so it gets stolen, and now they find Nicky Cole with a good shackle.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what he steals, he's going to lose it upon death. And La Jolla is going to get the credit for the kill. Good rotation coming through, but it feels like, like you say, Rest Farmers, they've had their answers that they needed. And Nemiga, they pretty much lost all 3 lanes, it feels like, because even low skill, like you say, trying to farm up, but going to be behind in net worth, going straight into that Manta style after the Falcon's Blade, the Morbid Mask as well, but he's only now being able to put pressure onto the tower. Not even going to get it, even though this lane has been free for some time.
Yeah, by the way, I love the troll build here. Shad just going straight up for the eggs. It's going to be amazing. As in the mid lane, they stun at Zentik, but low skill. Gotta be careful.
Yeah, and I've actually seen, again, the trolls I've seen the past few days, not going for Battle Furies, not going for the Maelstroms, just straight into the Ag Scepter. So maybe thinking they farm fast enough with the Whirling Axes, they max those out, just look for the rotations. And yeah, not really too bothered about the extra farm boosts. So we'll see how it's going to play for him going for that first item max.
Yeah, against Darkseer is definitely worth the eggs. Like, you become pretty tanky, you just dispelling everything, dispelling stuff on you. In this game, dispelling the chains by itself is so big, right? Because it's all this Ember wants to do. So if this Ember doesn't feel useless enough, there's another dispel now on the side of the Radiant. Just pretty hard game for Jazz, not gonna lie.
Yeah, and I mean, it feels like it's a hard game for everyone in Nemiga. You see low skill trying to fuck up the stacks with the help of Mixer. They are going to smoke up, group up, maybe look for a fight here. Who are they going to be able to invade it to? Angel is level 6, so as long as he stays out of vision, he should be able to get his ultimate off, but it looks like they're going to try and go for a pincer strike here on the side of Nemiga. Are they going to be able to make something happen here? 4 heroes down. It looks like only the Shadow Fiend, he might be able to TP himself in. Immediate comes in for that TP as he sees the heroes. Wall's going to be dropped here. Can they get the kill? La Jolla's going to be away. There's going to be the vacuum back, still not killed off as the Requiem comes through. Mixer, he's going to be the first one to fall. Xantic pops this regen rune. He wants to go for more now as well. Low skill. Can he get himself away from this one? I think he took the Wind Ranger form. He did, but it looks like he's going to try and run himself down into the little paddling pool. Gets that waveform away to the high ground. So Won't Be Killed Off got very close there with the regen and as well as the attribute shift coming through. But it was their fight to engage, and it looks like they've lost it. They might even lose a tier 1 out of this as well.
Yeah, I mean, that's... If all they lose is the Darkseer, honestly, it isn't that bad. I was very scared for the prospects of that fight. Oh, MC gets a good shackle, but attribute shift is gonna be there. Is it enough, though?
Yeah, have enough with the raises, the multi-kisses now, as well as that focus fire. Looks like enough to burst him down. In fact, they're going to be able to go Nicky Cool. Nicky Cool is going to be able to steal one of the raises. It doesn't matter. La Jolla gets another kill. And in fact, with a little shredder coming out, Shad, they're stepping up onto this tier 2. There's no fortification on the side of the Dire either.
This is a tier 2 minute 15 here. Wow, Rest Farmers, they are looking totally different from that game 1 against a pretty formidable opponent as well. Nemiga, definitely one of the teams we've seen do pretty well in the relog qualifiers here. But today, it doesn't look like their day.
No.
Pretty weird draft.
Yeah, I'm being forced into, I guess, because they picked the M Spirit third, being forced into the change with that Shadow Fiend coming out. But Nicky Cool didn't really do too much better on the Rubik either. He just felt like he was getting run down by the razors.
Yeah, they just, I think they it was just overthinking this draft way too hard. Like,
yeah.
They're like, yeah, guys, we can flex any hero to any role because of this Sven that we got, and I can play mid Rubik too. So yeah, it doesn't matter what happens, we're gonna have lanes. And, I mean, they had lanes. They had good lanes. That's a different question here, as they're gonna get another tower. Probably Roshan, considering the positioning of this Rest Farmer heroes. Is that the plan? Looks like it is.
Yeah, should be able to move themselves over. They're going to have La Jolla to come in and you go a little shot of 4 points in that here as well. And with the Troll Warlord, I mean, even just with the Focus Fire and the Troll Warlord themselves should be able to do the damage. Scatterblast comes in. Where's that little shot to get the damage off here? Getting that armor reduction out onto the big man. Looks like Roshan. Even the rotation from Adzantic, yeah, don't know if it was needed, but going to really help speed this one along here. And Roshan, it's going to be uncontested. Nemiga not even going to try and step to this.
Yeah, and I mean, we talked about Rest Farmers having really strong lanes, right? If they were able to snowball off of their lanes, that's exactly how I thought this game was going to look like. Looking back, maybe it would actually be better to have Ember mid. I know, like, he gets slapped in the mid lane, but I feel like you would just have better timings to play for, because Darkseer was probably going to have a better lane if he had a support Rubik, because he's, securing the range creep. He's just doing way more stuff in the lane. But also you have a relatively tanky Ember that can use the Ion Shell, that can try and force plays. With the heroes they have, I honestly don't know what this Ven will ever do. I don't know what this Ember's supposed to do. Like, you use chains, it's going to be dispelled by pretty much any hero. You're trying to go for some sort of play here. Axe is done. Or Nicky Cool, but who are you killing?
Yeah, no, that is the question. And yeah, like you say, that you've kind of got these two semi-optimal supports. They didn't really protect the lanes. They don't really, I mean, unless you put them both, you think this game's going to go like 60, 70 minutes, and you're going to be able to build them into like full 5-man cores, by that 70-minute mark. But it's nowhere near going that way here. And yeah, they don't do a whole lot. So like you say, maybe they would have been better off just keeping that Ember Spirit in the mid lane and just trying to get that Rubik helping out Mixer. But yeah, for the most part, it's just, I mean, no lane went their way.
Yeah, really. No. Even the top lane, that should have been a tie. Feels like they played really well on Rest Farmers. They killed low skill twice. He's alright in that turf, but they're playing against a Shadow Fiend Troll. This is a... Like, they have literally a tri-core on the side of Rest Farmers. Rest for Nemiga. Darkseer definitely doesn't scale as much. This is also a game where he's heavily countered by the Stro Eggs and the Oracle in general. Yeah, this game is... I know it's only a 7k goal lead, but it feels like a 15k goal lead as they find Nicky Cool, and it
might be more here. Yeah, Nicky Cool going to be raced down by that Focus Fire for Mind Control here. They're going to drop the Morty cases as well. Do they have the damage onto Force Major? Force Major is going to go down. MC gets the double kill here. Loses his courier in the end, but I'm sure he's going to be happy with that trade. You see that low skill on the map. He's farming Radiant Ancients here because he feels that this is the safest place to farm. And yeah, he's really not got on the board either. 0-3-0, still going towards that Manta style being flown in now. You see the odds on the screen. Rest Farmers going to be clear favorites, and for good reason here. They're just taking everything they want out of this match.
Yeah, and it's pretty straightforward here what they have to do. Just run at people, push the lanes, use the Sages. We're probably going to see all the tier 2s falling. And looks like Shad found Jesvi, but he does have that Remnant away.
Yeah, good jump away. But again, that's right. It's 20 minutes in. Emma Spirit has only just got a Yule Scepter. That's kind of what we're seeing now for the position 4, really, that maybe if it's the Rubik, you see the Mana Boots coming out, you see that Yule Scepter anyway, you see like a Glimmer Cape or something, and Rubik himself, Nicky Cool, only got that Ag Scepter on board, now potentially going in towards those Boots of Travel, as he does save up the gold for them, so see if that's what Nicky Cool wants to buy up. But in terms of net worth, yeah, 8.5k on the board for the Rubik, but it doesn't feel like he's having any impact with it at all.
No, I mean, his steals aren't that great either, right? Looking... What are you stealing? You're gonna steal Requiem. Yeah, maybe you can steal Requiem if you're super lucky. As we see the throw very low here, he just ulted the Tormentor. That's a shard for La Jolla. But yeah, this Rubik, like, there's not a single hero in the Nemiga that I look and I can say, okay, if we get to a certain point, he's gonna have a good game.
Yeah.
I honestly don't know how they're supposed to win this game, man. I'm really trying my hardest. I feel like you need to make a lot of mistakes as rest farmers. You need to like dive some tier 4s and fit away some golden experience. Maybe then these heroes can scale. You buy a BKB on this support Ember. He can dive without having all of his shit being dispelled because, yeah, it's a toughie.
Yeah, it kind of is, and it might even get tougher as we see the smoke coming through from the Snapfire, the Wind Ranger, and the Shadow Fiend now as well. Okay, Nicky Cool's moved himself away. MC will break the smoke. Was he going to try and look? It looks like, do they want to try and find anyone out here as... The rest of the rest farmers, okay, they're not actually fully grouping up for this now as well, because the 2 heroes were away. We'll see what they want to do with this one. And Shad, they might just move on to a tier 2 tower. In fact, Nicky Cool could be in danger. The Glaive is going to be coming through onto the Razors now as well. Stormhammer will control them up for a little bit here. Even the Yule Scepter onto the Troll Warlord, but the Shackles, it might just buy them enough time. As the Aegis does get reclaimed, and Zantic will get the kill onto Nicky Cool, and they are going to be able to set foot and do damage to this tier 2 tower. They have to wait for a creep wave, though. The Darkseer might try and skip it as he skips himself into it. Iron Shell comes through. He's trying to do what he can to buy themselves time and space. So, okay, tier 2 tower still takes some damage, but it's not going to be enough, especially with the regen coming through from the back door, with the Darkseer skipping the wave. So no creep wave to do the damage to the tier 2, and Mixer might be away as well. Oh no! Okay, they hit him with the Gleipnir. He's going to be locked down, and the damage is enough. I mean, of course it was going to be up for these 3 heroes. Just being able to burst down that Darkseer. Surprised he stopped right behind that tree. Maybe didn't surge himself through for, you know, just another couple of seconds to try and get himself away.
Yeah, I think he actually took too long. There was definitely a point there where he could have TP, but being a bit too greedy with his positioning. At the end of the day, you buy time, you know, the age expired. I just look at this Nicky Cool Rubik. Did you see him having 2 spells at any point this game? Because this Aegis has been up for a while, right? He already got a new Scepter and is not farming super fast, so I'm curious, did he ever had 2 spells?
No, it feels like every time he's stolen a spell, he's just died straight away. I mean, he's got 1.6k health. So, yeah, he's just being burst down every time he gets caught out, it looks like.
We'll see if they can... How do you ever set up this great fight? Maybe you need, like, this pipe on the Darkseer, and then you bait your Sven. Honestly, the only thing he's going to provide is Warcry anyway, so...
Yeah. Oh, look at this one, MC. Going to be able to get the focus fire down now as well onto the M Spirit. That was an M Spirit that engaged here with 3 heroes backing him up. MC got that winner coming up in 1 second. Is he be able to get himself away? The surge comes through. He's even got the illusion from the wall here on Mixer trying to attack him, but really good shackles come through. Backline, Shad going to get involved. Gets that net down onto the Darkseer. The Darkseer, he's going to fall next. Can they go into Nicky Cool? Nicky Cool going to be slowed. How's that Yule Scepter to come out? Does he get himself away from this one? The Whirling Axes once again. He's trying to play around the wall. Even the Troll Illusion getting involved in this one, but Nicky Cool, Battle Trance comes through. They have the lockdown here. The damage is going to be more than enough, and they get the kill onto 4. It should be... Yeah, GG is going to be called GSV. They just say this one's over. I was completely wrong. Yo, it was a 25-minute stomp, 20-5, and I thought this game was going to be a lot closer than it was.
Yeah, honestly, even though I went for rest farmers, I didn't expect it to be this quick. Some of these lane decisions were very inventive, I'll say, but sometimes, you know, Dota is a game that like just favors the simplicity of things. Like if you you know, muscle memory, there's so much stuff that you need to worry about when you're playing Dota. If you're like 3 of your heroes are playing weird roles, the game can get pretty weird, get pretty hard, and I think that's a good example in this game. Like, no one could actually just do their job, their normal job, and then you have to figure out how do you delay, how do you find a world where this draft can work. And, you know, they tried pretty hard, to be honest. I think they really tried to skip some waves. They tried their hardest, but this was inevitable after minute 10, you know? So, yeah. Let's get with a clean slate. Let's start again, and hopefully Nemiga can get a better showing.
Yeah, we'll see if they are going to be able to shake it off in that 10-minute break and get themselves back into the right mindset here to come back for potentially a 1-1. But Rest Farmers, they won that 2-0 after being 0-2 yesterday to climb themselves up the table. We'll find out how it's going to go after this break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
OneXBet, bookmaker company.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the RAS Regional Series here in Europe. We're going to start with the second game of the first series of the day. That first one, it was a little bit of a storm coming through, Bowie. You know, just being able to see RAS Farmers, they won all three lanes. There was nothing Nemiga could really do to come back into it. So, if you're looking at the second draft here from Nemiga, what are you banning out? What are you taking away? What don't you want coming through from that first game?
I think you just want to make your lanes easier. So I think there's two options in that regard. What you can do is ban the Ench, ban the Oracle. The rest farmers were not afraid to pick, or you pick a more reliable partner for this Darkseer, because Ember is just way too weird. Sure, you had the flexing potential, but at the same time, it was not worth it, right? So that's what I think you have to do. But they already go for this Ursa, arguably an even scarier matchup here for the Darkseer. Honest, yeah, they banned the Oracle, but they could still pick Ench on Rest Farmers, and that's still a very scary lane. I wonder what Nemiga is going to try and do here. Do you play support Darkseer now? Like, what's the plan?
Yeah, we'll see what they want to try and do with this one. Coming through the bands, the Tiny, the Phoenix, the Beastmaster, excuse me, Monkey King, Broodmother, as well as the Gyrocopter, Troll War. This time, like you say, the Oracle being taken away and the Invoker all being removed. So Nemiga taking away that Oracle and the Troll from the last game, not wanting to play up against that, even though to start with, the lane wasn't too bad. They were finding some kills. Once they got a few levels under the belt, the Troll, the Oracle were able to push that Ember Spirit out of the lane, push the Darkseer out of the lane, and yeah, Darkseer, I think you said right, he was like minute 12, minute 13, the Darkseer was still like level 6, and it just really never got the ball rolling. Got stack stolen from him here as well. So the Weaver is going to do the ban. We'll see what this next pickup is going to be. For Rest Farmers, going to go back for the Snapfire again. I mean, why not? It worked so well in that last game here as the Hoodwink comes up for Nemiga. This next phase, sure, you can't let the Shadow Fiend get through again, right?
Well, I think you can let it through as long as you don't pick Ember, right? It was good because it was a great matchup, but you can always have a Wind Ranger on your side or have a decent matchup, you know? Shadow Fiend isn't this win any game type pick. It was just really good against the Ember that I think they were a little bit too greedy trying to pick up. And I'm curious about this Hoodwink. Like, usually it's the 4. Are they willing to swap lanes just so that the ET plays with the Darkseer? Because that could have been a way to enable the Darkseer. Elder Titan might be just the best partner ever for Darkseer.
Really? Yeah. So, I mean, I know yesterday we were talking about the Spirit Breakers. You know, we're talking about even like a Pudge to run up with, or the Hook to drag them back. So, what makes the Elder Titan so good? Is it just purely because of the natural order?
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have so much move speed, so much damage. That's even without the surge. So just run at people, and you actually get some extra armor as well, so you can kind of punch the Ursa in the early levels. Okay, Jakir is a great response though, just having the attack speed low to kind of nullify what the ET wants to do. good, really good drafting from Rust Farmers. And I think they drafted well yesterday too. They just couldn't really execute as well, as now they can pick their offlaner or their mid.
Yeah, we'll see what it wants to get. I mean, we saw this lane. I think it was against him yesterday. I think that's what Nightshade went for. Let me just check that. This Ursa Jakiro lane, was it? Yeah, game number 1. And it's so much slow built in. They're going to go for the win range of themselves, so they might be able to run that once again. In the offlane, keeping it flex. We saw My Control have a really good game. But yeah, we saw that Jakiro Ursa in the yesterday, and Nightshade played it up against Rest Farmers. And they just run heroes down, because you get the Liquid Ice coming out, you get the Dual Breath, you get the Earth Shock as well jumping. So, okay, going to be Nemiga going for something a little bit different here. They pick up the Alchemist, and position 1, position 2, do you think?
I think it's probably going to be position 1. I wouldn't mind position 2 this game either, so we'll see what they're going to do. Right, Nikiko is very inventive, as we already established, so maybe this could be some flex, some weird shenanigans they're going to try and pull off. I like the Alk into Wind Ranger. Just having that 4-second disable into her is really powerful. Usually you don't want to rush BKB on Wind Ranger. Yeah. Now you gotta ban some mid lane matchups here. They take away the Ember. Rest Farmers probably wants to ban mid/carry, so anything that flexes to those roles. What could be a good flex here? Shadow Fiend is one. And they have overall first pick of the next phase, so I think Shadow Fiend is a good ban. Maybe...
What else is being played here mid? Meepo's still ban outright.
Yeah, Monkey King is out.
Is the
Razor is something... I guess against Ursa and Min Ranger is not that good, so I wouldn't ban Razor, actually.
Yeah, the TA is still there as well. That's another... I say popular. It is being forgotten from time to time like this, so we'll see if it is going to be picked up again, or if that's something they want to think of. As they ban out the Primal Beast here for Rest Farmers. Got themselves 22 seconds left for this next ban as well. Obviously burning through a lot of reserve time, so what else do they want to be taking away? Potentially mid lane is just like something like the Storm Spirit, backline dive. Void as well is pretty popular at the minute too.
Yeah, I don't like to Storm this game because they have pretty tanky boys, with the exception of the Wind Ranger. So usually it's good with the Darks here though. So yeah, maybe. I think if you have backline jump with Darks here, it's always nice to have. So you could be on the money here. You just gotta be careful you don't get punished in the lanes, because as we saw, Wind Ranger is something MC is willing to play. And Storm could lose to that Shadow Fiend. We'll see what Rest Farmers does here.
Yeah, we're Rest Farmers. It looks like the banner on mid laner, so they think it is with that MC Wind Ranger again. The Pangolier is still there as well. You take a lot of harass in the lane up against the Zeus mid, but you're going to be able to roll through a lot of what the Hoodwink can do, what the Zeus can do once you get that Rolling Thunder up. No, they're going to go for the Void Spirit. Okay. And with the Sanctuary, I suppose the all shield that you get from the... instead of just the physical block, it is quite nice, but we'll see if it's going to be enough against the Zeus.
Yeah, interesting pick. Very good against the Hoodwink, but everyone else on the side of Nemiga is pretty tanky, so if Adzentic doesn't get off to a really good start like he did game 1, I could see them liking damage, but they probably feel like Shad and MC is going to be bringing enough of that so that they don't have to worry about it. Yeah, this is definitely a better Nemiga draft, like way better. They just got to make sure they don't bleed too many kills against this Ursa Jakiro lane, because this is pure putrid toxicity. Like, this is might be one of the hardest lanes in the whole game. Anything that has Jakiro right now just feels really strong.
Yeah, and we'll see. Yeah, we'll see how Nemiga are going to be able to play this one. Rest Farmers, I think they have a little bit of a better lineup than Nemiga, all down to execution. But the Alchemist for me is the big question mark, whether they're going to be able to, because he's going to go for seed money here on the Alchemist, which means you are going to start, if I'm remembering correctly, because this will be the first time, you start with an extra 250 gold, just looking it up here. And So you do get, like, well, literally as the facet calls itself, you know, seed money. You get that extra bonus up. I'm interested to see what he's going to spend it on as we get ready to get into game number 2. What that extra gold is going to be coming through for on the Alchemist. Is there anything, well, do you go straight for boots or, you know, something like that, do you think?
You can probably buy a lot of Dogecoin and, you know, bet on the futures of some shady investments, but usually you just get a lot of stats. You know, it actually doesn't even look like he has that much money, right, with the items he chose. But the Ring of Protection, pretty decent. This could be like a level 1 little Shredder Snapfire, just poking him the whole time at the right clicks of MC. So I like it.
Yeah, don't forget, everybody, you can use that QR code that was just on the screen, or use the banner below the stream there as well. Get yourself over to the 1xBet app or the 1xBet website. Use that promo code 1XRLGEU. Get yourself up to 130% bonus on your first deposit. Available both on the app and the website. And yeah, we're going to see the Burr down coming out here for the Ursa. So it's the debuff, lasts 20% longer. And like I say, the seed money coming through for the Alchemist. Anything else standing out? Ricochet 2 once again for La Jolla. Yeah, Sanctuary for Xantic here on that Void Spirit, so nothing too out of the ordinary.
Yeah, they're going for a smoke though. Nemiga. Oh, there you go. Good positioning from La Jolla, so we'll break that smoke on Jez.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, they did
blood
go
coming
for
through from the smoke this time.
deconstruction on the ET, right? I think that is one that we see changing a lot depending on how the game's going, and they're going for a concoction move on low skill.
They're trying to go into Xantic here. He's going to be stunned up, but there's going to be the Scatter Blast coming out here from the Snapfire. So a little bit of a slowdown. And yeah, 2 for 2. No, a 3 for 1 on the bounty. So MC gets a snatch in. Should be able to get himself away. Stuns were used here. MC sees him on the low ground. Does he want to carry on? Going to go for that win run level 1. Unstable Concoction. Blood Grenade will come out. But it's not a very long one on that Unstable Concoction. So he is going to be able to shrug that one off.
Alright, so it's still going to be that Hoodwink with the Darks here, not the greatest pairing, to be honest. But at the end of the day, all you want to do is enable this Alk. Like, they have way more good greed on the side of Nemiga right now, and if you want to enable someone, it has to be this Alk. So I think it's totally okay to have Force Major, even though it would be a better pairing with the Darks here. Maybe Hoodwink would be too weak to protect the Alk in that top lane.
Yeah, and we'll see Angel comes through. First Blood goes the way of Mixer's Courier here. The liquid ice coming out onto Mixer. He's going to be slowed down, take a lot of harass from this one. And this is what we're seeing from a lot of Jakiros. They're just such a big lane bully. It's really hard, especially the melee heroes like this, even a Darkseer with the Iron Shell, to just come up and try and stand in the range to get everything he can out of it, because the liquid fire comes through on a, was it 13-second cooldown, and you just lose so much health from it.
Yeah, it's really, really annoying. Mixer gets punished, but at least he gets to meet the creeps there on close to his tower. It's not going to be pushing, so he will get his level 2 ASAP. And then the lane gets actually pretty easy, just because he's going to have that surge and no dispel against him this time.
Yeah, and like you say, at least the lane is pulled back here. There's another creep wave coming in with the Ursa burst, so that will stay push up for at least this wave, unless the Ursa wants to super push it into the tower. We'll see what he's going to be able to do with that one. Whether that's going to be enough to get that lane equilibrium back, that creep equilibrium back here. As Jesvi trying to do what he can to harass out. How are the other lanes going? Looks like the Void having an okay time here in terms of last hits. You know, going to stay even with the Zeus, and again, that Sanctuary coming through. So he's going to be able to shrug off a lot of the early damage, but once that Lightning Bolt starts to come out, level 2, level 3 in that, he's going to lose that shield pretty much straight away.
Yeah, definitely always scary to play melee into Zeus. Feels like we see Zeus actually getting a lot of first bloods these days, whereas in the past that really wasn't the case at all. But yeah, in the first level shouldn't really be a problem. Looking at the last hits, the Earth's actually struggling a little bit, but the Alk also not having a great time, so mostly the carry is struggling this time around.
Yeah, and that's going to affect the Alchemist more than the Ursa, right? Because the Alchemist, you want that early farm, you want that. I mean, I know he started with another 250 gold, stuns himself in the lane. Little Shredder comes out, power shot with Zer as well. A lot of damage onto low skill. Low skill just having to back himself away. Play this one safe. Right plate's coming through onto MC,
minus
though.
16 armor on the Wind Ranger. God damn.
only talking yesterday as well, you have to be right on top of them for this natural order to be effective here. You know, to get the tick down from the deconstruction, because it's not the longest range in the world. And yeah, MC, at least Force Major was just able to stand on top of him. MC gonna be able to get the win run away this time, but have to be careful about how much you let that natural order affect you.
I'm surprised. I felt like he should have been doing so much more damage. Minus 16, like... can he get the snap fire? Oh, no. That attacks
La Jolla,
themselves.
little shot comes out. Tower's going to connect there as well. Is it enough on the tower to get that? It's not. Going to be able to get the salve away here onto the ET, so it's not going to be a first blood in this lane just yet. Not going either way, it looks like here. Bottom lane, are they diving underneath the tier 1? It looks like they want to here. Mixer going to be slowed down. Earthshot comes in now as well, but it looks like Angel, again, going to be able to play away. Got that dual breath up, got the liquid frost up now as well, so Mixer going to be so careful. Level 3, holding that point in the surge in case he needs it, but nothing picked up just there for that third point.
A lot of aggression here. Way closer game overall. I wouldn't say it actually hurts the Elk more, though, because the Elk actually gets more gold from each creep, and he also, just by not dying, means he's getting the levels to eventually jungle. Whereas the Ursa, he doesn't recover nearly as fast, right? I think if both Elk and Ursa have the same amount of CS, Elk is actually happier because Ursa, like, he wants kills, he wants CS, and they go for Angel here bottom, but not a lot of mana on Mixa.
No. And top lane, a lot of harass coming out here as well into low skill. Yeah, no, I get where you're coming from, but I think it just leaves the Alchemist a little bit more vulnerable to ganks if he doesn't have that extra set of items. Look at this as well. I mean, he's going to be slowed down, Force, but one more right-click La Jolla. That is going to be the first blood coming through. That big boost here from the Astral Spirit as well as that natural order. It just means that the Snapfire, yeah, 2 shots. I mean, he was on half health anyway, but 2 shots more than enough from the ET to get the kill.
Yeah, and as all that was happening, the Alk gets a stack. Hoodwink does die in the bottom side though, but Shad very low.
Chase down, Vacuum comes out. Yeah, I think he's able to do the damage. Dual Breath's going to be here. Surge comes through. Is he going to be able to get the kill? He will be able to. Mixer now trying to get himself away. He already used that level 1 Surge and trying to get himself out. They do have that ward on the high ground, so he's going to be able to spot him. Dual Breath into the Liquid Fire. Frost, excuse me, once again. Might just be enough to get the kill. Going to try and go for the TP. Is the damage here? Mixer, no, it's not. And Force gets another kill onto La Jolla here in the mid lane as well. He gets low, but the power shot not available. Wind Ranger already using that. Won't be able to finish that ET off.
Oh, mid lane. Level 6 faster on the Void Spirit. He gets a solo.
Okay, big dive in here. How is it? How did he get the level 6 quicker?
I am honestly not sure. Like, he has 1 extra deny. Maybe this is like how close. Like, Zeus was actually a little bit far away. Interesting. That usually shouldn't happen, but this is huge for Adzentic. This is a matchup where you can definitely snowball off of this, and at least the rune gets stolen by Jazvi. But yeah, great boost from the Void Spirit.
Scan's going to come out. Invis rune was picked up here, like you say, from JSV here, but Angel trying to run him down. Scan was used, so it sees... was it the Radiant Scan as well? JSV's just going to stalk the Jakiro right back to lane. In fact, with the bushwhack coming through here, Mixer trying to get involved as well. He's got that vacuum if he wants to get the damage onto Angel. Angel trying to run himself away, but the Thunder God's going to send him to the Angels here. Nicky Cool with that damage. Mid lane, though, Azantic is going to go for another one. Yeah, Nicky Cool's going to get low. Do they have the damage here, Azantic? He's not got a lot of mana left, and the ET is going to step in, and now it might actually be Azantic having the tables turned on him once again. He doesn't have anything left. That wand, it's not going to be off cooldown. 7 charges on it, but it was a second away, and Nicky Cool will claim the kill.
Alright, great rotation from Forest Major. Nikiku definitely playing with fire there. He was a second of dying, but he had the Fairy Fire as well as a wand to survive. Great moves, and we didn't really talk about the synergy. Oh, did they steal the Wisdom Rune? They did not.
No. Shad, this is brave, my dude. This is fairly out of position, trying to maybe Earthshock himself down to the low ground, turns it around with the right clicks. It's not going to be enough. That's a barrier. You can't walk through that one.
Alright, so... yeah, it felt like once again Res Farmers was going to get away with murder here, but out of nowhere, Nemiga is back. 2k goal lead. Ursa going for a pretty greedy steal, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah?
And that was kind of, the unforced error coming out from the Ursa there, that, like you say, he finds himself on the complete opposite side of the map, trying to steal a Wisdom Rune. He probably would have got as much XP, just waiting on the creep waves that he missed, trying to go that far.
Yeah, definitely a bit too greedy. You know, we see that with heroes like Monkey King, where you're hidden and you can like stun someone, get the rune, hop away. But with Ursa, not the greatest hero at making that play, as Rune is going to be a haste top, and unfortunately Nikiko will be zoned away from it.
He did take a lot of damage there, but they rotate 4 heroes in to try and get that one, make sure he can't get towards the haste rune, and only ET, as a response, the Hoodwink was a little bit busy here. Might try and put some damage onto the tower, but GSV actually trying to put pressure into the creep wave. The step comes in now. GSV can get himself away, trying to run himself around the trees, but with a dual breath, it's enough. And Xantic with the haste will be able to get the kill onto GSV, so at least getting something out of that gank here.
TP from Nikiko on the bottom side. Looks like they want to try and kill Shad.
He's level 6. He has that enrage. I think he'll be able to do the damage here. They might be able to see him. Well, the Twin Gate can be used as well by the Alchemist. Shad, he might just have to pop that enrage straight away. Yeah, he does. It's going to be the Unstable Concoction coming through now. Trying to run down Mixer. Can they get the right-click damage kill? Thunder God's Wrath does get popped. Mixer gets the kill onto Shad. Nikki Cool will fall. Xantic going to be able to get the credit for that kill. Low skill coming through now. Unstable Concoction. Angel just might try and buy time for the core to be able to get away. But the Focus Fire comes out. Mixer. Bushwhack Tree gets eaten. Not a whole lot of control there as well. It looks like, well, do they get the damage? Chemical Rage. How far away from wearing off is it? Xantic, he's going to be able to get that Remnant drop. Blood Grenade comes out. Unstable Concoction, not going to be able to get the jump. Gets it after, because that was just a point blank unstable there. So no stun time in it. Xantic will be able to get that jump away.
Damn, Xantic's playing really well this game, but I also want to point out low skill. He's been a part of a lot of these kills, actually rotating as an alchemist. Whereas, you know, this is the type of hero you see just farming stacks. They will find just V and low skill.
Oh,
do you even
want to
carry him
commit to this one? No, he should have just left when he had the chance. They did have the wall on the high ground, though. Xantic going to be coming in. Has a Remnant 1 second. There's going to be another Chemical Rage 2 pop here. But do they have the damage? Taking him down. Low skill. It looks like he is going to get low. But ET coming in. Level 6 onto that one. But it looks like the damage coming through. Angel could he run himself away. Xantic's going to get low now as well. The Alchemist chasing him down here. Xantic drops another Remnant. Doesn't have an Astral Step for another 2 seconds. Won't be able to get the damage off. The neutral not going to be able to get the deny onto Angel here either. Or Force Majeure, excuse me. As Angel gets the kill. Low skill takes down Angel after the fact. Power shot. Not going to be able to get the kill here as well. Mixer just moves himself away. And yeah, the Alchemist is going to go right back towards that top lane.
Dude, Alk is 3 levels ahead of this Ursa. He's just being benefited so much from these engagements. Low skill is joining a lot of them and just getting all the kills. Never really dying. Even in that move where it felt like it was like 1 versus 5, the ET close enough to help. And this is going to be pretty damn good timing for the Radiance, considering he hasn't really hit that many creeps. I mean, I say that he has 89, but it's a lot of, you know, stacks and neutral camps.
Yeah, and I suppose, like you say, he's got the greed in, so he's going to be fine with hitting any creeps. The more creeps he hits, the better it is for him. And yeah, the Ursa only on 54. He's been so interrupted here, and they've not even made a move to interrupt Low Skill. Low Skill was the one that made the move to interrupt onto the Ursa. It works out for him great, and he's just going to be able to come, like say, right back to the lane. Those levels above the Ursa Burr, and the Ursa Burr trying to catch up now, going towards that Battle Fury as well. But it has set this Alchemist up to have a fairly quick radiance. In fact, let's see, 600 gold, 690 gold away from getting that Talisman of Evasion. We'll be able to get this in no time at all.
When was the last time you saw a carry Alk 3-0 and 3 minute 11? Like, this is just, it just doesn't happen. And
no.
I mean, he pretty much has the radiance. He's like 200 gold away now. Just needs to farm anything else as they're diving MC in the bottom side. He might be dead.
Does he get... I mean, the wind run's going to come through. Surge onto the Wind Ranger Illusion. I like this from the Alchemist here as well. He has to send his courier to the secret shop. So
MC has to ult the Illusion.
Do they have the damage? They do, yeah. The Thunder God's doing a job there as well.
He had to ult the Illusion, but even then he didn't add enough damage. Oh, poor MC.
And that's the Radiance finished up now for the Alchemist. Yeah, like I say, he came through the Twin Gate, farmed up that stack towards the bottom, towards behind that tier 1 tower, because obviously you want the quickest route possible here for your courier. So, you know, straight from the secret shop to the safe lane of the Radiant is the quickest route, and now he's going to be able to go back to the top lane to farm.
And this Alk is getting enabled really. MC not having nearly as good of a game as he had last time. He was making lots of rotations. I mean, this is a 5k gold lead. Sure, it's an Alchemist game, but 5k is way too much.
Well, let's see. if they are going to be able to come back into this one, 7-12, and like you say, the net worth leader here for the Elk, right at the top of the board. Item-wise, anything standing out? Mage Slayer for Exantic. We've got the Guardian's Greaves up already. Yeah, no, Mixer going to be able to pick those up. Fairly nice timing here for those. 12, 13 minutes on that. And how are we looking? Is it going to be? It's going to be the Rotovators coming after the Hoodwink, stepping up onto the tier 1 tower in the mid lane. Do they want to try and contest onto the Rest Farmers? Rest Farmers, they might try and go. The Multi Kids is going to be dropped here. Mixer can get himself away though. Got that Surge. Wall's going to be back up in a second. I wouldn't be surprised to see him pop the Greaves. Come right back into this one here. Mixer, they might try and turn it around. Xantic looks to get caught out. They get the kill onto Jess V. Can they go for any more into this one? Mixer's going to group up with his teammates here. What are those Greaves? He's going to be able to pop them now. Nicky Cool gets a kill onto La Jolla. And they're going to be able to go for this tier 1 tower. Remnant onto the Alchemist. But the Alchemist has that chemical rage going. Not going to get low enough to really take a benefit from that Remnant coming out from the Void Spirit.
Huge rotations. They get the Meteor 1 tower. They could even find the Ursa if he's not careful. There was a ward revealing exactly where he was, but yeah, Concoction's going to be too late. Yeah, Nemiga just showcasing a totally different play style. They didn't get destroyed in the bottom lane nearly as much as they did game 1. Nikiko, despite that solo kill, still looking pretty good. And the Darkseer already with this Guardian Greaves. Like, the team fights are honestly impossible for Radiant to take 5 versus 5. I think they can get some pickoffs with Xantic. Like, he's the hero that needs to be playing around the supports. Like, you need to keep enabling him even further so you buy time for this Ursa. Because right now, he is pretty behind his Battle Fury.
Yeah, he's going to be, in fact, half the net worth here behind this Alchemist. Alchemist is having a really good time, and yeah, 4k behind. So Ursa, like you say, needs to go towards that Battle Fury, but 15 minutes in, and he's still going to be, he's only the recipe away now, so 110, he might be slowed down a little bit longer as Nicky Cool does come through, just trying to put the fear into Shad. Shad will still be able to walk himself away here. Salve for the heal. Do they want to try and turn this one around? It looks like MC just backs himself away. They don't really want to fight into this. And in fact, the Wind Ranger went for the Atos before he went for the Maelstrom here. So that Gleipnir going to be delayed a little bit just because he's not going to farm up as quick.
Yeah, like they need control, and the Atos is even a save, and depending on the situation, as they will find a Hoodwink bottom here, Jesv. It's a little bit too greedy with his positioning.
Yeah, Adonisic gets the credit for that, but again, it's buying them information. It's just creating space as well, because that was the Xantic committed onto that one, Jakiro here too, and have they even taken? They've taken a tier 1 tower top, but not really got much else out of this here on the side of Rest Farmers. In fact, they're going to lose their last tier 1 tower, it looks like.
Oh, the Ursa has to enrage for a stack here. Nemiga, they're onto it.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Do they have vision on this? No, okay, I suppose you just see the stack moving out.
Yeah, Ursa was being a bit greedy there, but he will not
Is under attack.
pay with his life for the greed.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay, and what are they going to do? Multikits is going to rain down now. Do they have the control to get the kill? It looks like they will do. Taking down GSV, so grouping up for a good couple of kills, but they are on the Hoodwink here now. And with the rotation TPs coming in, can they get themselves away? The wall will be dropped. No vacuum just yet. Looks like the Wind Ranger going to go try and go for the Focus Fire. Was that Stomp? He's going to be in between the two. Will still be stomped out here on the Wind Ranger. One of his teammates to help out, though. Macropire gets dropped. Mixer trying to move himself away from this one. Uses the Greaves. Thunder God's Wrath comes out. The neutral. It gets the kill on the Wind Ranger. Unstable Concoction. This one, though, shouldn't be a neutral kill. It will go the way of low skill. So MC, I guess, lucky. I mean, you don't want to go down in general, but at least you don't give anything away to the opposition for that death.
Yeah, I mean, they're just trying to punish this Hoodwink again, and this time they dive a bit too further. And I mean, that's the best case scenario. Like the biggest hero to die there dies to creeps, but that's still a 7k goal lead. That's still the Alk being literally a part of more than half of the kills on the Nemiga. He already has a Manta going for this Blink Dagger.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They need more time. They really need more time. And Xantic is doing a really good job. Like, he's still 5-2-4 in this pretty dire game. But this Ursa needs Blink BKB to honestly do what he wants to right now.
And Mixer, he's at least going to go down, but low skill wants to get involved. The Stomp comes out. It's going to be a full point blank unstable Concoction coming through here. They might just have enough. No, the Shackles. It's going to try and buy Xantic time, and Xantic, can he get himself away from this one? He's got no Astral Step for the next 8 seconds. Dissemblate is up, though. MC's taking a lot of damage from this one. I don't think there's going to be a neutral around to save him this time. They're going to be able to get the kill into MC. They're going to be able to get the kill into Xantic, and it's just looking worse and worse here for the side of Rest Farmers. We'll see if they're going to be able to get anything out of this one, and How's the Roche taking potential? I'm surprised he didn't try to turn it around. Maybe not with the Darkseer being down and out. They're just going to go for more objectives on the side of Nemiga.
Yeah, just trying to push the waves, make sure that Desersa just doesn't have a game. And he's recovering, right? With the Darkseer dying, he's getting close to maybe surpassing him. But what about MC? Like, what is he supposed to do this game? We just, like, that was a good Shackle, but in general, it doesn't feel like he has the solo kill potential that we saw in game 1.
How's the Alchemist? I mean, so he's going to be going for his Blink Dagger. Are you expecting Basha? You know, just straight into the fights in for the Alchemist after the Manta Radiance Blink?
I wouldn't mind an Orchid this game. We're starting to see that with heroes that attack pretty fast. So he has illusions as well to benefit from the extra procs. I kind of like Orchid this game.
Okay.
We'll see if
Zeus.
that's where he's going to go.
Yeah, Zeus has got his Phylactery going towards the... well, he's already got the 8th Lens here as well, so it looks like it's going to be the full E-Blade to come out here for the Zeus, and not going to be too far away from it, actually. Is that the full... It's not the full thing coming out for him already. So, yeah, the Kaya is going to be coming through here. So the Zeus, he's going to be laughing once he gets that out. Did he make another move here, though? There's going to be Enrage coming through. Cookie for Shad. Shad is going to be able to get himself away from this one. Being chased down by the Astral Spirit here. Is he going to be able to get a stomp off? It looks like he might just not be able to get the timing off. A shot comes out, but Low Skill wants to try and get involved. Did he want to try and turn this around here? Shad, he's going to get low. The Radiance Burn comes through. The Sharpshooter. Low Skill gets the credit for the kill. La Jolla takes down Nicky Cool's Courier, but overall, it just means the Ursa on the sidelines again. And again, he's missing out on net worth. This Alchemist is getting so far ahead with.
Yeah, I am incredibly impressed with Low Skill this game. Like, he's just having the time of his life. A lot of it, I think, goes back to Force Major playing the ZT. Like, this is one of those. Okay, it's Zentic. You want to be here, actually? There's a blink on this out.
Come through. Yeah, can they find the vision on them? They go the wrong way. It doesn't matter. They still get the stun onto the Snapfire. Snapfire, Ice Path will come through, but Snap, one more right click. Nicky Cool gets it. He's going to be able to secure the kill now. Thunder God's Wrath is still up. Can they go into Jakiro? Jakiro going to take a lot of damage from the Radiance. Burns down. Low Skill gets it. Again, Unstable. They get the Thunder God's Wrath out to scouts out MC. MC behind enemy lines. He's going to be able to get this TP away. Anything to stop it, he will. But again, look at the odds here on the screen. Nemiga going to be fairly far favourites as Rest Farmers not as bad as I think it was the 14 to end it for Nemiga in that last game, but the odds starting to get away from them here.
Sheesh, this game looks... Yeah, I mean, it's just a stomp to the other side. It looks very hard to come back here as Shad's being chased by a squirrel. He does not have a TP, so... Okay, he might be alright. He might be alright.
Yeah, they thought you might go towards the Twin Gate. Shad goes left instead of right, and Low Skill wasn't able to make that jump in.
They're still chasing. Blink, not available for the Zersa, but yeah, they just don't have the catch.
He just ran himself away. Yeah, BKB coming out here for us. I mean, first big item after the battlefield, BKB. That shows how far behind Shad is. You know, usually what we used to see, like the Blinks coming out or the Bashes coming out. I saw Octarines coming out yesterday. It's a bit of mayhem here, and the Shad really not having a good time.
Yeah, like he just feels like he needs to be the first point of contact because everyone else will just die if the Alk connects to them. As the Alk, okay, finds MC here, full duration concoction on the Wind Ranger.
Macropyre is going to be dropped. Can they go for more on this one now as well? The wall gets dropped as well. It's going to be slowing down MC. Can he get himself away? Multi-kisses. Going to start to rain down. MC's going to try and do what he can with the shackle onto the Darkseer. But Mixer wants to carry on chasing here as well. Jakiro, can he get himself away from this one? The stun once again. Wind Ranger. He's got that Wind Run up. Trying to just body block him here though. Low Skill. Looks like he might still be able to get the chase down. MC trying to get the run away. There's going to be the Remnant coming through from the Void. Is that going to be enough? Vacuum comes out now. Just do damage to the Tormentor. He might still be able to get the kill. It's going to be the neutral creep that gets the credit for the kill, but MC is
Tormentor
dead.
killed him.
Yeah, for the next 30 seconds, if you can't get it, the next best option is just to make sure he doesn't have a life anyway. Obviously, you don't get the benefit from the gold or anything like that, but it is a good strat just to get the kill onto the Wind Ranger if he's too far away from your team. They're even going to be able to go back, thank the Tormentor by taking him down, putting him on vacation, putting him on rest for the next 10 minutes here. And yeah, Rest Farmers just really not having a good time in these fights.
That was the best case scenario. It felt like they were dragging Nemiga so much that there was a chance they could have eventually punished them, but no, this Wind Ranger a little bit too squishy, and this, I guess most of this out way too big. Like, you look at his items, he doesn't seem that farmed, but that's because he has a full something flying to him, and it's a full BKB.
Oh, that unstable concoction. Just going to follow the Void Spirit here. Atlantic, though, far enough away that I don't think Alchemist could chase. Yeah, Low Skill just backs himself up, takes that Watcher away from them. Do they want to try and fight out? Renovatos comes through. They're going to have some control as well. Sharpshooter onto the Snapfire. Snap, is he going to be able to get himself away from this one under the tier 2? Ice Path comes out, though, as the unstable walks himself into the Ice Path now. Alchemist doesn't pop that BKB just yet. Like I say, it is available to him if he wants to use it here. Splitter will come through. They get the kill into Mixer from Shad, but Low Skill takes down the Hoy. They're going to go and try and go for more here. Unstable Concoction is available.
Bushwhack.
Great Bushwhack now as well. Should be able to get the kill into the Jakiro. Might just have to settle for the tier 2 tower. After this one, MC trying to run himself away from the Zeus. Won't be caught out from Nicky Cool. Yeah, it looks like they're not even going to go for the tower here. They're just going to farm out the jungle. Going to go for a little bit more before they go back, finish off that tier 2 tower in the bottom lane.
I'm surprised about Low Skill's build. I think he is... Like, you have this Darkseer with 75 different auras. I thought he was going to be a bit greedier with his item build. This BKB could be one way for the Radiant to come back. Like, if they start lacking damage in those jumps, I could see a world where maybe Rest Farmers can turn these fights around. But so far, that ain't happening. I guess finally Gleipnir on MC is going to be a little bit of extra damage. They need his Ursa to have a blink. And actually, he does have the gold. There we go. Just bought it.
Yeah, and I mean, they're going to be able to go in for the Roshan pit with the Acid Spray out now as well, and it doesn't look like Rest Farmer's in a place to contest this. Do they just... I mean, okay, the Ursa's on the top lane. They might be able to take a tier 2 tower down on their side with the Ursa, but are you just letting this go for free?
Yeah, you've been fighting the whole game and not in losing. If you try and take a fight with Darkseer into the Roshan pit, that's just asking for trouble. Their team fight is weaker by default, and if you're 10k gold behind, it just ain't happening. They find the Shad with that Zeus OT. I guess they were mostly looking to see if they're gonna smoke the Roche pit, which they're not.
Yeah. And well, let's see what they are going to try and do.
He's gonna be spotted here.
They're going to come in early now, so yeah, they've got the lockdown onto Atlantic. Do they have enough damage here? The TP from Low Skill, he's got that unstable concoction going. Going to blink himself forward here, might just be able to point blank stun this one. He does get it off, gets the kill. Low Skill gets another kill onto Atlantic, and it looks like just enough. I mean, they had to move themselves up anyway. They weren't getting this Roshan kill quick enough, so what better way to do it than get 2 kills before you move yourself back into the pit to finish the job?
Yeah, that's very true. That's a really good point. Roche still there, but I'm assuming... Yeah, Low Skill's probably going to go for it now. Oh, they find MC.
Well, do they have the damage? Ghost Scepter's going to come through here. Shackles. Zeus, if he wants to jump, he could try and close that gap. MC just stands there. He's like, I'm a tree. I'm a cute little tree. You can't see me here, but yeah, Vacuum comes back. One more Thunderbolt. The lightning, anything. And he's going to be taken away as Low Skill gets that Aegis. And now 12k, 25 kills at 26 minutes. This is looking like an uphill battle. I mean, it's looked like an uphill battle for the past 10 minutes or so for Rest Farmers, and not getting any easier.
Yeah, it really isn't. Shad has been farming a lot, but despite this BKB, he never really got to play with his team, it looks like. He also bought out for this Basher, so if by any chance Nemiga finds him, it's just going to be GG out of him not having buyback. Pretty scary position for him to be. Like, I don't know why you buy this Mr. Hammer. Like, you don't even have it in your inventory. Like, it feels... You really don't benefit at all from having no buyback here, as Nemiga in a good position with that ward.
Self-stun comes out. He goes a little bit earlier on here, but the jump's going to be out by the Zeus. Kid's going to rain down. Can they still get the kill into Shad? Shad's going to have to pop the enrage and the BKB, trying to get himself away from this one, but it's just enough for the kill onto the Hoodwink. Nothing else here. Unstable Concoction comes in, gets a stun onto Atlantic, but they're not going to dive past the tier 2 tower to get this kill. Looks like Low Skill wants to carry on coming in onto this one, though. Maybe take down this tier 2 tower. Just put the pressure, like you say, onto the side of Rest Farmers and get them to respond now that the Ursa BKB is down. It's a lot more of a tricky situation, especially with this Aegis being up on the Alchemist, as they do look to take down this tier 2 tower. Do they want to go for more from this now as well? Surge coming through. In fact, they might be able to cut off MC in the trees. Lightning Bolt connects here. MC. Gleipnir will lock down onto the Zeus. Zeus gets a D-ward out, but it might just be another tier 2 tower that their target is what they're aiming for here on the side of Nemiga.
Yeah, just choking rest farmers very slowly here. At the end of the day, the biggest disadvantage Nemiga has this game is that their siege is pretty bad, especially when Alk goes for so many defensive items like this. So you kind of have to take it slow. It's kind of... Oh, MC gets found here, trying to go for a solo kill.
Yeah, but with the rotation coming through, even with the win run, Force Majeure is going to be able to get the kill, and MC just... again, like you say, he was trying to get himself away, gets caught up by the Darks here, and they capitalize on that. They get the kill. Wisdom Rune picked up from Mixer now as well. In fact, Xantic, does he go down here? Sharpshooter, Bushwhack to the tree. Ooh, the Dissimulate, he dodges it off. Might be able to get himself away here. Just run himself out. Yeah, the actual steps here as well. Actually turns back for the neutral token. But Xantic, did he actually want to fight this one? Shad's going to come in. Got to be careful about those TPs to the outpost. Twin Gate usage here as well, so they don't overcommit on the side of rest farmers. Will just back themselves away. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, it looks like they got themselves on top of the Snapfire. At least Low Skill did, and that's all he needs to get the kill.
Damn. 11-0-9 on the Hulk here. Pretty convincing performance from Low Skill. And they get an amplified damage on top of it with still 2 minutes of Aegis duration. This could be high ground. This could be a play. No BKB on the Ursa was used, so he can still fight. We'll see how much Rest Farmer is going to try and delay this, or if they're just going to maybe give up even on this barracks.
Yeah, Xantic trying to do his best to delay, like you say, but it looks like Fortification going to be committed here as well. But that tier 3 tower, he's still got the Aegis here on the Alchemist for another minute and a half, and once if he does lose that, he's got a BKB to come through as well. So Low Skill just wants to carry on going, won't be grabbed by the Remnant here now as well. Ice Path comes through, but he's far enough on the side of it to just carry on going onto that melee racks. Shad jumps himself in. Shad going to be trying to do a lot of damage, but Low Skill, he's going to be surviving all the way through, and again, this is going to be the Aegis here. First time popped, he has more to come. Mix is going to get low. Shad, his BKB is going to be wearing off the Earth Splitter. It does actually come in onto MC. The wall's going to be down now as well. Xantic not going to be able to get himself away from this one. The damage is going to be more than enough to get the kill. Mixer will fall in return, though. Can they go for more into this one? It looks like they might just try and get this full lane of racks in the mid lane. Low Skill. Does he want to try and recommit? Blinks himself away from the Gleipnir. Lockdown Force Majeure. Shackle, it will connect there as well, but Nikki Cool, he gets the kill. MC overextends, and now the Rod of Atos comes out. The Bushwhack, though, it won't connect. La Jolla trying to get himself away. Nikki Cool gets a kill onto Angel. Even gets a kill onto his courier here now as well. No buyback onto the Void Spirit. No buyback on the Wind Ranger. No buyback on either of these cores. Going to be fairly big for what damage Nemiga can do to this base.
When the Void Spirit jumped there, Elder Titan was hitting for 530 damage with full-on Natural Order. He like 2 shots for Void Spirit. That's crazy. They still have a tier 2 tower on the top side, but look at this. Enrage gets used.
Okay. I mean, what's the timing on his BKB here? Ursa as well. The Ghost Scepter comes out for him. 26 seconds before the Ursa's going to have that BKB back up. He is in the fountain, getting that heal up, even if he is asleep, as they try and do work here.
Sidetracked. They're going to have to get out. I think if they just hit those barracks, they maybe could have enforced second... Oh, second glyph was used already, so...
Yeah. And they're going to be able to get the Bushwhack out. MC, this is going to be big if they get the dive coming through here. Sharpshooter still being channeled. Can he get himself away from this one? At Xantic, they do dodge off that Sharpshooter. So does the Wind Ranger. Mixer is back as well. He's going to be able to go for the vacuum. They're going to be able to get the Hex out on Shad. Shad, once again, he's trying to do what he can. He's holding on to that BKB. Enrage comes through. Bushwhack will be here. Do they have the lockdown long enough? He's going to try and get himself away. BKB comes out. The wall has been dropped, though. Angel's going to get low. Can they get this kill onto Angel? Shad, once again, being run down by all of these illusions from the Darks here. Just chasing down. The Ursa has to blink himself away. MC on the back lines. Does he have a TP? Not for 37 seconds, so he might have to come in for the backstab here. But the chase inside the base. They want to go right onto this one. The Snapfire will go down. Xantic already fallen here. Angel back into the fountain. They might be able to take another lane of racks because 4 versus 3. And one of the 3, he still isn't inside the base.
Damn. Yeah, this is pretty much over, I want to say. Like, just don't have what it takes. Way too much to stay inside of Nemiga. Not enough damage. This game, you know, this Wind Ranger didn't have as good of a start as it did in game 1. Looks like they're still gonna hold here. They're not GGing out, but I don't know. You need a rapier on someone, but Ursa's a terrible rapier carrier. Maybe it has to be the Void Spirit, but he has Nullifier queued up. It's not a bad choice.
I will see if it's going to get there. I mean, if he even gets to it here now as well, because like you say, they do back themselves well on the side of Nemiga, but it might only to be taking this tier 2 tower down, try and go for mega creeps here as low skill. Gonna go for that Radiant Tormentor once again. Xantic's going to try and TP in onto this one.
Punish this.
Yeah, he's trying to interrupt. Does he steal it off? He does. He takes that away. Lahoy's going to be able to get that shard, so low skill, not backed up by his teammates, and that makes it, I don't want to say easy.
They're smoking around here.
Okay, or are they here? The jump comes in. Low skill gets himself the kill on the La Jolla now. MC wall's been dropped. The vacuum's already been used. MC's going to try and do what he can. They've got the lockdown onto Shad as well. Shad with that BKB going, trying to do what he can. He's trying to get himself on top of the ET, but the slaps, they still come through. Low skill gets the kill. Now might be able to go for more. Earth Splitter is used. Xantic, what can he do here? Unstable might be thrown out to stun him up. It will be. He's got no way to get away from this one. They have the damage, and I do believe this might just give them the game as well, because no buybacks available on the side of Rest Farmers.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate the bonus of that move. The problem was that because the Void Spirit ended up going initially, he couldn't follow up with the entirety of Rest Farmer's instantly. So he also didn't have a TP. He had to walk to the fight. Yeah. But at the end of the day, they're very far behind. You know, they were just trying to get Nemiga by surprise. Unfortunately, they're very tanky. This Darkseer just makes anyone a hard kill. And yeah, this is Megas.
And yeah, like you say, maybe the Enchantress, maybe, or the Oracle was banned out, but maybe something like the Ench might have made this game go a little bit easier for the side of Rest Farmers, but you can't put it all onto just the one hero here. So yeah, they're even fountain diving here on the side of Nemiga. They just want to assert dominance after game number 1, and it looks like they might be able to. Bushwhack comes in. Do they even want to finish off this Snapfire here? Maybe just trying to end the game. Thundergod's Wrath will be used. Snapfire tries to jump himself in. Cookie comes out, but it's not going to be able to get the kill onto anyone inside the fountain, so they just go back to look to end the game now. Shackles, Shad actually gets to jump onto Jess V. They've not GG'd out just yet here. Chase comes through. Oh, Nicky Cool could be in trouble. Not going to be able to get himself away from this one. Nowhere to jump himself out to. Mega Creeps are up, though. We'll see if they want to try and fight this one up. Buyback comes out from the Hoodwink, but it looks like with no buyback on the ET, at least 40 seconds to slow that aggression here from the side of Nemiga.
Yeah, that's a little bit of an overextension there. We saw from the entire game that Rest Farmers don't want to make this easy whatsoever, and Nemiga just being a little bit too playful. They will try and initiate here. Buyback from the Zeus, the Hoodwink.
We'll see. Yeah, I mean, the Hoodwink's going down. That's a dieback here now as well. Shackles on the low skill. The low skill has the BKB going. Gonna be able to get the kill onto Angel. It's going to be the next one to fall. It's going to be Xantic here as well on the Void. They take down the Darkseer. ET yet to respawn. He's going to be able to come back into that outpost as well, get involved into this one. With the illusions coming in now, I think they're just going to try and focus down this Ancient here. Yeah, low skill's going to be moving himself in and now as well. Acid Spray comes out. La Jolla trying to do what he can to do damage to these illusions. Creep Waves pushing in. Back line. Looks like Nicky Cool's just going to be able to split push this one in here as well. And yeah,
it's kind of dangerous. They bought back the Zeus. Like, if you try and go for high ground now, they're baiting this Void Spirit buyback. There you go.
Yeah. In fact, low skill's going to get a lot of damage here now as well. He self-stuns as well with Unstable Concoction. Is he going to be able to survive through this one? They get the kill. He's got no buyback force. Looking for the kill onto the Snapfire. No way they turn this one around. Absolutely no way they're going to be able to get this one back in the bag here on the side of Rest Farmers. For 90% of the game, this was looking like they were down and out, but no buybacks left on the side of Nemiga. Maybe getting a little bit too overconfident here. Like you say, with that buyback on the Zeus, but you're going to have that Darkseer backup. You're going to have the Hoodwink backup. Maybe they just wait till... I mean, Roshan's going to be back up in 13 seconds here as well. And I don't know if, with the Ursa being down, they can leave the base long enough on the side of Rest Farmers to try and contest this.
Yeah, that's... You know, you can be a little bit crazy when you have Megas, but Nemiga... come on, guys. You got Stomp game 1. Just make sure you secure this. How is Nemiga doing RES points, actually? I want to double check where they are. So... They have... third place right now with 166.7 total points, because I think they lost out of player swaps and everything. But yeah, I mean, just, you know, if you go to the second stage this time, if you get 25, 50 points, you're going to be in a pretty good spot. And the way to get there is being consistent, which not exactly what they've been doing in the past 5 minutes.
Oh, Oh no, the Darkseer is down again. No buyback here for him. 800 gold away. And Zanzik at least has to TP back because that Ancient is being aggressed on by the Mega Creeps here, so they have to push out the lanes. But you've got a Jakiro, one of the better heroes at just keeping these lanes pushed out. And it's going to get... What's he going for, actually? He's got that cloak up. Is he trying to go for a Glimmer Cape here on the Jakiro? Maybe like a... Yeah, it's not going to be buying a pipe, anything like that. Just maybe the casual cloak as well for the Jakiro. But, yeah... Okay, Roshan is being done by low skill. He is alone at the minute. The lanes are being pushed in from all three sides. Again, the Mega Creeps, the Hoodwink helping that one on its way. So, not going to be able to contest this one. It looks like it is going to be the Aegis and Cheese coming out for Nemiga. Now, just wait. Don't do anything daft. Just wait for this Darkseer to be back up before you go and group yourself up, look for a fight.
Yeah, that sounds pretty smart, Rob. That sounds pretty smart. So... Hopefully, we're going to see that. They also give the Zeus the Aegis because he doesn't have buyback. And you know, usually that wouldn't be a problem, but the hero that wants to hit the barracks is not the Zeus. So, you know, once again, that one mistake, forcing Nemiga in a position where this Alk can be punished. This Alk could be killed. He does have buyback right now. No, he doesn't. So, yeah. We'll see here how much Rest Farmer is going to be able to punish. Did they get any new big items? They have a Maelstrom on the Snapfire, so she gets to level 20, things start to get a bit scary.
And only 80 gold off this Sleipnir here as well for the Snapfire, it looks like. So we'll see if he's going to be able to get the gold before the next fight breaks out. They're still trying to defend this Ancient, and it looks like Nemiga, they've got themselves one more push. Who got the Rapier? Oh, Wind Ranger got the mind control. Okay. Let's see what he's going to be able to do this one. Hurricane Pike coming out as well. He's going to try and do what he can. Look at the damage coming out. But the Alchemist, he's got that BKB going. It doesn't matter. That Focus Fire still doing a lot of damage here. MC has to get himself away. Hurricane Pike himself to safety or not, as the Zeus still wants to burn him down. He's going to be able to get that Rapier on the deck now. Can he protect it here? Buyback comes through from the Ursa Burns. Who's going to be able to pick it up? It looks like Gem on the deck too. Can he try and turn this one around? The Cookie comes through. Got that magical protection coming through from the ET, but the ET, he's just going to be slapping fools down here. Rapier on the deck once again. Fortification onto this Ancient. The fighting to the bitter end on the side of Rest Farmers, but I think that bitter end is going to be coming through now as they get a full 5-man wipe once La Jolla comes back in. GG is going to be called here. Do they get the kill? No, they don't. He survives just until this Aegis explodes. It was close, but it will be Nemiga taking the series 1-1. Or both teams taking the series 1-1.
Was closer than he had to be. Felt like this game could have ended minute 23 maybe, just like game 1, but yeah, Rest Farmers putting up a really good fight, showcasing why they are one of the teams that seem pretty promising in the past couple of months, but unfortunately, they do lose this one. And we only had 1-1s, with the exception of the first series here in Group B, and that's kind of what I expect out of the next games. Like, this Group B is stacked, man, and the games are going to be back and forth. They're going to be close. Yeah.
And we'll see how it is going to play here for the rest of the day. But in terms of the first series, it is going to be the 1-1, like you say. So this one is going to be over. We're going to take probably about a 15-minute break, and then we'll be back with the second series of the day to see how that one's going to go. We'll see you after this break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
OneXBet, bookmaker company.
Wheels in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
We are back in with the RAS Regional Series here in Europe, and we're going to start with the second series of the day. It is going to be Monte versus Nightshade. After that first series, well, it did go 1-1 between Nemiga and Farmers. We were expecting maybe a 2-0 there after the good start that Farmers made, but Nemiga able to pull it back in that second game of the series here. Monte versus Nightshade coming through. Nightshade are a little bit ahead. They got that 2-0 up against Farmers. Meanwhile, Monte got the 1-1 up against Dandelions yesterday. So Nightshade with a one-game advantage coming through on the table. Taking a look at the team rosters here as well. Bowie, Monte, you know, I think talking to Otomo yesterday, seeing these teams as like the, I don't want to say the best of the rest, you know, but like vying for maybe the third place, fourth place, you know, what do you think of Monte here coming into the European division?
I mean, I think they're a pretty solid team. They've been growing the last couple of months. I think this is the second RES that they're playing, right? I don't believe they played the first one, but I do remember they playing the second. Yeah, there we go. I think they're good. I wouldn't put them, like if I had to predict my top three. Oh, never mind. They did play the first one as well, but they were. Yeah, I mean, they're looking pretty well in RES points. I think they're good, but I'm not sure I would put them at the top three, at least so far.
Yeah.
This match, though, will definitely give us a lot of information, you know, depending how they fare against Nightshade. Nightshade just absolutely destroyed Rest Farmers, one of the teams that I had a lot of faith in, to be honest. And yeah, I'm curious to see what's going to happen here because Nightshade, they are a very unique set of players, right? Lots of different regions. A lot of unknown names, but some names that we, you know, should definitely respect. And yeah, I'm also a big fan of their five, you know, JMN Vincento. I follow him on Twitter. He's a really cool guy. Even has some beef with some of the players here in this tournament. He tweeted after the 2-0 that they got against Rest Farmers a couple of things. So definitely gonna be spicy to keep watching them through the tournament.
Okay, yeah, we'll see how they're going to play out. And again, like you say, a mix of players that someone heard of, but we know Richmond. We know, like you say, JMN coming into this one, they are a little bit more known to us. Simon Kizko as well as Chodex, not too familiar with them, but played really well
He's
yesterday.
from the United Kingdom. There's like four British Dota players in the world. How do you don't know Simon?
I had this conversation with Otomo yesterday. We looked through, he's a new player, unless he's changed his tag from when I used to be involved with UK Dota, but we went through to the UK Dota subreddit yesterday, and we're looking at posts. The second post was like 4 months ago. The post before that was like 5 months ago. The post before that was like 9 months, 11 months. UK Dota isn't a thing anymore. It is gone. It is finito. So, like, yeah, he's an English player. I have no clue who he is. You know, he's just Simon. He's top 250 on the leaderboards apparently, but you know, no news to me who he actually is. You know, if he used to play, if he's a new player, I don't know. So yeah, okay, cool. I don't know who he is.
Well, regardless, he has been showing some pretty good prowess. He's ranked 200 as far as I know.
Oh, did he jump up 50?
Yeah, 200 something, right? Let me double check here. 244. So.
Okay, so he's improved 6 since yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, I guess 40 numbers seems little, but when you look at the actual MMR, you probably need to gain to go from 244 to 200. It's probably like 1.5k MMR or something. It's MMR is so inflated right now. It's crazy. But yeah, looking at the draft here, we have the Elder Titan that we saw just absolutely desecrate last game. Weaver on the other side, a pretty good response, I would say. Weaver 4 into Elder Titan, you can just run away from the ET, and you just try to waste all of the spirit duration that he has.
Nyx being banned out here, that is a unusual one being taken away from the side of Monte.
They're going Bat, right? They're definitely going some weird hero if you ban Nyx. Bat Storm, something that can be countered. Or you're playing Core Weaver. I think that could also be a thing. Just actually yesterday we cast a Nyx Assassin that really made it hard for a Weaver to play the game because of his innate, right? You just get to see wherever the Weaver is.
Yeah, true. Could be, like you say, yeah, if you get that one out specifically to try and deal with that Weaver, if it is going to be the core Weaver, that I can see the Nyx ban being a major thing here. And Monty, just going to go through some reserve time to think about this next pick. Just to run through the bans quickly, the Nyx, the Tiny, as well as the Monkey King Pango, and the Darkseer being taken away on the other side. The Brewmaster, Shadow Fiend, Phoenix, as well as the Primal Beast. Dark Willow comes out, and the Hoodwink here. So, neither side looking for that Beastmaster that we see all too often when it gets through the bans here.
Yeah, that is definitely interesting. And even the Dark Willow is even more, because ever since they nerfed this hero, I can count in my one finger how many times I saw this, and it's one, because this is the first. So Monte either very particular about exactly what they want to play with this Dark Willow, or yeah, I'm not sure what's up with that.
Yeah, and the Rubik coming out on the other side, we'll see if that is going to be the core Rubik. We've already seen it once today. Didn't go too well, but the 2 times before this that we did see it coming out was actually amazing in the mid lane. So I've seen that's what we want to be seeing here for Nightshade. Yeah, the nerf to the... I've seen so many pro players saying the nerf to Dark Willow was just too heavy-handed, right? You didn't need to take... Like, you either take the Bedlam off being able to cast it on your allies, or you leave that on but you nerf her in other ways, but being able to do or taking both away from it, just the amount of kit she lost effectively, it just was enough to knock her out of that top spot, it feels like.
Yeah, I've seen, like, if you want to play to her strengths, she still does the same thing with displacement heroes, right? So you get a Bramble, and then you spear into another one, you skewer into another one, you I don't know, flame break into another one. There's the types of combos that she excels in the lane. And I'm very curious to see what exactly Monte is going to do, because they are definitely going a weird path with the Nyx ban that we don't see that much, and then Willow plus what? Like, is it Mars? Look, if they pick Mars, I think they're going to be lacking damage already. I look at this Underlord. You're going to see auras. You're going to see... You already have this beefy ET. I'm a little bit concerned, not gonna lie. I look at this draft and maybe it's just because we don't get to see Willow ever, but it's not a hero I rate highly, and a hero that a lot of pro players don't hate highly right now.
Yeah, and this is the thing, right? Like, say, if you pick up that Mars, even if you are going to be able to get a good build off onto him, you're still playing into an ET. If he doesn't get caught inside that arena before the BKB's out for the Mars, you are going to be able to walk that Spirit in, maybe just blind stomp, stun out onto the Mars inside of his own arena. Splitter to come through as well. So they go for the Sven. So one of the Sven or the Weaver going to be support here, it looks like, potentially. And have I told you, I really hate the Sven support. It looks like, you look at it, maybe just a reply, to offer some protection, especially against the aura coming out from the Underlord, the damage that can be done as well, the aura from the ET, so you have that war cry to try and boost them up a little bit. But
yeah, I think that's the plan. But I'll tell you one thing. I was looking at the stats here for Willow the last couple weeks. It was played 9 times. Do you want to guess the win rate of Dark Willow at the present moment?
20%, 23%.
33%. So 3 games out of 6. Definitely not very reassuring, but they do get the beast that we were talking about. So definitely one here we've seen looking pretty strong. He's going to be beefed up by this Sven armor, regardless of him being a Kuro support. I definitely like that part, but I still feel like they lack damage. So hopefully whatever mid-hero they pick is going to bring tons of it.
Yeah, and we'll see how Monty, like I say, how they want to go with that final pick here. The Wind Ranger coming through for Nightshade, so that could potentially be the carry here as well, with the Underlord already being out. You've got your 2 supports in the Rubik and the ET, so yeah, looking at this one for the carry or the mid lane potentially here for Nightshade. And Monte, who has the final pick? It is going to be Monte, so they can respond to whatever Nightshade, how they lock this one in. They ban out the Storm Spirit here as well, Monte. And yeah, that Beastmaster, incredibly strong pick. We'll see just how they want to try and play around it, because there is a lot of control coming out on the side of Nightshade already.
Yeah. Definitely. They're going to ban Zeus and Kato. Heroes that I thought Monty wanted to pick up just because I think they are the ones lacking damage. But Nightshade actually banning backline jumpers here. Interesting.
I wonder if they are going to play this. If they ban out the Storm, they maybe ban out the Void here as well. They play this Rubik in the mid again. And just have, like say, you make sure you take away those backline divers. Well, Batrider, another one. I know. Okay, they're going to go for the Ember Spirit, so nothing too crazy.
Yeah, the Nyx Assassin ban is definitely one thing that they paid attention to. So Storm and Batrider, definitely those heroes that you would be scared of playing against Nyx. What do you do now, Monty? You can go for some like Shadow Fiend. No, it is banned, the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, Pango's ban out here as well. Again, maybe potentially the Void Spirit for them that is available.
Maybe Puck could be. It just doesn't bring enough damage, I think. It brings some lockdown, but Zeus would be so good for them. Even though you're against an Ember, I wouldn't hate seeing a Zeus on their side. What is another like bursty mid hero that we have available?
Maybe the Quap. Lesh as well. Lesh might not be a bad pickup with the the Roar, the Stormhammer, the roots that come through from the Curse Crown, as well as the Brambles. So you could always follow up with Split Earth. You take towers as well.
I think Chains and the Pit of Malice make it really hard though. Like you want something that has gap close too. Oh wow, okay, I was not expecting this. All right, easy game for Nightshade. I hate Monty's draft. At least it's gonna be a carry Sven, so you do have that going for you. But I don't know. This Dark Willow, not that big of a fan of. I don't think the lane's particularly strong either. I don't see a lot of Willow combos. It feels like they just picked this because they like it. And at the present moment, this hero doesn't seem to be at a place where you can pick it because you like it, you know?
Okay, well, we'll see if liking it enough, the power of friendship's going to pay off here for Monte. Yeah, the draft, maybe, like you say, they're lacking a little bit of burst, lacking that kill potential on something like the Ember Spirit, like the Wind Ranger, if they do initially get the lockdown coming through. Meanwhile, on the other side, Nightshade, they have a lot of control. Everybody in their roster has some way to lock a hero down. The damage that they can do there as well, it won't really fall off too much. It maybe takes a little bit to get going, but once it does get going, it doesn't really fall off too much here. So we'll see if it is enough for Nightshade, who... Yeah, I think I like their lineup just a little bit better here too, if it's going to be enough for them to overcome Monte here in the first game.
Yeah, right. Let's see. Gonna be able to play at the level necessary here. Nightshade definitely looking like the favorites. I'm very curious to see the odds, right? Because Nightshade, a little bit more of a newer team, so how much are they going to prioritize that over the fact that they've been 2-0ing and overall getting pretty good results in the tournaments they've played recently?
Yeah, we'll see how it's going to pay off for them, as we are going to be able to get ourselves into game number 1 here between Nightshade and Monte. And don't forget, everybody, you can use that QR code that's just about to show up on your screen. There it is right now. Get yourself over to the 1xBet app, or use the banner below the stream for the 1xBet website. Use that promo code 1XRLGEU and give yourself up to 130% bonus on your first deposit. Odds on the screen here. Monte are coming in slight favorites, but not a lot between the two.
All right, yeah, if I could take those odds, I definitely would. 2.0 with this pretty good lineup here of Nightshade for sure. Wait, was the odds?
Monte
Was
1.74 to.
Okay. Then it makes more sense. I thought I saw the images inverted there, the logos inverted. As they will go for a smoke here, Monte. Only 3 heroes.
30 seconds
How are they going to be able to come across this ET? It's going to be a big group up here for Nightshade, so they're trying to make a move through. ET smoke breaks, going to back himself away. No, something's going wrong here, Vincento. So maybe his teammates all going to come back through to back him up, make sure that he doesn't get solo picked off. As do they want to set up for these runes? It looks like 15 seconds away. Just going to use that spirit to scout out. It looks like because yeah, no aggression coming out just yet from either side.
That ward does reveal Vincento here, so he might be in trouble.
Oh,
He is in trouble.
Yeah. 3 heroes, that Hawk going to come through now as well. He has his spirit back though. Does he want to turn around with the right clicks? The brambles are going to be dropped here. It looks like Vincento going to take a lot of damage, but he maneuvers the bramble maze. It looks like he will be able to live through that, if not taking a whole load of damage.
Well, I don't want to jinx the Dark Willow, but any other hero would have gotten that kill. Like, literally any hero would be able to get that kill.
Okay, and yeah, maybe another stun instead of, like you say, him being able to walk through the brambles, or just a slow, like a Jakiro, something like that, might have been enough to get that kill on board, but
he was greedy. Like, he just wanted to make sure they were not TPing away or something, and then when he threw the brambles, the brood of the Hawk had already expired, so it was just a little bit... Like, obviously, if he landed the brambles, they would have gotten the kill. Just a little unfortunate that he was a bit too patient, maybe.
And how do you... Oh, quick pause for Moonlight. Hopefully he's not going to be disconnected too long. Playing in this lane up against the Ember Spirit here. Moonlight never really loses that lane, right? The Dragon Knight shouldn't really lose that lane. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think he should lose that lane. It is definitely an annoying one for him.
Yeah.
I'm also curious to see if he goes for Flame Guard or if he actually gets Sleight of Fist, because you don't really get to harass the DK too much with Sleight of Fist, and maybe you just farm a little bit better with the Flame Guard. But at the same time, you do want Sleight of Fist to go for moves. It depends on how strong they feel like their mid game is going to be.
Okay, and Sleight of Fist coming through here. Richmond taking a lot of harass, so this is the Corrosive Dragon for the Dragon Knight. So even the Flame Guardian was taking a lot of harass from this one. And Richmond still coming forward onto that. Is there a Breathe Fire to come out? There is a Breathe Fire, only level 1 for the Dragon Knight. Wouldn't have been enough to get the kill here onto Richmond. But again, Richmond has to become careful every time he comes forward, because he's just taking so much damage from this every second.
70 nice on the DK. It's not even fun.
Yeah.
And I guess that is the good aspect of picking a DK. Like, you do destroy that lane as they're going bottom here for Vincento, but once again, the brambles.
The kill onto this one, it's not going to be enough to take him out. Sure, 7 health left on Richmond. 1 more second, it might have been enough there to take him down and get the kill.
Yeah, that if he had maybe 2 points of Worm's Wrath, maybe the damage over time would have been enough.
Yeah.
This is a 3 CS, minute 2, walking back base. That's just disastrous for this poor Ember.
And yeah, good start here for not for Nightshade at all. Good start for Monte here in the mid lane. Like you say, how are the other lanes going? Anyone a little bit too far ahead that they need maybe pegging back a little bit? Wind Ranger in the safe lane, having an okay time on the 12. It's going to be the Swarm coming through here. Can they get the kill onto... Oh, Stormhammer. It connects onto both of them. First Blood goes away. Crystallize, and Shodex wasn't able to save his teammate there, so Kisko will fall.
Okay. Very good showing in both the mid and the safe lane. They got that first blood already with a 1k goal lead, and
Dark here, right? Click's coming through. He's going to go down. Yeah, Vincento. He does get the credit for the kill. What's he gone for? Gone for that deconstruction. So the more he stands next to him, the more that Dark Willow is going to hurt every time he takes, or more of the Dark Willow will take pain every time Vincento slaps him down.
And the Ember, finally in the mid lane, but still being out denied by this DK. Probably need some stacks for this guy. I wonder what it's gonna be.
Is there a level at all where this lane evens up for the Ember Spirit?
No. Like, you lose it, you lose less as time goes on, but it's still awful. Like, it's just Like so many denies, so easy for the DK to deny you.
Yeah, it looks like he's going for the slight fish for the last hits, but it isn't paying off from him. Moonlight just being able to, even with one of the slower attack animations, seeing that big wind-up, being able to get these denies, and already on 13 denies here, this Dragon Knight. And yeah, bottom line, they're going to try and make a move. Simon could be in a little bit of trouble, has that winner away, but he's going to be blocked out by Jim Vincenzo himself. So the team body blocks, got to be careful about those, especially on such a choke point when the Brambles do get dropped.
Oh my god, that's a Q in the mid lane rotation from Eknard.
Damn, dude.
Sheesh, Nightshade. Yeah. December pick. I mean, it's crazy. I think, DK is a really strong laner, but I'm not sure the matchup should be this one-sided. Definitely a great showing here from Moonlight.
Do you think the Ember has to go back to being that last pick? That kind of, okay, there's no counters on the board, I can lock it in now? Because it feels like twice now, it's been early picked up, and there's just been that last pick counter to come through. It's just being put on the rack, you're being stretched, and really not having a good time here, the Ember Spirit. In both games, we've seen it so far.
Apparently, like, you look at the stats, and it's one of the highest win rates of, like, any other hero, like 68% with a lot of games, but
yeah,
when picked this early, it feels like this team's just unable to really capitalize. It does go back to the fact that this hero still gets online and is like a beast later on, but this is one of those times where you might not ever get to play Dota. We'll see, the ripple effects of business in the top lane. They get a kill and crystallize.
I think he's going to take the kill. QBFY, one more right click. Vincenzo, he might just have the movement speed in his locker. He does. So he gets some revenge. And Crystallize, yeah, getting low in the top lane here as they get the kill onto Simon. Eknot coming through the Twin Gate. Was able to do the damage, just get the Wind Ranger down low enough to get the kill off here. Crystallize, though. Oh, is he going to be able to dip into the trees here, Kisco? He's looking for it. Firestorm comes through. Crystallize, he's looking to try and get himself away from this one. Does he try and come up right back up into a Fade Bolt to secure the kill here? Kisco, he's going to be coming out. Stormhammer, but the Fade Bolt, not enough stun time there, and the Sven, not the fastest hero in the world, will be punished out, and going to be a few last hits behind that Wind Ranger too, so going to slow him down just a little bit here. Eknot might just try and snipe away, not even going to snipe away the double damage rune, the amplified damage rune here, because Richmond in no position to try and contest this one. Level 5 still, as the Dragon Form comes up, trying to do some damage to that tier 1 tower, it looks like.
Yeah, and they scouted the stacks that the Emerald was trying to farm, so KBOFI already aware of that. After taking the tower, they could even try and rotate towards that part of the map, as they need more heroes here. Riemann, he can't hold this tower by himself, and with this stun...
Yeah, Dragon Tail into the Shadow Realm here. He's trying to slide fast away from this one. The Brambles do come through. Moonlight is going to be able to get the kill, and it is just... I don't know, man. It might be better just to put nobody in this lane here, because this Ember Spirit, he is just feeding kills over to the DK, and it's not going to slow down.
Steal the Wisdom Rune.
Okay, Pit of Mars, though, should be able to come out, catches him here.
He got it!
Gets a snipe? No way, dude. No way.
Oh my god, I mean, they are crumbling here. 2 heroes with 2 disables, and somehow Eknard still picks that one up.
Yeah, was the... telekinesis wasn't used, though. I thought you Pit of Mars immediately telekinesis him away to try and create as big of a gap, but no, they just let him point-blank pick it up.
I mean, he was invis, right? He did a good job of only getting out of the Sakuchi to pick it up. Sometimes people miss attack, and they end up taking away the true sight. He played well, but even still, like, it was perfectly timed. As a TP bottom here, they want to punish Monte. Do they have the disable? They don't.
No. And yeah, Vladik's going to be able to get himself away. QBFY there as well with the Shadow Realm. So the Astral Spirit is going to stalk them back behind the tier 1 tower. Rubik has rotated down as well, Kisco, but he might be able to come across the Sven. Sven, he's got that God Strength going with the cleave. Fade Bolt comes in though, and the God Strength wears off. So really going to reduce this damage onto the Sven. And Sven maybe just has to be careful, backing himself away, but he can see the Underlord. He's pinned back himself. For the Rubik. Oh, Richmond, I thought they were making a dive onto him again.
So, a bit more chill now.
Yeah, I mean, okay, they've stemmed the bleeding, I guess, as they do get the kill into Eknat as well. Really nicely played.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Kisco getting pretty close. She's level 6. Yeah, the interesting part about Monty as a team is, I think, the gap that they have in MMR. Like, both Moonlight and Crystallize are Like they're rank 50 players. I think Crystallize is maybe 27 or something. But everyone else isn't as high MMR. So I think that is one of the compounding aspects of this mid lane being a problem here for Riemann. Like he just got absolutely demolished, as it would happen. This is probably like a 3 to 4k MMR gap between the two players. Top lane Kisco, he stole God Strength. Not sure how effective this is gonna be.
You might be able to set up for a kill. That's not going to be able to get the Pit of Mars down long enough though to get the kill onto the Sven. So yeah, maybe looking for the Storm Hammer though, or even the Warcry would have been a good benefit. But of all spells, it is going to be the God Strength that he does steal here. Crystallize, he's low on health, so probably doesn't want to contest into Chodex, even with the backup. Well, maybe with Moonlight, but the Wind Ranger is going to be coming in now as well. So looking for that long rotation around here. Looking for Crystallize. He will show to the creeps. The Wind Ranger not been revealed just yet. God Strength will be popped here. Dragon Knight backing up his teammate. Or is he going to go? No, he's going to go down to the bottom lane here. Help push his tower. So the Sven might just be left alone. Whereas those shackles, can they get the vision? Can they get the reveal here? Crystallize, it should be here with the Pit of Malice. Focus Fire coming through. Stormhammer will be used. Power shots off the mark as well with the Focus Fire. If as long as they can get the vision here, they will be able to get the kill. And the ET will help them do that.
They do get a bottom tower though, so that is the map being open. Both mid and bottom already down for Nightshade, and December still
Simon,
in, food stamps. So.
He's still going to come down here though. The roll won't be thrown out from Vladik because the Windrun got Simon far enough away, but I'm surprised he came back through the Twin Gate at all.
Oh, top lane, they're TPing the DK. I think he has Blink Dagger. He has Blink Dagger money, but not bought it yet as Chodex.
Well, we'll see if he buys it out. Stomp will be here now as well. The Earth Splitter come through. The Dragon Knight telekinesis surely. Now he's actually going to be buying up into the Mage Slayer first here. They get the kill onto Moonlight. QBFY going to try and do what he can with the Bedlam. Simon at a distance, so QBFY taking a whole lot of damage here. And Kisco, he's going to get the credit for both kills. And they might even be able to get the kill onto Eknar. Eknar, Sakuchi through, takes down Chodex, but with a reveal here. Time-lapse comes through. He's in those trees. Simon has that shackle, only level 1. Might be able to set up with a Stomp. The Stomp will connect. And Kisco gets himself a triple.
Bro, the Rubik's ahead of the Ember right now. Rubik players, they're disgusting, but I mean, they're back now. They were 2k gold behind minute 4, I want to say, and now minute 11. The deficit is definitely very small. The biggest problem for them is the gold distribution. Like, this Ember is just not a non-factor. You need to enable him somehow.
Or you do what we saw with Nemiga in game number 1. Shift that Ember Spirit to a support. Yeah, you get the core Rubik coming out. Just swap them around. There's way better spells to steal here for Kisco.
Yeah, spiritually, I think they already did that. You can feel this Rubik. He has Fierce Trinket. He is fully locked in to be a core, as they're going for pretty deep smoke, and they might find Vlad here. Oh yeah, they found him.
Yeah, Vlad, is he going to try and throw that roar out? Maybe not going to be able to get a range for telekinesis though.
What?
Does he want to try and steal it? Does he get the steal onto the roar? No, he actually gets the steal onto the inner beast. And again, Rubik really not what he wanted to steal, but great heads up play from the Beastmaster to make sure that roar didn't get stolen.
Does it showcase as a level 0 inner beast for you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Never mind. Still not used. Boomer Bowie here. Not used to the 5-point spells that we have for some reason now.
Well, it's just, yeah, so you can get that first, like, if it's an innate, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, so you always have it. You don't have to level it up to get the effect of that innate.
Yep. So how's the eggs going here? Pretty close for Vladik. He is 600 gold away from it. The Sven is getting some pretty good farm. Moonlight's gigantic. Did go for the Mage Slayer instead of the Blink. I think he realizes they don't have the damage to go for most of these kills. He just wants to be this wall, allowing his team to like reposition during the fights and eventually use him as a sponge to take damage.
Yeah, and they have the initiation coming out from the Beastmaster, right? You know, he's going to have the Acceptor, but he will go for that Blink Dagger next, more than likely. So you don't have to be the Tower Taker and the Initiator and the Damage Dealer for the Dragon Knight. You can give some of those responsibilities up.
They are setting up for QBFY, but he seems to be aware of the positioning here of Nightshade, so should be alright. Eggs pretty much done on the Beastmaster. Ember still not a hero, and Wind Ranger just going for that Maelstrom. So I mean, this still definitely benefits Monte, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, even though Nightshade is back into this game, I look at this fan, like, everyone that needs to have a good game is having a great game on Monte.
Yeah, let's go with the Maelstrom coming out for the Wind Ranger 2. He's actually going to go back for the Dragonlance, so not straight in for the Gleipnir here for him. Agnart scouting out in the bottom. Comes across, Simon just turns and, strategically backs himself away. We'll not call that a retreat, we'll not call it a runaway, because you are still the support. What's going to be stolen now? Oh, I like this one. The Dragon's Breath being stolen from Kisco. There's going to be the Pit of Mars coming out now as well. Do they have enough damage with the Earth Splitter? They will be able to group up. Really nice Fiend's Gate to come in on the back lines here too. QBFY just has to back himself away, and they might just lose that tier 1 tower.
Dude, this ET is the only reason they're killing this DK. That's the second time he dies, and just have Natural Order alongside his OT, and it's just an absurd amount of damage. And it's very easy to land the stomps because you have this Pit of Malice already level 3 to set up most of it. I was not a fan of the Monty draft, and they just had the best art you could have wished for, and this game is still looking pretty hard for them despite all of the heroes having what they need.
Yeah, and they're not. You've said they've kept it close here. They're not completely out of it, Nightshade. There's only a 1k difference between the teams. As QBFY just looking to farm up, and even the Ember Spirit, he's getting some gold on the board. He's going towards the Mage Slayer. Not going to be too far away from that. In fact, going to be about 400 gold away. So a couple of creep waves, as long as he doesn't get picked off, should have it within the next, let's say, minute and 40. Definitely by the 17-minute mark here.
Oh, Roshan play here. Looks like Monte will get themselves a free one. They get scouted, but can they get there in time?
Yeah, I mean, Earth Splitter, how far away is that?
Not fast. They're not ulting with the Sven. Like,
no.
This is really slow.
Yeah, and they're going to try and TP in. In fact, they might be able to go. Moonlight's going to get that early warning coming through. How quick can they go now? It's still going to be taken down fairly quickly before the response can come through. So Vlad gets that Aegis. Do they want to try and go for this one? The Underlord wasn't even here, so it might just be Nightshade giving this one up. And a bit of a stop-start response from them after they get the scan out.
That was so nicely done by Monte. Like, Fiend's Gate was 4 seconds on cooldown once Roshan died. So they can only do that because they knew Dark Rift was on cooldown. And in fact, they actually have vision of Shodex. He might just die here.
Yeah, Pit of Mars comes through. They're going to both walk in. But even with that Mechanism heal coming out, with the 3 heroes, it's more than enough to get the kill.
Very nicely done. As now the gold advantage goes back to 3k. Ages on the Beastmaster because this hero is broken, and he's getting pretty close to his Blink Dagger as well, so they can start going for some plays, as you said, like ZK not needing to be the initiator, even though I think he actually has a Blink flying to him. No, that's straight up BKB that Moonlight's going for.
And I'm just looking at Vincento just scouting out here. They might be able to go into Crystallize. Yeah, the Storm's going to come through. Fiend's Gate's going to be here as well. Really nice set via Crystallize. That's going to be an easy kill. And the Aegis, well, the Dragon Knight's going to get involved here. Pit of Mars comes out. Nice Shackles as well. Vincento going to try and move himself away. He's already used that Earth Splitter. Do they want to try and go back through the Fiend's Gate? Maybe bait out this Fiend's Gate as well. They might be able to pop this Aegis. Vlad's going to get low onto this one. Vladik moving himself away. Richmond wants to try and get involved. Sleight of Fist comes through. Do they have the lockdown? Power Shot. They do pop the Aegis. Really well played for Nightshade. Now, do they want to go for more? Pit of Mars is going to come through. They're going to have the route onto Moonlight now as well. M-Spirit going to try and jump himself into this one. The Dragon Tail stun comes through. Beastmaster though going to get low. The Firestorm, it's just 1 tick short of getting that kill. Vladik will still go down. So a good 3 kills potentially here for Nightshade, backing themselves away. The scribbles on the map just say get back, get back, get back. And that was Nightshade. We were waiting for this all game for them to be able to take a fight like that.
Oh man, Nightshade, like, I cannot stress this enough. The fact they're somehow making this close is very commendable. December had no game whatsoever. The wars that they have really allowed a lot of this Underlord plays to work through. They killed the DK that way twice. Now they killed the Sven. Every single Dark Rift that gets used, Fiend's Gate, sorry, is on a core, and a very big one. So overall, kudos to them. I think they are playing really well, all things considered.
Yeah, and it looks like the Underlord's going to stop off to the pipe first before he goes back for the Greaves, which I really do like. Just being able to get the survivability out for your teammates in these fights. You already have the mech. So, it's not like you're missing out too much by not having the completed Greaves, but having that pipe alongside it really will be able to keep you sustained. And again, that's something that we've talked about, right? That having this mechanism up or having the Greaves up, just having that little bit of an extra boost in these fights could be the difference between 5-man wiping or being 5-man wiped. So we'll see how they want to try and play around this one, Nightshade. But yeah, they've kept it close. They've got the kill lead now as well. They're having a fantastic time after that last fight.
They really are. It felt like this game could have maybe ended in 20 minutes, but here we are, 90 minutes in, dead even game. The Wind Ranger now ahead of that Sven, mind you, after that kill. And that's a full Gleipnir completed as well, so we could even see some more aggressive plays, because you don't need the chains to initiate the fights anymore.
Yeah, and... is he just waiting on the... I think he's just waiting on the staff, right? The staff of Wizardry to complete onto that one, because he's got the BKB cut up after that.
Oh,
so,
you're right.
Yeah.
You're right, never mind. As soon as that... And, we were kind of talking about this Sven. Crystallize is 1 and 3. Like, I think he died once in lane, but then he also died twice in those engagements. At the end of the day, the Beastmaster gets the Aegis, but he's yet to really contribute. So, yeah, I like this smoke for Monte. I feel like they've been ahead for a big period of time, and, it pretty much comes back to their draft. Like, DK, he wants to get a Blink. The reason this here is good is because you just get a kill when you pressure buildings, and when you have to get this Mage Layer first, it never feels as good as if you have Blink and someone to get kills with you.
Brambles come out, they get the lockdown onto Richmond. Both sides were smoked up, though. Only Simon not getting involved inside the Nightshade smoke. So they get that smoke break, and immediately the Brambles go down. Keeps that Dark Willow alive as the Amstrad just continues to push him. Mage Slayer is up. He's got that Mithril Hammer going towards his own. It looks like it's just going to be the Maelstrom, not the full Gleipnir out, which the Wind Ranger has just picked up. So, but yeah, no, like you said, the Seventh Spirit really has recovered. Okay, not the tippy top of the net worth. They might be able to go Dragon Knight now as well. Fear comes out onto the Underlord. Can they carry on going here? Moonlight might be able to move himself away from the stomp.
If they had the Wind Ranger there, that is a sure kill, right? Have Gleipnir with Bit of Malice. It's just the dream combination. Never really move out of it. But yeah, they're buying time, which means this Sven's going to have BKB, which means the DK is going to have BKB. Both of them are pretty close. And once they have BKBs and Pit of Malice is not a problem anymore, that's when Monte is probably going to start making their moves. Initiate with the Beast, or even you posture one of the other two cores and the Beast just counter-initiates. Next Roshan is definitely going to be the big point of contention here, where both teams are going to be ready to take those fights.
Yeah, it is a nice problem to have here, though, for Nightshade, that they are going to be able to contest with that Roshan. That again, the Ember Spirit has been able to catch up. If you look at this from the Monte perspective, do you, with the Dragon Knight with that BKB up, he's going to be going for the blink, and he's got the AC queued up as well. So yeah, you're saying you want that blink in, get a kill, pressure towers out. Is that kind of what they need to do now? If they get this Roshan, even if they don't take a fight, are they just looking to purely take objectives?
I think at this point, it's a bit harder to do what they want, because 21 minutes. Oh, okay, that is a
break.
That is a Finn's Gate.
Yeah.
Yeah, they will get the tower nonetheless. They don't get the kill, but at least they pressure. Oh no, they are smoking. There's still a glyph here, Monte. They could try to squeeze Nightshade out by wrapping around the position.
Okay, looks like they're going to use the Dragon Knight illusions in the mid lane here too, just to try and keep this mid lane pushed in. You see the group up coming out here though, the smoke. Is it going to be enough? Scan's going to be here for the Radiant. They know someone is going to be trying to get on top of them. It's going to be the Weaver coming in first. In fact, it might be the Weaver going down first now as well. God's Strength does come through. What can they do? Crystallize. He might just try and delete. He's going to be able to take down this Underlord. Ember Spirit might be next. Shackles comes through, but the BKB is going to be here onto the Dragon Knight. They get the kill onto Eknot. Vincento though, he's going to go down next, and all of a sudden Nightshade, after just praising them after a really good 4 or 5 minutes here, Stormhammer stolen. Keyskill going to be the next one to go down. They lose 4 heroes, only picking up the Weaver. Got backed into a corner and had no response.
Yeah, the positioning of Nightshade was great. I think it was only the cores that were showing. The supports were all behind the trees, but the damage of that Sven cannot be underestimated. And I am not a big fan of the build Underlord chose this game. He went for this pipe that I honestly like. Do they even have that much magic damage? Like, Beastmaster has a little bit of it, but to me, the biggest problem is definitely this Sven, definitely the DK. Now that Willow doesn't throw Terrorize on anyone anymore, like, If he had any other item, I feel like that fight's pretty different. The
Yeah.
pipe just doesn't seem that useful to me. Even Greaves, I think, if he has it instead, would have been better. But regardless, great fight for Monte. Roche spawn. Who will it benefit? It will be for a brief period of time on the Radiant. But yeah, Monte, very happy about that.
Yeah, I don't think that Nightshade can take it before it comes top, so they might be able to just set up here for that Roshan respawn. In the nighttime swap out that he's going to be coming through, so yeah, he's going to be down there for what, about 30 seconds, and yeah, it looks like look at this, the Ember Spirit's going to be chased out now, so the Dragon Knight might be able to come across him. He's going to be in the river. No, gets that jump away to his Remnant as well, but nice ward down there and a nice chase as well from the Dark Willow. Just tracks Richmond out, and Richmond just has to back himself away.
Yeah, he really needs this BKB for the next fight, so it really is going to matter a lot whether Monte scouts this Roshan in time. Because if the Ember has BKB for the next fight, I think things look very different. Like, he was forced to Remnant out of the Dragon Tail of Monte, and he was just like stunned for so long, couldn't really utilize his kit during the fight. And it does look like he will have the BKB. So now it's mostly on Nightshade. I think to have Enchanto the whole time in the top side, you need that spirit to be in the Roche pit, so that they cannot sneak Roshan the same way they did. Especially because now, Finn's Gate is ready, it's a lower cooldown. They should be able to at least make it hard for Monte to secure this Roche.
Yeah, the BKB is up now, and in fact, they do, like you say, they have that ward up as well on the gate, so they're going to see Roshan come through, ping it out as well, and yeah, they have the ET up here, but they have to respond quickly now. Group themselves up, like you say, they do have that Fiend's Gate, so they don't have to just smoke and walk up here. They might be trying to look for Vincenzo. Vincenzo's going to get the TP away, and it looks like, surely they don't just give up Roshan. With that Fiend's Gate, they do have a ward down though on the side of Monte, close to where Nightshade are. Are they going to try and look for a fight for this where they know 3-4 heroes are? Because they look like they're grouping up around this Underlord.
They are. Yeah, if they take this tower, that it makes it so much easier here for Monte to take Roshan. And they are they're definitely going to be able to take this. Just the catapult alone is going to be able to do it.
Yeah.
Only the ET in the top side. It feels like they don't really want to mount a defense for the tier 1. But I really think they should mount a defense for Roshan, as the Dyers can't be used in a pretty...
I mean, they have the ward down in front of the Twin Gate, so they're going to see Moonlight walk straight into this Roche pit now as well. So they're going to know, in the mid lane, they might be able to make something happen here. Eknar's going to try and go. Chodek's trying to bounce himself away. He's going to get a little bit... But do they have full exit plan here for Chodex? He's going to get low. The Force Staff comes through. He gets forward to the high ground though. BKB comes out from Vlad. Vlad's going to be taking a lot of damage here for the Focus Fire. Has to back himself away. And Chodex won't go down. That Roar now is used. That is a big one to be put on cooldown, especially, like you say, with this Roche fight here. And the Focus Fire comes down from cooldown about 20 seconds earlier than that Roar. So they might be able to make something happen here on the side of Nightshade. BKB down as well for the Beast.
Nightshade. Exactly. I want to see them force this Roshan. At least make Monty force a mistake out of them, because if they try to delay this, if they try to force, they are fighting with some key spells and items, even though that Sven is gigantic. He is like 200 experience away from his 20 as well. It would be better to take the fight that way, but it's still gigantic. Just by having the eggs, you're going to be able to dispel the Flame Guard. You can dispel the Astral Spirit on the ET. You can dispel the Wind Run, which is the big one. Oh,
that's not good.
Or you can dispel yourself out of the game.
Technical pause. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's a bit of an issue when the entire team drops out like that. So, hopefully, it's just like a quick reset for them. If they're all in the boot camp or something, going to be able to come right back into that, because that's never nice to see when a team just straight up disconnects like this.
I mean, they should have the full time, right? They didn't really pause this game, so it is a pretty... And I mean, it was it Monte? No. Who had internet issues yesterday? It was Kidaro. And you know where he's from? Ukraine. So maybe just he mentioned some whirlwinds were happening. Maybe it's the same problem here. He said that there was a lot of winds and the internet was oscillating a lot.
Yeah, and it is a technical pause because they say the entire team. It's not something that you can just kind of say, okay, you had to have backups. Oh, okay, it's a power cut.
Yeah, production said, yeah, whole city power grids down. You can't even go to a cafe or something to try and play somewhere else. This is worst case scenario. They're putting up a really good fight. They're 8,000 gold ahead, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Apparently, our admin is saying they have a generator. They've got it's a technical pause as well, so it's not just the pause time that they get. You get because you get 10 minutes standard pause time, but you have that technical pause coming out. They have 15 minutes on that pause time to get this generator set up, get themselves going here. So hopefully 15 minutes is going to be long enough here for them to be able to get themselves back into this game.
Man, that's unfortunate. But if they do have a generator, I think 50 minutes should be good enough. I have never turned a generator myself, but usually they are like petrol based, right? You just fuel it and it should give you the power necessary.
Yeah, and I think this is why yesterday Monte were asking for shorter pauses as well, just in case, because they have had power issues. It's been obviously with them being vulnerable like that, and being the Ukrainian team, that they are having power issues. So they've had plenty of ways to set up, and the generator obviously would be one of them. That's why they're asking for the quicker break times yesterday, just to try and get through it, make sure they can minimize things like this. And maybe that's what we're going to see. Maybe a quicker pause between the two games. Hopefully, if they can get themselves back in here quickly enough here on side of Monte.
All right, so the odds swinging heavily on the side of Nightshade, not because of the state of the game, but because of the state of their setup at the moment. But hopefully we're going to see them reconnecting here. They are definitely they're in a good position, even though Nightshade did just force a big mistake. So even if they all reconnect, this could still be a very good fight for Nightshade, despite all the odds being against them.
Yeah, if you're looking at this fight to come out, though, you've got the BKB down for a minute on the Beastmaster. The Raw is still down for 40 seconds as well. So Focus Fire on the other side down for 16. Simon not here with the rest of his teammates. Eknart might be able to come through the Twin Gate. He's got that Sakuchi, will be able to catch up. Going Spirit Vessel, Rodovatos here for the Weaver. Maybe a Glimp needs to be built up. So how do you approach this fight with the Beastmaster being... if he jumps himself in, he's not going to have a Roy, he's not going to have that BKB. He's not your initiator, right? Are you looking for the Dragon Knight with his Blink Dagger to be the one to go into this fight first?
Yeah, I'm looking at buybacks here. You definitely want to use buybacks because you're on dire side, but they literally have 0 besides the Weaver. So, and the problem is Weaver has to go through the Twin Gates. I guess, it's a Weaver. So I think the way is you get vision with Eknart, you force stuff, and then you buy back time-lapse or you buy back TP, and you just delay, poke, force cooldown so that at least the Roar gets back up. Maybe you can even find a good opening. Even without the Roar, if this Sven actually gets to hit important heroes, he can rack people down. Shodax, despite all of his auras and everything, he's level 13. He isn't as tanky as he would like to be, and a big part of that is just this pipe. I don't know. I think it's too... I love pipe, and I think it's underpicked, but I'm not sure this is the pipe lane.
Yeah, I can see the idea around it. You blocking out things like the primal raw damage, you're blocking out the bedlam, you're blocking out pretty much everything that Dark Willow does, the breathe fire as well. But yeah, like you say, the big threat is the physical damage coming out from the Sven here as well. So if you don't have full lockdown for him, he is going to be able to come through with the God Strength, with the Mask of Manus there as well, popping his BKB and just starting to run you down. And like I say, he's got the Ag Scepter as well, so he does have the ability to just kind of get in the fight. And it's looking, I don't want to say, it's no, and they've got an 8k net worth here. It's looking a little bit rough on this fight, this particular fight, just because of what they used right before it could potentially break out here. But it might take the Wind Ranger a few seconds to catch up. So if they can catch this one 4v4 without the main damage dealer of the Wind Ranger here for Nightshade, they might just be able to turn this one before it even really starts.
Oh yeah,
because the Wind Ranger wants his BKB. He's 110 gold away from his BKB here on Simon.
He has it, right? As soon as he finishes the Ancients that Wind Ranger's hitting, she will have it. She can fare the courier.
But that's the thing, right? That
And
it's still going to take 4 or 5 seconds to kill these creeps to get the gold for it, to get it in. Yeah, maybe another 10, 15 seconds on the courier to come in, and then you've got to group up with the fight as well. So there is a bit of an opening here for the side of Monte.
yeah, but they're not aware. Oh, there you go. Beastmaster does reconnect. Like, not only Monte is not aware, Nightshade will not poke Roshan before the Windranger is there, because that's the damage dealer. Without Windranger, you don't even join the pit. So I think it's going to be a lot of posturing here. I would be surprised to see either team actually try and take the lead, because Monte, they just want the delay. As we said, they don't have the roar. And Nightshade, they are aware they need to wait BKB. Because, if this game wasn't paused, maybe that could have happened where you just don't have the time to communicate things as the Windranger. But now, like, they can literally... Nightshade definitely has a big advantage, because they had full vision of what's happening and they talk about it, whereas Monte, they're like, man, what the fuck happened? We're just powering a generator. We're back here. We're gonna like just force into this game. And these pauses, like, even if you're in the game, it can kind of wreck with your awareness of what's happening. If you're ODC, not even looking at the screen, it gets really hard to like even think about what you have to think about.
Yeah, like you say, you have to remember where you are. You have to come in. What's the placements? What's my item status? What's my spell status? Yeah, like you say, that if you aren't just looking at the screen, as we are getting the reconnects in. So yeah, Monte, they're going to be back up and firing now. Hopefully, no more issues with them. They've got themselves a generator. They should be up and running in the next couple of minutes as well. The reconnects are coming back in one by one. There we go. Dragonite just waiting now on the Dark Willow to come through.
Yeah, I wouldn't even be mad if they just, took like 30 seconds here without this Willow reconnecting, just so they can be in sync of what needs to happen. But yeah, there you go. Willow's back, and we should be getting back. All right.
Okay. And this is good, because we didn't want to see just the forfeit coming out, or you're forced to the second game here from this. So, yeah, I'm glad that Monte have been able to get back in as well, so we actually get to finish this game. Because, both these teams deserve to take the chance to actually win it on the pitch, as they say, and not just be given the forfeit either way. So we get the ghost coming through. And we'll see just how the Windranger wants to play this one. Gold for the BKB is up now. We'll see if they want to try and rush it in, because his teammates, the Dragonite's going to be able to make the jump. They get themselves on top of the Rubik. The Rubik is going to be dead here. No buyback for him. Stomp going to be able to get the lockdown. Pit of Mouse will proc once again on the Dragonite. The Dragonite, I don't think throwing that BKB out just yet. Richmond's on the retreat as well. Do they want to try and go? It's got a lot of damage coming through. Pit of Malice once again. Do they have the lockdown? Might be able to get the kill. Well, there's going to be the Dark Willow being shackled up. And yeah, they take down QBF. And now with the Focus Fire coming out onto Moonlight now as well. Even through that BKB, the damage is going to be more than enough. Simon gets that kill. Richmond wants to come back into this one. On the back lines, gets that lockdown onto the Weaver. The Weaver with the time-lapse now as well. The Shackle, it won't connect Richmond though. He's getting low. He's going down. He's going to burn down Eknar. He does get the kill. Stormhammer comes in, but the Windranger BKB, as well as that Windrun Roar, is going to stop that Windrun in its tracks now. But the Stomp, speaking about stopping you in tracks, Shackle, it doesn't connect. The wrong angle comes through. Gleipnir will be used, but all of this time it is burning through the God Strength here. The Windranger and the ET, the last ones left alive for their team. Respawns are starting to happen now, and again, we'll see how they want to try and fight this one out. Roshan, again, God Strength is down, Raw is down, Time-Lapse is down. The Dragonfall is going to be down now as well.
Usually, you wouldn't be able to rush, but Beastmaster is such a broken hero that I thought they would try and rush anyways. But yeah, it feels like either side not really comfortable, and with this Underlord being ready without with Fiend's Gate available, you have to respect it. So
I wonder
ends up
if
resetting the situation here.
I wonder if they don't know this Wisdom Rune spawn, because the Windranger is like what, 150 XP from getting that level 18. I thought you might have given it over. Vincento's the one that actually picks up the Wisdom Rune, but yeah, that level 3 on the Focus Fire come through. Maybe Simon feels like he can farm it up in creeps or ancients or something like that. Scan comes out here, but Monte, they might just give up this Roshan. They are going to make another move. Twin Gate going to be activated by the Beastmaster once again if he wants to come through. Actually sending his ball through first as bait, but nothing to, no vision to scan out here from the side of Nightshade.
Yeah, and Monte just smoking around. BKB wise, I feel like we still have someone cooldown. Sven actually didn't. Yeah, no, they do have all their BKBs. 5 seconds for the Windranger. Pretty much full reset fight, and man, the problem is this Underlord. I don't see what he's accomplishing in the fight. So the BKB is being this high duration. All right, the Spirit will scout Roshan. Monte unable to fully sneak this one in. Oh, Underlord, what is up with that Fiend's Gate, bro?
maybe a bait on the Fiend's Gate here. Richmond's going to try and jump himself onto the Dragonite now as well. They get the shackles. No BKB for the Dragonite being popped. He has that shield rune to come through now as well. It's about 3/4 of the duration. Chodex, does he want to try and get himself through the Twin Gate now? It doesn't matter. The damage, look at this one, the Sven. He's just going to rip Chodex apart. And yeah, I don't know what he was doing on the back lines now. When they go onto the Wind Ranger, Simon is going to be the next one to fall. No Byrex here for these two heroes. Roshan, 8 seconds before he goes through the Twin Gate, but they should still be able to do that. Falling through the Twin Gate, still do that damage to Roshan. And yeah, Nightshade, big mistakes there on both their cores to be caught out like that.
That was the weirdest Fiend's Gate I've seen in a while. Like, he was super far away from his team. He's being killed by this Sven 3 times in a row. Like, he understands he cannot position himself that way. And yeah, honestly, when things like this started to happen, you just gotta farm. This Underlord has Lotus queued up, but I feel like he needs something else, like maybe a halberd. I don't know exactly what the item he needs, but he needs armor, yes, but I don't think Lotus Orb is it. Like, it's just too expensive. You don't really get to farm in this state of the game.
Yeah, and I just coming back to that Fiend's Gate, I thought it might have been a bait to maybe pull some of the the mental stack for Monte, having to guard that Twin Gate, make sure the Fiend's Gate, excuse me, make sure no one comes through it, and then you just attack from the front anyway. But yeah, no, he's just like, yeah, cool, I'm gonna try and backstab right into a Sven, right into a Dark Willow, get my ass controlled, and there was nothing he could do. In fact, you're talking armor, Underlord probably needs a BKB himself.
Yeah, he needs everything, and at least he gets a good drop. This Craggy Coats is definitely something that he would have to spend a lot of money to get, 8 armor plus the extra freaking 12. So that is definitely the best drop he could have gotten. Are they working towards anything else? Because they have 4 staffs. That is decent to kite this Sven. Yeah, like, I think the supports have the right items. It's just that this Underlord, like, his position hasn't been great in most of his fights, to be honest. And his itemization also doesn't really help.
Well, Ember, gonna try and make a jump. Searing Chains just come through here. Richmond just has to back himself away. He's an Ember Spirit, so he's gonna be able to play it safe anyway. But gotta be careful now as well. Warcry will be used. Jump forward. Pit of Mars comes out. We'll see if that Underlord's gonna go down again. Stormhammer's gonna be here. He's not even gonna be able to pop the Greaves. Not even gonna be able to pop the pipe. He just straight up disappears. He gets killed off and again. We did see the Beastmaster pick up the Aegis. TP comes in. They might be able to get the lockdown. Simon trying to get himself away without popping his own BKB. Just has to find somewhere to hide. And there's gonna be the Gleipnir coming through, but QBFY here. But he's not gonna be able to get the Terrorize off straight away, and the BKB will come through. Wind Ranger definitely didn't want to pop that if he can help it here, but Simon has to pop the BKB, TP himself away.
Yeah, it's a decent little play there. You get the tower for yourself and force some people back, but Rubik now gets jumped and will be killed by Crystallize, as Zember should be very careful with his positioning as well.
And now, yeah, we saw the odds. I think, what was it, like 10 to 1 for Nightshade, something like that. They're starting to climb up now. 16k. Okay, Gleipnir comes out onto the Spam. Stems to that Stormhammer, though, going to be able to close the gap, and it's just Simon once again. His BKB is down. Yeah, BKB gets popped by the Spam. They might be able to get the kill to Agnar. Agnar is going to be able to get the time lapse away from that Pit of Mars. Chase down, Crystallize. What's Richmond going to be able to do here damage wise? Because Sven now, his BKB is wearing off, trying to use that Stormhammer to create a gap. Eats the cheese. They still have the Aegis on the Beastmaster now as well. Maybe trying to fight this one out. Richmond going to step too far. The Firestorm, it's not going to be with Moonlight. He has that BKB going. Richmond's going to try and do what he can. It's not going to be dead just yet. Sleight of Fist, it might keep him alive, but the Stormhammer, it connects onto the Underlord, and again, he's just going to be ripped apart here. Chodex, he's already used everything in his kit, and he's just going to be a great big worm for Crystallize to feast on that early bird coming through here from the Sven to get the kill. Double kill, triple kill here for the Sven. Even should be able to get a tower from this one, because he's going to be able to push the creep wave in. And yeah, Nightshade, it's really just not paid off for them.
Yeah, pretty weird position that they're in. They're trying to make all of these individual plays to distract Monte, maybe buy time from these Aegis, but it's tough. Like this Ember just, the Ember played pretty well. I think considering the start that he had, this Ember really recovered. He's 0-5, but you don't really expect him to have a good score. It's all about just creating plays and buying time for Simon to get online. And I mean, Simon has a good score too. It's just that when you compare what this Beastmaster allows you to do, which is solo roshing, he gets lots of pickoffs. and the Underlord, it's just not the same. As he gets Uceptor here, I guess they just want to disengage. He already got the barracks.
Yeah, we'll see if they're going to be able to get anything from this one. Pit of Mars is off cooldown, but QBFY is going to be away as well. And they just back themselves out. They get what they need. They don't overstay their welcome here on the side of Monte. Oh, Crystallize is going to be able to get himself an AD rune here as well. He doesn't have the God Strength up for another 40 seconds, so, it's going to be close to wearing off before he gets that God Strength back up. But, I mean, he doesn't really even need it. Look at the damage that he's putting out here. Nearly 600 damage per right-click with the AD rune coming through. So, what's that going to be? About 300, 400 damage without the AD rune coming out for him. Sven, he's just ripping through heroes before the God Strength's even up.
Yeah, and he doesn't even have the shard, but once he has the shard and the 10 Warcry armor freaking facets, he's just gonna be impossible to bring down. This Wind Ranger is relatively farm, but forced into a Lincoln Sphere just because dispelling the Wind Run is such a problem here for Simon, and you're not close to that 25, right, to have the undispellable Wind Run. You still need a lot of game time, which I don't think Monte is going to give them.
No, and no, you are right. I mean, that's kind of the issue with the Wind Ranger here as well. Once you get into that mid to late game, that you have so much peel on the enemy side, that the Wind Ranger being so single target focused in her damage, that it's really hard to lock down one particular hero to get that quick kill in these fights, and you'll be able to either take the advantage or turn the tide of the fight here. So the Wind Ranger going to look back into, it's going to be a Lincoln Sphere actually, it looks like here, trying to get something back up, but trying to split push the lanes out, and it's going to leave the base vulnerable here unless Simon wants to come for a TP back, which maybe going to do after pushing this top lane out. But the Wind Ranger, really not that massive late game carry like the Sven can transition into.
Yeah, Simon's still holding strong, not really committing to a particular play, maybe waiting to see what Monte is going to do. But finally, TP is back with the Lincolns being ready. There's a really good ward from Monte there. They are aware though, so they just need the Wind Ranger to hit it. There we go.
This is going to be a little bit, in fact, well, Hurricane Pike queued up first for the Wind Ranger, but yeah, this is what, instead of the Lincolns, maybe you needed to go towards. I mean, the Lincolns is going to be nice to make sure you don't get engaged on and die before you can get that BKB off, especially with the ranged Stormhammer now, but the Daedalus queued up for the Wind Ranger, and we're looking at it 37 minutes in. The Wind Ranger probably wanted that, at least the Chrysalis, about 5-10 minutes ago to have a bit of a better impact here in these fights. And had to go for so much utility, so much protection with the PKB, with the Dragon Lance, with this Lincoln Sphere now, that really not being able to get on the board the same way this Sven has in terms of damage.
Yeah, I think another problem Nightshade's having in this game is, like, when you look at the support items, you have double Force Staff, you have Drum, so what they want to do is force one bad Stormhammer from this Sven so that he's forced to, like, move 1,000 range away from his team. But either the Underlord's position has been bad or the supports haven't really been, in sync with this Underlord. They're not really allowing them to kite. Oh, wait a second, Vincento. You are dead, buddy. You are more than that.
He's nowhere near his teammates as well. There's going to be the Harpoon coming in. Crystallize gets the kill. I mean, what are you even doing there?
Well, he wanted to get... it's just Elder Titan stuff. You want to send your spirit. You want to scout people out. He has a buyback. It's not going to be the end of the world. But, yeah, this means that... Okay, I was going to say they're going to commit for that tower, but Simon once again being... Yeah, that's what they want to do. They're just trying to make Monte run around and waste time. The question is, they need to buy time until this Simon is level 25, and that seems like a big task. We'll see if Nightshade can outplay them this hard. So far, it's not looking that way. In fact, they are approaching here, Simon. You better be fast with your fingers, buddy.
He's trying to get himself a win. Wind Ranger, he's going to try and turn with a Gleipnir. Does he have a TP onto the cliff? Terrorize, it's not going to connect here. Simon, he's looking for a nice quiet corner to TP away too. The Swarm not going to connect onto him here, so he's going to be able to get behind the Roche pit and get himself out of danger. And this is another big thing as well. Roshan, it is going to be that daytime respawn on the Roshan, so it's going to be the bottom part of the map. We'll see just if, Nightshade as a team moving up to the top part of the map. But yeah, the big man isn't going to come back there, so we'll see just how they want to try and play this one. As the Twin Gate activated from Monte. So that might be them trying to scout through as well, just to see where the Roshan is going to respawn.
Yeah. Still a really hard fight here. Oh, they find the Sven? What?
BKB comes out now. Do they have enough Yule Scepter? And they're going to be able to get the kill. That's going to be a really nice kill to start off with onto the Ember Spirit. And yeah, the Wind Ranger couldn't keep up because he did get Yule's up in the air here. Trying to come through the Twin Gate, get himself away.
No.
No, it's going to stop him in his track. They get another kill. It's going to be 3.
I mean, I get what you want to do. You see a hero alone and you try to kill it, but that's level 26 Ven with 25 plus Warcry armor, so you're talking about 45 armor here. You're not killing this guy. You're just not, and now you have no buybacks on 3 of her most important heroes. When you look at it, this Druid has more net worth than the Underlord, or he had it before he died, and this might just be GG, Rob. I don't think they can do this.
No, it is not looking good for them at all. Yeah, no Wind Ranger for the next 44 seconds. It's going to open up this lane. In fact, I'd be surprised if they went for Megas. Maybe just didn't look for the tier 4s now. So they're going to be able to get the lockdown onto the Underlord. Harpoon back, and yeah, he's been desperate for another item. I mean, like, what, 15 minutes, I think? He's trying to even go for this Lotus Orb, but he's just never been able to farm up towards it. And yeah, this game number 1, it looks like it might just be over. They are going to go for the Megas just to make sure they don't fully... and just in case the worm turns here for them, as it looks like they're going to be able to get some lockdown. Richmond coming through with the BKB as well. Moonlight, Splitted does come through. QBFY as Moonlight taking a lot of damage, but the BKB, it was off on the Ember Spirit. Tries to get himself away, but the Stormhammer will be here. Crystallized gets the kill. They're going to be able to go for more with only the ET left alive. Wind Ranger is going to be coming back over the next couple of seconds, but I don't think a 2 versus 5 will be enough. Oh, Kisco disconnects. Has he had enough?
Well,
he's dead. Yeah, let it roll.
Alright, there we go. This should be it. 3 shots to Wind Ranger. GG gets called, and I still really like the draft of Nightshade. I think they had a lot of good stuff going on. Sure, the Ember got destroyed, but if they play their cards a bit better, I think this could have been their game. To me, the biggest problem was just his Underlord. The Underlord, his itemization, and just the way that he joined some of the fights with the Fiend's Gate. It was just not his best game, I want to say. But, you know, hopefully they can give him a better hero. They can play a bit better. And just make sure that your Ember doesn't get picked into a bad matchup, because we saw a lot of those today.
Yeah, maybe save that Ember Spirit for the last pick. Yeah, like you say, make sure he's trying to get in a favorable position and not just be dumpstered in that lane, because yeah, twice now we've seen the Ember Spirits. I mean, even the first time it wasn't even the core Ember Spirit, was shifted off to a support. So we'll see if it is, maybe even if it is going to be picked up in the next draft, or maybe they go for something else. But first, we are going to be taking a quick 10-minute break, so we'll see how the game number 2 is going to go right after this.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet Bookmaker Company.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the RES Regional Series here in Europe, and we're going to start with the second game between Nightshade and Monte. That last game, it felt like Monte, they had exactly what they needed to in that draft here to be able to compete, and Nightshade, one or two flickers of hope, but never really got themselves back into the match completely there, Bowie. So, what's the shake-up going to be? You know, what do they have to do in game number 2 here to get themselves in a favourable position to try and take that 1-1?
I think mostly deal with the lanes. I like Nightshade's draft. I think the Ember definitely, they knew the Ember would struggle, but maybe they didn't expect the degree of struggle that he experienced there. And I think that just goes back to the fact that Montes 1 and 2 are just incredibly high MMR. And you know, if you're playing to kind of a disadvantage, let's say skill wise, just make sure you have decent lanes so that the enemy can't exploit that too much. I feel like in a game where that Ember doesn't get absolutely giga stomped, they would have a pretty good shot on Nightshade. And with that said, I also just want Chodex playing something else. You know, the Underlord is very stiff, you don't really create a lot of plays, especially when you're behind. Whereas I think there's lots of other heroes he could have played and achieved a bit more.
Yeah, and once again, just looking at the draft so far, the Beastmaster is going to get through. I was so surprised it got to, what was it, like 4th pick for Monte in the last draft. You know, it was all the way through to the very end and of the second phase. I'm surprised it got through that far, and it looks like it is going to get through again, as the Monkey King is the final ban. Monte going to go back for the Weaver. Yeah, we see the bans of Darks here, as well as the Primal Beast, Hoodwink, Tiny, and the Monkey King, the Nyx, and the Pangolier here. So, Nightshade, if they want to, they could first lock in this Beastmaster. I'm genuinely surprised it even got through to the second phase last time.
Yeah, it's a bit risky. Obviously, with second pick, you get to ban stuff right after it, but you only have one ban, so maybe they want to delay this. Maybe Monty is even aware that Nightshade isn't that keen on the Beastmaster. So, what could they pick if they just wanted something a bit more normal? Out of the very popular heroes, we have. You could go for, you know, just a standard support here. You get a Hoodwink that is banned. Get a hero. All right, not necessarily that good of a Weaver counter. Usually we see Jakiros into the Monkey Kings, into the ETs. But sure, you know, it's a solid hero for sure. I would just ban the Rubik so that you either pick it second pick or you take it out, because Rubik. It's just a classic counter to Jakiro.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, they do have the next pick, right, after the bans, the next set of bans, so if they really wanted that Rubik, like you say, yeah, they could lock it in, but actually Monte ban it out themselves, so we'll see what else they want to be taking away, and again, not a lot of information if they want to let that Beastmaster through a second time, or want to be removing that one. In terms of other heroes, what else are we seeing? I wouldn't be afraid of the Underlord here if I was Monty. You just saw it in the last game, it didn't really put up too much of a fight. Maybe ban out one of the carries like the Ursa the Troll that Simon did play yesterday, had a lot of impact on, because it feels like they might try and go for something a little bit stronger than that Wind Ranger, because the game did go later. I think the maybe Nightshade were expecting. The Wind Ranger did just drop off just a little bit.
Yeah, and the Sun was a really good response with the Eggs. I think the item build was perfect from Crystallize. He did mostly everything correctly that game. And Monte definitely taking their time here. Shadow Fiend still in the pool. That's another one that we saw being very highly contested. Brewmaster still available. One hero that we kind of didn't talk about too much today, but always, like, sometimes just a first pick type of hero depending on the team. Tiny is banned though, so that we're not going to see. Phoenix still in the pool, especially
Phoenix,
for Monte here.
Yeah, Gyrocopter got through as well. Gyro, I think, has been banned in the first phase every other draft today, so yeah, going to be seeing that one get through as well. Whether either team wants to go for him, we'll find out. As Monte using a lot, and I mean a lot of reserve time to come through for this next ban. You know, they're down now over a minute here, a minute and a half thinking about this next ban, and I guess it sets up for both bans. What do you want to be taking away? Yeah, maybe what Nightshade you want to be picking up. So this is why they're burning through a lot of reserve time. But yeah, surprised to see them go down all the way to below 50 seconds for this as well. So they ban out the Troll.
Okay. Interesting response. So are you going some Beastmaster then? Because that is definitely a good counter to the Beastmaster in lane. I think in one of the matches we cast, we saw like Beastmaster response Troll instantly in the first phase. Actually take away this Sven. So you either pick Beastmaster here or you're aware it's gonna go through. Elder Titan is decent against Beast, even though he has attack speed low on the board. You get lots of units that the DT benefits from. And Jakiro, usually the, let's say, support that can counter him in the lane is already on Nightshade, so they have pretty strong supports. I do like their duo for sure.
Yeah, I do like that Sven ban, because it feels like you want to pick up the ET, thanks, you know, get the benefit from that natural order, and yeah, the Sven just kind of like completely counters that one out with his Warcry, or mostly counters that one out with the Warcry. Monty going to go back here for the Dark Willow. To be fair, QBFY had a fairly good game on that one last time, and maybe the impact to start off with wasn't a lot, but once the game got rolling, he got those terrorizers out, the Bedlams were coming through as well as the Brambles, and yeah, Monte, if it's not broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, I mean, they love this hero, and I'll be honest, this looks like an even worse Dark Willow game. You're into Jakiro that has all spells that go through Shadow Realm, same for the ET. He has to be a huge Dark Willow spammer to feel like this is a good position to play the Willow as they go back to the Beast. And now, how is Nightshade going to try and react to this one? You need something that's good in lane against this guy. Tro is removed. You can't play Weaver because it's on Monty's side.
5 seconds remaining.
Could you still Ursa though?
You can. It's the thing is, who's actually the 5 here, right? Because Jakiro and ET are both usually 5s. If you're playing Jakiro, I like the Ursa, but if you're playing ET5, it's a pretty wonky lane, right? You're playing double melee into a Willow.
Yeah, true. What did he play last time on the? I
think it was ET. It was Vincento playing the ET.
Yeah.
So. I guess it could be ET offlane, maybe if like CK goes through or something. I'm not sure if Chodex plays it, but you know, more and more in pubs, ET offlane is becoming a thing, even with Meeple being like out of the game for some reason. So it's definitely something you have to maybe account for, as they will pick in SF. Okay, some flex there.
They can, yeah, they can keep this flex as well by going for their offlane, and they have played that Brewmaster they played up against Rest Farmers, so maybe that's something that, we're going to see a little bit more success with than the Underlord from last time, that last game, and again, it will be able to keep this Shadow Fiend flex, so yeah, seeing the offlaner picked up for Nightshade, that wouldn't surprise me to see that one come out. What else?
I don't hate the brew here because you kind of mentioned that if you ban Sven, you actually benefit a lot from getting the brew. If you don't pick it now, sure, you're going to lose the flex of the SF, but at the end of the day, it's going to get banned second phase if you pick another flex carry to mid hero here. So if you want to play Brew, it's good. Like, you just lift this Beastmaster single target. If you have like tons of units just flying around, it makes him much weaker in the fights. I do like that.
Yeah, and there's not a lot of offlaners left in as well. There's not a lot of viable offlaners left in, let's say, as well, with the way the meta's going here. So being able to get that Brewmaster up, it might feel nice for them. They can always get the Greaves on the ET, something like that, and let him go for this urn into the Radiance. So just straight Radiance Rush as well here, as he's got him... Well, there's 8 seconds left reserve time. They are really talking about this one. I don't like this at all. I've already been on a rant with it. It's offlane or safe lane.
Could be offlane. Could be offlane. Calm down.
No, I don't like it on the offlane. I don't like it in the core role. It's just... It takes too long to get to the Ag Scepter, and it's even worse as an offlaner, because you're expecting your offlaner to create space for your carry, and, it's just like, yeah, okay, give me 20 minutes, I want to farm up the Sags, no matter how long I die, how many times I get picked off. I don't like it as a core hero.
Yeah, it's definitely a very special type hero. You have a save for the Beastmaster, which I like. I like the minus armor they have going on, but yeah, if you have a hard lane, this hero can look awful, and this is what Monte could potentially explore here. Just get a lane dominator, whether that's going to be Weaver plus 0.5 or whether they just pick their mid hero here and keep the flex is up to them. I would actually pick the mid hero. I feel like they're going to ban some good matchups that you could have against the Shadow Fiend, and it's going to be harder to find a good mid hero to play into DSF than it is to just get the carry. There you go.
Yeah, Zeus nice against the Shadow Fiend. If it is going to be the mid Shadow Fiend, you could go at the jump away, but you also play at a distance where you can throw that damage right back at him. So the raise is not going to be... I'm not saying it's a lane winner, but it's not really a lane loser either up against the Shadow Fiend. So I do like this pick here for Monty.
Yeah, it's pretty good. You have pretty mediocre catch on the side of Nightshade, and they have to less pick their carry, which obviously is not usually going to give you a lot of catch unless they go Slark. It's a decent Zeus game. Definitely a hero that can hold his own here. As now Monte forced to ban carry. Okay, they feel like Weaver's going to be carry. That's fair.
Yeah, it's...
what would you ban? Definitely, I would ban a stun hero. I feel like they have pretty limited lockdown. It's Roar and Brambles. So a support that can bring you a reliable stun here. Maybe Clock? There you go.
And what else? I mean, because you see in the... So are you banning out a carry or a mid laner here against Nightshade? Maybe they are putting their eggs in like that Shadow Fiend mid basket with a Zeus and looking to what?
I'll ban Storm here.
Yeah.
I think DSF could be against the Beastmaster, and he actually does pretty well. Oh, they banned TA instead.
Okay.
So what's gonna be your support? You need a melee 5 potentially here. So Tusk, Spirit Breaker, Augur. It's not bad.
Yeah.
Some Org, Dota.
What else are we seeing? They ban out the Clockwork. Yeah, they don't have the option to go for the ET themselves. Yeah, Spirit Breaker.
Alright.
Okay,
I like
good
it.
from that.
It's very good to hunt this SF down. You have the Zeus OT on top of it. The Weaver being very mobile to follow up. I like this a lot.
Yeah, and... excuse me, Nightshade. What's their final pick now? They don't have a lot of time to think about it, just under 10 seconds to come up with this final pick. And yeah, I gotta hope it's a carry here, because even the Venge, I mean, the Venge off lane, it's bad, but I think the Venge carry's even worse. Is this a mid Shadow, a mid Sand King? Because I know high level pros have been playing this one in mid. It's gonna be Chodex. Okay, so it's gonna be the off lane. I really hate this draft. I'm yeah, straight away, no even explanation needed. Just straight up Monte gonna win this one.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I want to believe in the offlane Sand King, but yesterday I've cast a Bloodstone Rush Sand King that got destroyed in the lane and never really did anything. I think I gotta go with Monte here too. They proved to be much better than I expected, especially mid. And yeah, I don't know. The Scary Venge is also a little bit sus. Yeah, I'm going Monte too. You convinced me, Rob.
Yeah, I don't like that Nightshade. Really, the first three picks for Nightshade, it's like, oh, this is a really good draft. All of a sudden, the Venge pops up, spoils the party here, and I'm just gonna give it to Monte. I think they played really well the last time. You give him over the Beastmaster again, one of the strongest heroes in the game at the minute. You pick up, to me, the current weakest meta carry. You pick up a Sand King that's really not proved itself at all since the nerfs came out with 7.36C. So yeah, Monty, I think they've got a better lineup here. I think they're gonna be able to take game number 2. Nightshade. Sure, if you think this is gonna work, if you've been playing it in scrims, if it has been coming out on board, but even the Sand King himself, not really the strongest hero at the minute. You know, it's not the tanky hero like a Tidehunter, like an Earthshaker can be. You know, it is a little bit more squishy, and I think you can't go through squishy cores like this up against Monty. Not with the Spirit Breaker, not with the Beastmaster, and not with the Zeus.
Yeah, I think the biggest problem they're gonna have is how do you itemize the Sand King for Nightshade? Because
yeah.
From what I've seen, they're going for this like very tanky Sand King type build where you go like Bloodstone Eggs, Shivas type stuff. But if you do that, you're gonna have to play very passive because you have no initiation whatsoever.
Yeah.
Like the Shadow Fiend, he wants someone to initiate, so he just ultis and kill people. And if you just go Blink, is the Sand King hero good? If you go like standard 2018 Sand King, I'm not sure. It feels like with the recent changes, that's not what really makes this hero good right now.
No, I really don't know what makes this hero good, because when it, nerf, it was, I mean, it was probably the strongest offlaner of the game. But at the minute, yeah, this hero just feels like it's lost again. It got all 5 days worth of being a meta hero, and then the Ice Frog was just like, you know what, that's 4 days too long for me, and just nerfed it into the ground again. It didn't need every nerf it got, maybe 1 or 2 of them, maybe half of them, but yeah, just hitting it with a nerf stick so hard, it's just crippled the Sand King again. And don't forget, everybody, if you like that Nightshade draft just a little bit better, if you've got your own opinions here, you use that QR code that was just on the screen, and use the banner below the stream, get yourself over to the 1xBet app, or the 1xBet website, use that promo code 1XRLGEU, get yourself up to 130% bonus on your first deposit, available both on the app and the website. But, yeah, no, to me, the Sand King, I really don't know, man. This is it's a curveball. I don't know if it's going to really pay off.
Yeah, I mean, the lane is also a bit wonky. I guess the Jakiro definitely helps you fighting into the Sandstorm, and he did go for the Sand Shroud. So it's pretty much what I've seen in the other game as well. You just try to, I think like what the Sand King hero does is like he farms really fast. You don't really care about anything, because if you lose the lane, you can jungle. If they don't have a really strong 5, you can just cut the waves and farm jungle camps at the same time. Like that's what the hero's supposed to do. But then you get incredibly greedy because you're like, yeah, this hero is my second carry or third carry or something, and that's the problem, because as you're farming and being greedy, you're getting 0 points of Burrow Strike. So all of that gold that you farm, regardless of what item you buy, it doesn't give you any meaningful advantages in fights unless you wait like 20 minutes. And that's kind of how I see this hero right now. So here's to see what Chodek's approach is going to be. And I mean, they can cut wave this game because it's a Spirit Breaker 5. I guess the Weaver could potentially try to push the wave and quickly go after the Sand King, but if you don't push the wave, you're going to be losing lane creeps to try and pressure the Sand King.
Yeah, okay. We'll see how it is going to play out. Pause coming through, hopefully, again, Nightshade. Going to be able to get the player back in and just get him running. Yeah, Richmond, hopefully it's not going to be too long of a pause onto this one. You look at this match here as well, that again, Simon on the Venge, he doesn't have any recovery. I know I'm harping on about it for the Vengeful Spirit. We've already seen this carry yesterday. It didn't work because you don't have any catch potential. You spend, I think it took 18 minutes to get the Aghanim Scepter for the Venge yesterday, and the game was over by the 24-minute mark. And it's like, if you're spending all that time behind, you've got, what, a Wave of Terror to help you catch up there? Yippee. You don't build a Maelstrom, you don't build a Battle Fury, you don't build any of these farm and accelerating items. You literally just say, cool, I'm going to go first item Ags. It gives barely any, it's not great on the stats, it's not great on the health it gives. You die, you say, okay, I'm the carry, I'm going to be coming back, I've got a second life. You die again because you have nothing else. You don't do any damage, you don't really have any survivability in you. I'm just on a rant at the minute, thanks to the pause, and man, I don't know. This Vengeful Spirit carry, it just ain't it for me.
Alright, we'll see if they can change your mind here, Simon. But, yeah, I mean, I do agree with a lot of your points. Just looking at the win rate as well, this hero has 35% win rate in high MMR games in the last 2 weeks, so definitely not ideal. They have very strong lanes at least, so if this Venge can get off to a really good start, that's usually when I see this hero shine.
Yeah.
And we have ET, Jakiro, technically, arguably, two of the strongest supports in the whole game. And if the side lanes can have a good time and the Shadow Fiend holds his own against the Zeus, which he should, that's a recipe for a decent game as KBFI. Really decent wraparound, or maybe he got spotted, I'm not sure.
Yeah, the Brambles do come through Simon here. He's actually going to be taking a lot of the damage here. First Blood goes the way of Vincenzo. They do take down Simon in return, though. Vladik able to get it, doing the damage with the balls coming through as well. Just those right clicks, as well. The help of Moonlight was enough to put Simon on his back here. But yeah, the big important thing is the First Blood didn't go their way. QBFY was the first hero to be taken down, so a bit more of a boost here for Nightshade being able to pick up that First Blood.
Richmond going for a little bit of an aggressive move. No jump on the Zeus, and they have the slows.
Yeah, Moonlight, does he go down here? He is gonna do Vincento, man. Already starting the game off with, well, it's not a full double kill, but 2 kills on the board for this Jakiro. So yeah, maybe this is where they're gonna go for that carry Jakiro kind of role here. It's a false 9. It's a false carry here for this Vengeful Spirit. They are going to have the true carry be this Jakiro. Richmond in the lane, though, going to be half health up to Moonlight, who comes back after his death, full health, full mana. So we'll see how Richmond going to be able to play around with this against the Zeus.
It's actually a big problem. Like, it's actually worse that the Shadow Fiend went for that kill because he didn't get it. Because now, you rely so much on your resources to play this lane that the Zeus can definitely pressure you. Gotta be very careful here. He needs like 100 gold for his bottle.
Both of them do, yes. Yeah. Even after
he needs
Moonlight,
another one.
Yeah, okay. Okay, Moonlight, he's going to be one last hit behind here. But yeah, even though Moonlight died, come back into the game with full health, full mana. He had to TP himself back into the lane. Yeah, the bottle time is going to be very similar here. In fact, the Zeus has it out first, which is just showing that Richmond, without that full health, full mana in the lane, it might just negatively impact him here, even though Moonlight was the one to die before the lane started to really kick off.
Exactly. Yeah, Vincenzo definitely the winner of this whole thing, so hopefully he can enable this Vengeful Spirit a lot. I mean, look how many he has a salve. Now he buys another one with Tangles, double clarity. He's set on really pressuring this lane as much as he can with Blood Grenade. This is just a kill.
Yeah, QBFY will go down. Vincenzo gets the credit. 3-0-0 to start the game off already here onto the Jakiro. So yeah, having a good time, and maybe this is going to be enough here to put the Vengeful Spirit in a good position and stop him. I don't know if I'm being picked off 2 or 3 times in the lane stage, but I think once that roar comes out here for the Beastmaster, even if the swap is there, Sam is just going to struggle a little bit more.
Alright, Vincenzo definitely putting up, even in game 1 that they lost, I feel like he played really well. A lot of kills in the lane. Lots of great moments in the fights. We'll see how well he can
charge
utilize this
onto the
here.
Shadow Fiend in the mid lane here. And you see Moonlight, he's playing it cool. He's not letting this one go away. He's not getting aggressive just yet. Charge is going to come in. It's going to connect. Do they have enough line in here to get the kill? It's going to be jump forward. Moonlight should be able to. One more anything will be able to get it. Agnot might go down. Kisco's going to try and chase him. Will be able to get the return kill. But not as important as losing the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, this ET benefits a little bit from it. Gets to leech some experience. Are they losing anything in the offlane because of it? Not really. The Sand King is actually having a decent time, already level 3. So yeah, I mean it's all right at the end of the day. Richmond's still having an okay game. Like he is the bottom, but he's 2 CS behind Izu, so everyone's just having an okay game.
Top lane, this could be the plan all along. You feed those kills to Vincento, so QBFY gets a decent amount of gold for the spree. And yeah, good rotation. In fact, you can just do this with having a Weaver carry. You feel confident leaving him on the lane with Sakuchi alone. Solo XP and the gold, if you can get it off, and the Spirit Breaker can just roam like this, do a lot of damage. In fact, he might be going for the backstab onto Richmond again, but the creep's not pushed far enough enough up, so they're not going to be able to go. Richmond just playing it safe behind the river, and the Zeus actually going to go for the charge. No, cancels it off.
Yeah, they have that one ward. I don't think he actually gave vision of the Spirit Breaker, but he's been very careful here, Richmond, understanding that if the Spirit Breaker is not showing, he just needs to give up those creeps, or else he's going to give up his life.
Yeah, Vincento trying to do what he can here. There's going to be the Shadow Realm coming in with the Brambles as well, but he does manage to navigate that Bramble maze here. Vincento not going to be caught out. The ball's doing a little bit of frost onto him. Charge does come back through here, but Eknart, yeah, there's going to be another ET protection, and this time it looks like it works here for Richmond. He's going to be able to survive through this one. The wards doing a lot of scouting there as well. They do get the rune split, so going to be able to get some life back on Richmond here too.
All right, so pretty action-packed game here. Eknart goes for the charge.
Yeah, only level 4 on Richmond now as well. Level 5 onto Moonlight. Might be able to get this kill out here underneath the tier 1 tower. Eknart's going to be taking a lot of damage, and Richmond gets the kill after it, so he is going to get the gold. No experience on the board, though, for the Shadow Fiend. Moonlight just going to go for the TP. The damage, one more right click. It's enough!
129, dude. He went through so many creeps with his spirit. God damn. This briefcase is heavy.
He does get the extra attack speed as well from the movement speed, which was just enough there to connect. And yeah, without that Astral Spirit move speed, maybe he doesn't get the kill on the Zeus.
Alright, now going for Vlad in the top lane, but a charge from Eknart.
Do they have enough here? Yeah, like I say, Vlad's going to get low. They're going to still be able to get the kill onto Simon here. Vincento's good for the chase, but the path comes out. It looks like he's going to try and turn around, but the Axis comes through. Eknart, does he still tick down to the dual breath? No. He's got a Tango, got a Salve. He's going to be able to just carry on roaming here, Eknart. Having a really good time. And again, you just leave Crystallize alone. He's level 5 onto the Weaver. He's top of the last hits as well. And Chodic's not doing anything to disrupt the farm for the Weaver.
Alright, so another rotation from Kisco here. Does have a lot of flying spirits coming his way. Charge on the ET. Where's his spirit? It's late.
It is. It's not a wizard spirit, it looks like. Doesn't arrive directly when it needs to here. Richmond going to be caught up by the Brambles here as well, but the chase from the rest of Monty not there in time. Richmond at least will be able to get back over the other side of the river, but it does secure the bounty rune for the Zeus, as Zeus...
Looking for him, by the way.
Does he want to fight here? He doesn't actually have his mana. He's stealing the stacks. That's what my dude's doing.
They don't have enough mana, so the big ones are still going to be Nightshades, it looks like. Yeah, double raise should suffice here.
And yeah, it gets him to, I don't want to say waste, but yo, that Sentry Ward did get used now on Chodix. He's going to be the target. Do they have the reveal coming through? Jump forward, Moonlight. Yeah, they do. Crystallize going to be able to get a kill on the board. That's, well, he's already got his level 6, but the Falcon's Blade coming out, that's going to be his power treads as well for the Weaver.
Oh, so top really good lane time. Looking for Vladik.
Okay, yeah, left solo. They're going to take advantage of this one. Will get the kill. Only level 4 on the Beastmaster here as well. Close to the 5, but without that roar. Maybe just a little bit dodgy for him to be solo in this lane.
Oh, look at Eknart trying to go for that steal, and he does have the charge, so has the advantage.
Does he get it? He does. Gonna be able to get the TP away. The Stomp. Oh, is that enough, though? Eknart, the Spirit comes back. The neutral's even going to involve the Ancients.
Blocked by the Ancients.
It's a big Ancient stack now. Looks like he will go down. It's a nice price to pay, though, for the double Wisdom runes.
Oh, for sure. Definitely worth it there. We kind of talked about these supports on Nightshade. They were having really good laning stages, but now you deny. Imagine, like, Kisco is level 5 now. He could have been very close to level 6, whereas the supports, they were struggling a little bit. This Willow, 5.5, and the Spirit Breaker, level 5 too. This is huge for Monte.
And if you look around, you know, the Spirit Breaker, do you need to put more pressure onto the Weaver because the Spirit Breaker just making rotations like this, leaving Crystallize alone for so long? Or is it just a case of Eknar's making you react to these fires, you'll put out these fires that the Spirit Breaker's causing?
You can't really put pressure on the Weaver. Like, you just don't have the heroes for it. This Shadow Fiend, level 6, he doesn't have the confidence, doesn't have the farm to leave his lane as they're going for him here. They have Zeus ulti, no mana yet.
Yeah, he's going to have to pop the shield rune to get the bolt charges out now as well, like I say, because he's spending a lot of mana with the harass from the Arc Lightnings coming through, so constantly low. Has a clarity as well, doesn't want to pop that just yet, because again, something like this, the Astral Spirit might be able to pop it here, but he will be able to use it inside the smoke, as they're going to make a rotation towards his top lane, and again, you put the pressure onto this Venge. How is she's away from the lane anyway now, because he's playing it safe with these heroes missing, but maybe not too far away, not far away enough here. A Dual Breath comes out, Vincento going to try and cut them off on this smoke, so it looks like it's going to be the Jakiro, the sacrificial lamb. But again, Simon, he's not getting last hits. He's on 56, and the Weaver Crystallize going to be moving through the jungle here. Scouts out. They know where Simon is, and it looks like the Roar.
So good.
It might have Simon's name on it. Yeah, they get the charge just so they constantly have the vision out. Lightning Bolt, even the Brambles being dropped in such a great choke point. Simon's gone again, and net worth-wise here, he is down in 5th. This is not where you want to see your carry, especially, again, with barely any catching mechanics. Going to go for that Dragonlance first item.
Oh, man, and as all of that was happening, the Sand King was farming Ancients with his Voodoo Mask. So, that is really the problem. Like, you have two greedy heroes, the Shadow Fiend that's just being pressured so much, as in the mid lane they find Vincento.
Yeah, Stomp comes through though. I think it only connects onto the Dark Willow. Dark Willow, does he want to carry on going? There's going to be the Bedlam coming through. Vincento taking a lot of damage here. There's going to be the Magic Missile. Simon though, you don't want your carry getting involved into this one. There's going to be a great Terrorize. Look at this one. Where's the Arc Line to the bounce around? Absolutely everybody. The Axis connects as well. They get the kill onto Casco. They take down Richmond. Oh, Simon's got to be careful here now as well. The Brambles going to be latching him up. Does he have enough damage to go for this one? Swap comes in. He's going to try and go Magic Missile. But does he just put himself in danger? There's going to be the Sand King coming out though. Moonlight, he gets himself an AD rune. Doesn't have the mana to take advantage from this one. Simon at least will be able to get out of danger, gets a decent amount of gold from that kill on the Beastmaster.
Yeah, nicely done there with the swap and the TP from the Sand King.
Yeah.
Doesn't really change the fact that it's a very greedy Sand King play. But, oh, charged in the bottom side here, Kisco.
Kisco's in trouble. TPs are going to be coming in. Shadow Fiend. We've not even really spoke about the Shadow Fiend here. Look at the net worth. This is your mid laner. He is 2k gold behind the Zeus.
Yeah, and at least they have some stacks here that were not scouted from Monte just yet. So it's mostly just the Sand King farming and trying to get to that Bloodstone, which is still pretty far away. And in the mid lane, a lot of pressure, the Catapult as well.
Yeah, and... yeah, I mean, you were speaking about the items for the Sand King. In this particular instance, when your team's so far behind, are you okay with him going for that Bloodstone, or would you prefer him to go for something like the Blink Dagger to get engaged in here? Because it looks like they're going to try and go Richmond. Charge, he's going to be stopped in its tracks now, and it looks like, do they get a kill? Moonlight,
good Earth Splitter.
Going to get low here. QBFY is going to be the target. Charge coming through. Kisco, they've already used the Thunder God, so he's not going to be able to take advantage of this, but the Arc Lightning bouncing around. The Creep's Tier 1 tower does go down. Kisco denies it though, so not going to be giving the full gold over to Monte.
Yeah, just going back to your question, I feel like we kind of talked about it during the draft. It feels like this hero, if you don't go for this build, is just bad. Like,
yeah.
You need to be this little turret of sand that walks into the enemy team, and we'll see. You know, we'll see. The other game that I watched, I feel like the Sand King was even more of a hindrance than this one. It actually looks like the Bloodstone's going to come at a decent timing, where they're not super far behind, but top lane, there's a little bit of a fight brewing here. Do they get a swap back? They do.
Yeah, Ice Path now as well connects, but they're going to have the backup of the Dark Willow coming through as well with that Terrorize the wall. It does connect. He tries to get himself out of the Macropire here. Thunder God's Wrath will come through. It looks like, do they have the damage to get the kill onto the Venge? Venge is going to get low, will go down. QBFY gets the credit for the kill, and now, well, let's see what they're going to be able to do from this one as well. I didn't realize as well, the Zeus went for the Divine Rampage there, as well as that The Nether Strike coming through from the Spirit Breaker gets the kill onto Kisco. So yeah, if you don't know what the Divine Rampage does, it's got a 0.2 second. It goes for the lowest health hero first, and then hits every hero in order of health with a 0.2 second gap. And there's the 15% spell amplification if you get a kill with it. But this time around, he doesn't get the kill. Vincento's going to get low. Will go down.
All right. I mean, still pretty decent-ish, even game. The biggest problem I see is the Shadow Fiend. Like, I haven't seen a lot of games where Shadow Fiend looks this poor and you win. This is a hero that really needs to be playing from ahead, and the Spirit Breaker has been a thorn in his shoes for sure. Just honestly, Agnar to me is the MVP this game. He really pressured Richmond. He stole the Wisdom Rune. Like, they're still taking really good fights with the supports on Nightshade. Imagine if they just got their Wisdom Runes and they were just a little bit ahead, and the Monty supports were a little bit behind. I think this game could have been pretty different.
Yeah, and while all this is going on, he's not top net worth because there was, like you say, some ancient stacks for the Sand King to be able to take to get himself towards his Bloodstone. But this Weaver, he's been uninterrupted for 13 minutes and 42 seconds now in this game. It's just Crystallize. There's a little bit of pressure being put on him. He hides himself in the Roche Pit. Net worth-wise, he's looking great. Maelstrom's up. He's got himself a Power Treads, Falcon Blade as well. You compare that to the Venge, who might have just finished the Dragonlance. Literally just finished the Dragonlance now. Yeah, Simon is... He's behind, but Crystallize, he's not even really getting involved in these fights. You see that with Simon, he's being forced to respond. So once this Weaver is to a point where he's like, okay, I'm ready to start fighting, Monte, these fights are going to get so much quicker. And I wouldn't be surprised if they go for them like every time that time lapse is off cooldown or something.
Yeah, wow. Bloodstone is up on Chodex, so we are either going to be blown away by how strong or how underwhelming it feels. We'll see.
I guess... it's going to be charged out. That is a pretty big sandstorm, to be fair here. Chodex, do they have the reveal out? Looks like they'll be able to catch him with the brambles now as well. And yeah, charge comes through. They get the connection. There's going to be enough damage to get the kill, surely.
Oh, he's still healing!
It's going to delay. No, the Bloodstone, it might be enough. They're going to be able to get the time on Crystallize, though. They do finally get the kill. Chodex, not before he gets himself a double. Simon takes down QBFY. Okay. Color me impressed with that Bloodstone right off the bat there. I genuinely thought he was going to go down and have no impact, but survives long enough to get off 2-3 kills and turns the tide of that fight.
Crap, bro. Didn't even OT there. Alright, well. There you go. Yes, I'm impressed. I mean, you had to be extremely greedy for that to pan off, and I'm pretty sure Mont is not gonna try and send 4 heroes on top of the Sand King again, but you just bought yourself like 3 minutes out of that one fight.
Yeah, maybe they need to go for an Orchid. You get that silence off because I don't know how quickly that Sand King wants to build into a BKB. To try and get the silence, it might be nice just to stop something like that happening again.
I mean, you're still gonna get the heal though from the Bloodstone as they find Richmond, and he's gone.
Yep. This Shadow Fiend's still under pressure. In fact, he's closer to the Dark Willow than he is to the Beastmaster above him now. James Vincento, Stomp will be here, but the Nether Strike, Moonlight could be able to get the kill. Does Kisco want to come into this one? He's actually, yeah, the swap's going to be here. Agnar, does he have a charge away? Not for 4 seconds. They will be able to get the kill, but again, Simon just put himself in danger. The picking pole comes through, but you have that Sakuchi to chase here. Right-click damage coming through from the Weaver. Is it going to be enough? One more Sakuchi. And no, the Burrow. Does he overextend? He does. Couldn't get the time-lapse off. The day saved once again by that Sand King.
Yeah, I mean, he did go for the blink. I love this. I saw the Shivas, and I'm like, man, is he going to wait this whole time to get a blink? But that's it. They found the Weaver. Usually you don't get like super early Linkens on the Weaver, but this might be a game where you're forced. Like, this one Burrow Strike sets up the Ice Path and you're gone. Like, there's no saves, there's nothing else that is fast enough to save this Weaver.
Yeah, and I wonder if that's going to force it. In fact, he looks like he is. He's going to go for the Gleipnir first, then go right back towards the BKB because, yeah, that's twice now. He's run in, and the Sand King has just absolutely ruined him. So not surprised to see him getting that extra protection out, as the smoke will be here for Nightshade. Where are they going to look? And how is the Roche taking potential? Not great, to be honest.
It's mediocre. I think they want the Beastmaster, really, and they're going to find him in a silver plate.
Blink comes in. It looks like, well, Vladik, he's going to be taken down. No saving him here. Lightning Bolt comes out. Sand King, is he be able to get himself away? Is Richmond looking to get the farm up here? So getting some recovery and some gold back as... I mean, he's on the road to recovery. Not quite there just yet, but the Shadow Fiend, yeah, it's not one of the heroes that you can keep down because he can farm stacks like this. And does have a really nice recovery rate too.
Yeah, he definitely needs the farm here. I'm glad that the Sand King isn't just chopping every creep, because he definitely walked to the creep wave and then the Shadow Fiend pinged him and he's like, okay, alright. I already have 5 digits. Maybe I should let my friends get some dough as well.
Okay, Radiant gonna get a tier. Was that another tier 1 tower as well? It looks like it was here on the bottom lane. In terms of towers, so okay, is there any tier 1? The tier 1 tower top, and yes, Simon. And again, this is kind of the issue, right? You get locked down like this. I mean, it's kind of the issue for everybody here. He gets locked down. He's going to be close to that Ag Scepter, but not completely picked that one up just yet.
Oh, they're going for Roche here into a Zeus.
I
am not sure about this.
Thunder Gods comes out. He scouts it out. The charge, Kisco at least.
Oh,
not going to be able to get himself
so
away.
Lucky.
TP
He almost
interrupted.
got bumped by the Spirit
Ice
Breaker.
Path comes through as well. There's going to be the Macro Pyre, and you can see the Sand King. He was winding up onto the epicenter, but in fact he changes his mind.
They know where he is. They ping him out.
Get himself out. Has a TP. So you want to go for that burst strike now as well to go the right way. Yeah, there's going to be the nice lightning bolt to come through, and I think this time, surely not, he should be able to get himself out. No, the controlling through that one won't be able. And in fact, it's just with this Roche being started, you have the Swarm to come through. You have the Beastmaster anyway with those right clicks. He's got himself the Ag Scepter out, so he is going to be able to build those drum charges up. And yeah, I think this is going to be Monte. I mean, it was weird for them to go into the Roche pit without getting a pick up anyway on Nightshade, but to then lose a fight like this, it just puts Monte in a prime position to take the Roshan away.
Yeah, I feel like, it's an okay play if your Revenge is alive. But then, like, they actually got lucky. If the Spirit Breaker charge boops Richmond as his TP out, that could have been, like, a huge disaster. And it's still pretty bad because now it's a 5k goal lead. You're yet to finish your eggs on your Revenge. The Sand King that was having a pretty good game gives away a decent streak. But, sieging is going to be hard on Nightshade because at the end of the day, you're fighting into this huge sandstorm that we already kind of talked about. We'll see, if Monte don't get some kills, this game might last a long time just because Nightshade can defend their towers and barracks really well.
Yeah, and with the, I mean, we'll see what they want to do with the stages as well, whether they're going to try and use it here to take those objectives, or if they're just going to try and have it as a safety blanket to get to the next items, because the BKBs are going to be big for both the Weaver, who's already started onto his Crystallize here. You can see that he's already got that Ogre Axe up, going towards the rest of it now. Vladik starting it there as well, so I think this might be one of the less aggressive Aegises we see here from Monte, just making sure they can get these next sets of items up, and gotta be careful about this Vladik. He's going to use this Aegis to pop onto the Tormentor Crystallize. He's already used that time-lapse now as well here. Vladik comes back full health, and they do take that, but that's a weird way to use the Aegis.
Crystallize almost died as well. Like, as he was running away, the zap of the Zeus almost killed him. So, a bit too cocky. Yeah, I mean, this is a
Quick,
mistake.
Thunder Gods.
They find...
Thunder Gods.
Yes.
QBFY gets a kill on Tikizizo. Yeah, it's like, it's one of them. You see the Tormentor go down like this one, especially this early on in the game. The first Tormentor, to me, if you have a Zeus, just Thunder Gods. See if you can snipe a kill.
Yeah, I guess there were a lot of Nightshade heroes together, so I think it's kind of goes both ways, right? You're playing Zeus into these really good players. You expect them to have 4 into the Tormentor, so you just also don't want to waste your Thunder Gods.
It's fine. You use it to scout out anyway. What? Only 130 seconds cooldowns? Over 2 minutes? Whatever.
It's going to be lower because he's getting pretty close to that Octarine that he's building. So that's a full soul booster. Very close to the Octarine already. And smoky time here. They know that the Aegis is now gone. Let's see
Do they though?
Can find anything. They
oh no,
you can
if
see
he
the
on
timer,
the bar.
right?
Yeah. Because I was going to say, because it doesn't announce that he's died, right? Because it's not technically a death. But yeah, if you were paying attention, you would have seen him on the top bar. You're going to see QBFY as well. You're going to see QBFY disappear and him appear on the top bar with that 45-second countdown cooldown on his respawn.
Shadow Fiend deciding here if he wants a Blink Dagger or a BKB. I'm assuming it's gonna be the Blink, but yeah. Finally they have eggs on the Venge. The Manta is on the way, and if you delay this, I do feel like the late game is stronger on Nightshade. I know, like if this Venge gets fat, like she is annoying as hell to deal with. You just get like that Butterfly Manta. Your illusions, like you can push like 2 waves of creeps with your illusions. You get really hard to take down.
Dire's bottom tower is
We'll
under
see
attack.
what's gonna happen here.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe if it does go late enough, he's going to be able to carry this game out. And yeah, they did kind of take the pressure off him after the first, 10 minutes, 11 minutes in the lane stage. They kind of let the Vengeful Spirit get on with it. He's found that farm, like I say, Dragonlance into the Ags, going towards that Manta style now as well. So
Dude, Sand King is such a dumb hero. Like he hit 1 lane creep, literally 1, and he one-shot the whole wave. Like,
no, he did it
just
with
watch
it.
Shodex. Just watch it.
Yeah, he did it with his E though, right? Yeah, he hits it with his E.
Like, it's so dumb. Like, it's a 4-second cooldown. It's a 5-second cooldown.
Dire's
Just
top tower
shouldn't
is
work
under
that way.
attack.
Oh, Spirit Breaker finds Richmond. Did OT with the Zeus. All right, he's done.
He's out of it. So it's just look at me. I have a Shadow Blade now. I'm going to use it. And yeah, like I say, the charge does come through. Smoke. Did he want to try and come through the Twin Gate?
Shade. The other one, they only got a Willow. You definitely want a bigger target, but this Weaver, can he even kill the Weaver, honestly? Oh, there's an Ags on Kisco, by the way. Holy shit.
Oh, does he see this? He's going to come through.
Oh.
Simon does get clipped by it now as well. He have that sentry down. He's going to go for the BKB. Can he get himself out now? He has to find a position to TP away to here. Earth Splitter comes out. Not going to be in time. They don't have the damage either. So you force out the BKB, but the Earth Splitter was used here. So similar cooldowns on those timings. And yeah, Eknot. Okay, he's going to get the kill here. Richmond will go down, and he's going to be absolutely... If it costs him his life, he's going to be fine with this one. In fact, he's going to be forcing TPs back as well. Yeah, Eknot, to get this out and force this reaction, even if he loses his life, more than happy with that.
Definitely worth it. This Shadow Fiend just didn't got to play the game. He's 2 and 5, being chased in the base by a freaking Spirit Breaker.
The net worth between the two, the Spirit Breaker and the Shadow Fiend, it's 600 gold between them.
Yeah, Agnard has played an amazing... Like, he's 2-7-19, but to me, he's the MVP of this game. He's just creating a lot of space, allowing Crystallize to get his items, allowing this Zeus to get some OT kills, and now they're hunting for Crystallize again. That could be their last smoke or one of the last ones. You gotta make it count, and the Weaver BKB, 30 seconds on cooldown, so...
Yeah.
They're good. They went the wrong way. They're not gonna find the Weaver.
Not even a TP for 11 seconds here as well on Crystallize. So yeah, if they'd have gone the right way, they would have been able to catch him out, and he would have had no way to get himself out, bar from the Sakuchi, where if you get the stun lock coming through here, the Sentry Ward is down in the mid lane now as well. So it looks like, is he going to show? Crystallize actually throws out the Swarm, going to immediately TP himself to the top lane though, so doesn't want to risk it there. Yeah, he knows there's something up. Heroes are missing, so he goes to join up with the rest of his team.
And now a smoke here from Monte themselves. They do have Thunder's God again with the Octarine ready. The Spirit Breaker able to charge anyone they want. And he's going for a pipe, so a lot of that magic reduction of the other Titan is going to be negated. As QF5 breaks the smoke, swap forward.
Let's see what it's going to be able to do with this now as well. It looks like the epicenter was being channeled, but the fight, are they going to be able to get enough damage here? Well, Simon's going to have that second life to come through now as well. They might be able to with the Terrorize. Crystallize has to pop that BKB, moves himself away, but that's going to be, again, nice that you have to use that defensively on the Weaver, so Nightshade going to be happy with that one. Don't lose anyone either. And don't think they spent anything apart from the swap as well. Yeah, no BKBs on their side anyway.
And that's the thing, like, this Weaver relies so heavily on the BKB to take the fights that once Monte commits it, they pretty much need to get the hell out. And a lot of these early BKBs from Crystallize were just not really useful as they find Moonlight. Look at this ET with the BKB. Oh,
Roar's going to come through.
Oh,
Do you get a kill into Kisko? Kisko's going to go down. You do have a really nice Burrow Strike, though. Vladic's trying to move himself away from this one. He might be the Sacrificial Lamb, pops his own BKB. The Axes fly through. They are going to be able to do a lot of damage, but this is going to be the Requiem now as well. So the Fear pushing the heroes away. Yule Scepter out, but it looks like the Spirit Breaker already did what he needed to. He's going to go down. I don't think he got the Nether Strike. Oh, he actually didn't have it here. They get the kill onto Crystallize, and this is going to be very big. Simon picking this one up, and now going to be above the Weaver net worth. So maybe not farming up onto the creep waves, but farming up heroes with the rest of his team. And for me, you say the Spirit Breaker's been MVP, but to me, on the side of Nightshade, this Sand King, he has just been the top spot. He's why the players on Nightshade are where they are in this game.
Yeah, but I feel like the supports had a big role. Like, these supports both won the lanes really hard. This Elder Titan with a freaking Eggs in minute 27. Vincento as well with the first blood. I think he had like 3 kills in a minute. I really feel like if the supports weren't as strong or if the players weren't as good, this game could have really snowballed towards Monte. But he kept in the game, and now the Sand King is paying off really hard. It feels like Shodex is way more comfortable with this Sand King than he was with the Underlord game 1.
Yeah, and again, a hero that I've not really seen since 7.36C, kind of dumps him off, but that Bloodstone Rush, it seems to have worked out from into the Blink Dagger, into that Eternal Shroud, and yeah, being able to get himself in and around, do the damage, you'll have that massive Sandstorm coming out as well that no one can really approach. The Sand King, he's just... Like I say, he starting off with that first reveal of the Bloodstone, when he got the 2-3 kills in this where he is now, that was the turning point in the game, it feels like, for Nightshade.
That was so close too. Like, if he died there, maybe the whole game could have been different too. As they will smoke bricks. I mean, Eknard once again just breaking under smoke from Nightshade. OT gets used.
Yeah, for the scan from the Thunder Gods here, like I say, even if it is that kind of like power spike that comes through from the Divine Rampage, you still use it to scout sometimes, like this one. And what's the cooldown on it now with the Octarine? It's going to be down to 90, so under 100 seconds. So it's still not a quick cooldown, but it is quick. Under 100 seconds is okay for Moonlight to be doing that.
Now they get this tier 1. They're getting in a position where Roche is a possibility, but unfortunately it's going to be on the Radiant side. So they already need to change positions, and they are fighting into this good ward from... okay. Really good initiation.
Yeah, great kill onto QBFY. He was just trying to split push it out. They saw the pressure being applied to the top tier 2, but weren't expecting those the TPs to come through to back to the tier 2 on the other side. Vincento, he's straight up dead, even without the charge. So the charge comes in onto the creeps on the other side. Yeah, Roshan.
Time for Roshan. It looks like it's going to spawn on the Dire side, but we'll quickly move the other side.
And yeah, you wanna clear out the twin gate. You don't want to be bounced around, and it's just a mild inconvenience when he literally just respawns immediately, goes towards the twin gate here. I don't think anyone on the side of Monty have this vision out, and we'll see as he comes through the gate. Actually gets a quick bash onto Chodex on his way through here. So it looks like Monty
may... so there's a chance that maybe they're gonna contest this. They have to go now. Yeah, they don't have time.
No. He might, as soon as this comes up, just use it to scout out. But yeah, no, like you say, this Roshan, it's going to be another one going the way of... well, this time it goes the way of Nightshade. No contest from the side of Monte.
There we go. It's going to be a Shadow Fiend Aegis. He's definitely the hero that doesn't have 2 lives, and just has been struggling the whole game. All right, so finally here, Nightshade ahead for... or at least like... ahead in momentum for the first time this game. We'll see how much they're going to be able to pressure, because their high ground taking is really strong when you have a freaking Venge and a Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, and you see how quickly, especially with the Monster Cell, they're going to try and come through that tier 2 tower now as well. It looks like Crystallize trying to force out the tier 2 tower top, so maybe it's not a base race, but just a tower trade here coming out. And Crystallize, does he want to commit on to taking that tier 2 tower down? He's got to do it quick, though, if he wants to, just in case there's any TPs coming in. But yeah, Crystallize...
You have like a banner as well, so you can defend this catapult despite the glyph used by Monte.
Okay. Charge going to be coming. I actually cancelled off that charge now. The fortification. Do you want to drop? Who's got the banner? Who's going to drop it here?
It's on the ET, but he's holding on to it.
Okay, there he goes. And yeah, it's going to be able to protect this creep wave. Terrorize comes through. Can they use this to try and clear? No, there's going to be the blinking coming in from that Sand King onto QBFY. QBFY taking a lot of damage here from the illusions. He'll sepsis himself to try and save his life here, but the Venge swap comes out. Enough on the swap to get the kill. The banner is still down here as well. Do they clean this one up? I think it's the Siege Creep. I think the Siege Creep's just out of range of the banner now as well. Or is it? No, it's not. I just couldn't see the effect on it. They take this banner down.
Why did the TTP away?
Oh.
Because they're disengaging here, and I was not understanding until I saw Kisco in the mid lane. I'm not sure why he got out, but gotta be careful here. They could connect to him.
Luring them into a false sense of security here. He has that magic resist to come through as well. Does fade off. Was that Nether Strike? They get the kill. Now can they get out of this one? It's going to be a great double burst strike to come through. BKB for Crystallize though. Trying to get the kill. They're going to be able to take down Eknot. And the Weaver runs himself away. Vladik has himself an AD rune as well. But yeah. Bit of a strange one that they didn't carry on going there from Nightshade.
Do you think Stinger should apply a 7-second slow when you have 5 seconds cooldown?
Probably not.
Alright, that sounds a bit excessive. Maybe that's one way to start dealing with this little lobster of a hero here. As they get the tier 2, they can collapse bottom if they want to. Buyback available for the break.
They are looking to trade this one out, though, and again, in a bit of a tower trade coming through here. With the AD rune on the Beastmaster, I think it's just about to wear off. Yeah, it does just wear off, but they're going to be able to trade out Raxus for this one. There's going to be the Shadow Fiend TPing back. They force TPs back onto this. Do they get the kill onto Crystallize? Well, the Raw's going to be here onto the Shadow Fiend. Do they want to try and get the damage? No, they're going to try and go for the exit, but they at least did.
The Sentient bottom as well gets found.
Yeah, do they get enough here with the Terrorize? They might be able to with the control. Moonlight comes through. Thunder God's Wrath going to be thrown up. Connect onto Chodex as well. They get the kill onto Vincento. He's going to try and go with the Epicenter. Might only be able to trade it out, but the Brambles do get dropped last second here. They just need that reveal inside the Sandstorm. Charge's going to be coming through. Chodex, he has that Swarm on top of him now as well. The Axes, they commit everything. How long is it going to take to get the kill? They do finally get the kill, but that is a long time. Now Richmond tries to come in. The refresh Moonlight going to be able to go. The Thunder Gods, it bounces through, and this one will be able to help get the kill, but it's only going to be the Aegis that gets reclaimed here, so they're going to be able to go for more. Vlad just disappears. Eknot too. Those BKBs going to be used into great effect here. Crystallize tries to come in, but Crystallize, you don't have a lot of health there, mate. He pops his own BKB. Lincoln Speed is going to be broken, so he's not going to be swapped back into danger. But he has lost 2 of his 5 heroes.
Well, that AT Spirit right as the Requiem was being cast just increased the damage so much. That's a Shadow Fiend with, only 23 Necromastery. No Aghanim Scepter yet, although... Is he buying it, or is this a Lincoln Spear? He bought a Lincoln's. Alright, so... Yeah, even without the eggs, they're still doing a lot of damage, and with no buybacks here, maybe Nightshade wants to poke a little bit? I wonder how far this Venge is willing to go.
Yeah, they might have to play it safe thanks to the Sand King being down for another 24 seconds here. Do they have the outpost? I don't think they do. That's what the Shadow Fiend's going to go towards. Swap inside the base here, and again, the link is onto Moonlight. Moonlight's going to take a lot of damage from this one. Going to be able to jump himself away from that stomp. He's looking, trying to get himself back into the base, but one more right click. Kisco takes him down. The tip comes out, and Kisco trying to go for the TP. Is Zurich let me a lockdown? There's not. Crystallize won't be able to use that one to get the kill, and ET, he is just away.
Alright, Avenge TPs as well. I thought that maybe they're gonna try and bait that second life a little bit, but they're happy with what they acquired. Leno Barracks bottom taken away. And yeah, I mean, I don't know. The scaling on Nightshade is so scary. I think as this game goes later, it becomes really hard for Monte. Like, the supports, usually Spirit Breakers are really good scaling support, but I think they have it on a different level here on Nightshade.
Oh, do they get more onto this one as well? And it feels like, again, the Weaver being forced into the BKB, being forced into the Lincoln Sphere. They're going to be able to get the kill into Vincento. Can they get any more into this one? Vlad's going to try and go for that TP, no interrupt. Yeah, the Chrysalis is going to come out now for the Weaver. This is a big thing I think he needed. He needs that right-click damage, and the fact that he was forced into the Lincoln's first means that he's going to delay the damage he could do. But yeah, that Daedalus, if he can get to it, it's going to be a great pickup for the Weaver.
Looking for the swap there, but Simon hesitated, but it doesn't matter. They just have so much damage.
And Yeah, look at this one. They are going to be able to work down onto this mid lane of Rax now too. So 2 out of 3. There is a tier 2 tower still top. Not going to be able to get Megas, if they wanted to go for that. But Monte, is that the battle line being drawn out the map? No, the charge actually gets cancelled off by the Spirit Breaker.
So they have this refresher on Moonlight. They are close to Shivas on the Beastmaster. They can potentially do a lot of damage, but the fights are just weird. Like, their initiation is Blink Roar or the charge, but the Spirit Breaker is so fast that it feels like it's hard for Monte to play with him. Like, a lot of the times, they're not really in synchrony here, as they will get... Okay, the Willow Shard is very good. Kind of a late one, but still feel pretty happy about it.
Is there any other shards left? Beastmasters,
Zeus doesn't have
Weavers.
it.
Okay, so it's, yeah, all 3 cores don't have. On the other side, only Kizco has his shard. Okay.
What's the sinking shard? Oh, the epicenter thing. Still the same. Okay.
Yeah. Is it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
just walk and...
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, yeah,
You
because
do
it's
more damage.
the spines on the scepter, right? For some reason, I was thinking it was the other way around, but that would be way too strong for a shard for the Sand King.
Yeah. That's the Ags, as now it looks like they want to finish this. They could wait for Roche, but they feel very strong, and I agree with their assessment here of the situation. This Vengeful Spirit, it's such a low risk high ground. Not a lot of heroes can poke high ground without Aegis these days, and this Venge is one of the benefits.
Yeah.
Just look at those illusions go.
Let's see what he's going to be able to do. Crystallize does come back here. Wants to maybe fight into this one. QBFY from the sidelines. Does he get a good terrorize off the mark? There's going to be the Thunder Gods bouncing around, though, and nobody really low. So again, just to try and get the information to scout around. They might be able to get onto the back lines. Swap comes in, and Vladik, he's going to try and go for the Roar. Did he get the kill into the Vengeful Spirit here? It's a lot of damage coming through. They are going to be able to, but again, has that second life to come through? Beastmaster will fall. Oh, Requiem gets thrown out now as well. The buyback comes out from the Jakiro. Moonlight, he's going to get low. Looks like he's going to go down, throws out the refresher, but it isn't enough. No buyback. They take down the Dark Willow, and it looks like, well, Crystallize on the backline here. The right clicks, is he going to be able to get the time lapse away? Won't be able to get the kill onto the ET just yet. Try and chase in. Lincoln Sphere is going to be broken. They take him down. Buyback. He's already used that time lapse. You are on a 2v4. What can they do here, Eknar? You're on a 1v4. 1v3 it looks like here. It looks like the GG is going to be called. So, this time around, the Vengeful Spirit carry and that Sand King, and well, the Shadow Fiend's always going to be mid here, but the Vengeful Full Spirit carry that Sand King in the offlane enough to get Nightshade the draw in this series.
Alright, yeah. They definitely felt a bit more comfortable with this game. It was still a pretty good performance for Monte. I think they had some great moments this game, but their draft just lost a lot of momentum at some point. Really hard to kill the Sand King, really hard to kill the Venge. You have a Nag ZT just walking around, just applying the aura, and the fight definitely becomes tough. Still though, Monte, another 1-1 against one of the best teams in the tournament, so still kind of keeping themselves in a comfortable position, relatively comfortable at least.
Yeah, and we'll see how it's going to go for them as they go forward in the next few days in the groups. And Nightshade will be top of the table here, purely because they had that 2-0 yesterday coming through with a draw. Feels like they keep themselves in a comfortable position. So we'll see how the final series is going to go, because there is still one more series to come after this one. First, we are going to be taking a break, so we'll see you right after this.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
OneXBet, bookmaker company.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Yo, what's up, people? We're back here for the final series of the day here at the Rest Regional, taking over here for Raw. But of course, we got good old Bowie still sticking around. We are closing up to the, maybe climax of the day. We've had 2 ties. This one, the last one, potentially could be looking like another tie. Of course, you can never know. But Group B, looking pretty even on the first 2 days.
Dude, it's such a stacked Group B. I don't remember a single RES Europe that had a group this stacked. Like, there's every team here is a contender for top 3, in my opinion. Maybe Rest Farmers are the only one I would be a little bit iffy about, just because they're having some roster issues with Headskin casting, EWC, and there's definitely they have 3 new players. Basically, it's hard to maintain the level that we kind of expect of them. But everyone else, they are looking really sharp and. This one is no different. I think, to me, potentially 2 of the best teams of the whole group.
Mm-hmm. Would you even dare to say 2 of the best teams in this tournament, even?
Yeah, I could definitely say 2 of the best 3 teams of the whole tournament, because I definitely have a spot in my heart for Team T, and they are still looking really good. But yeah, this could be our finals. Potentially, it could be a finals match.
Well, let's see, and hope that the team's also treated as such, because you look at the names on the side of Dandelions, you're kind of familiar with these guys that have been playing every tour pretty much unchanged with this same roster. And going up against them, Night Pulse, one of my personal favorites. I'd have to say it. I've said it every single time, and I'll say it again. I'm a big V-Tune enjoyer. When I figured out that Kami is Dream, so you have 2 carry players, one of them playing from the off lane, and these 2 also the ones in charge of the shot calling and the drafting. So I think you've got a lot of experience, not only just from the East European scene, but also these guys have been playing tons and tons and tons of West European teams in the past. So I'm really excited to see how Night Pulse fares here today.
Yeah, and it's not only about the names, but even their results in the recent qualifiers, right? They've been getting some pretty far in a lot of the recent qualifiers that were happening. Yeah, I definitely rate this team pretty highly. Then the Lions, though, they are the masters, the gatekeepers, first place in RES points.
Oh, yeah.
They've been having a lot of fun here in RES. Obviously, they played from the beginning of the RES League, whereas Night Pulse, I think this is their second one, if I'm not mistaken. I think they played.
They're really high
second.
up. They're definitely really high up there on the leaderboards, and potentially currently holding on to a spot for the LAN. So any extra points for them, they can basically secure their spot for forward.
Yeah, they're third place. They did play the second one with a slightly different team. No, never mind. It was exactly the same one. All right, so this is gonna be hype. Very, very excited to see what's gonna happen here. Are we going to see Beastmaster banned? No, we're not, because this hero is absolutely toxic right now, and I'm glad teams finally learn not to let it through.
Yeah, I'm thinking, looking at the offlane these days, basically the new mid, you could put it in a way, their heroes are getting really highly prioritized in the first phase. Darkseer has been on my list, the top number 1. Beastmaster easily top number 2. Everything else feels like a bit irrelevant at this point. Like you could debate and consider like, oh, Night Stalkers and stuff are really good. They might be good in pubs, but they're no longer as broken as they were in the previous patch when Dark Ascension was changed, didn't get your ability refreshes anymore. But these two, they have stayed on top of the rest of the pack for 3-letter patches now. And, you know, D-patch might just be the downfall of these two. But we'll see.
It felt like in the beginning of the patch was mostly the mid heroes that were broken, right? We would see first pick Storm, first pick Shadow Fiend, first pick TA. And as those heroes got nerfed, it's the offlane that really kind of holds most of the incredibly powerful heroes. As then the Lions going for kind of a curveball. Not a hero we see very often, and not a hero we see in the first phase. This Visages. Just out of anything I could have expected, definitely not in, you know, my top 20 here.
They tried to change this hero a bit with the nerf on the Sepulchre facet, which was the AoE Grave Chill. I think they gave slight nerfs to it, but from the offlane, this hero with Gleipnir has been rising in popularity. Like the Gleipnir build-up, just with Maelstrom Grave Chill, like so many ridiculous amounts of procs and early damage output from this Visage, making this hero, I think, more viable when you're exiting from the laning stage, because you had to first win your early minutes, which you did. Then you had this downfall of, okay, I've got my birds, they don't want to contest me, I don't really have to contest them because they're afraid of me right now, but I don't really have the damage to kill like +2 heroes at the same time. This new build-up with his facets created this, now he's actually a threat with the birds, and when he hits his first item timing, a real force to be reckoned with. So I hope Night Pulse is addressing this Visage somehow.
Yeah, definitely a rare hero though. Looking here at the last 2 weeks of competitive matches, only picked 4 times with a 50% win rate. So, I mean, not a lot of data points to be honest, so kind of hard to really gauge where this hero stands. But it's, to me, the interesting part is, didn't the Lions play this hero as much where they feel like this hero would be banned against them, like in the second phase? I feel like Visage is just not a priority in the second phase. We're talking about, you know, so many broken, strong heroes right now. I hope, you know, it pans out for them, because this is an early Visage, whereas I feel like it's a unique hero enough that you can draft it later. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's super situational, right? Like, if you want to prioritize this hero in the second phase, it has to really look like a good game to pick this hero, because there are already like 4 or 5 different ideas in your mind that are just overall better and more overall proven heroes that other teams are picking, that pubs have already shown that these heroes are good when you're going into the second phase. So I'm really curious about this one. It is a kind of a ace up your sleeve type of hero pick going in the first phase. You really want to show that this Visage can be as broken as the rest of the good offlaners in this patch.
Yeah, very very curious to see how Palantims is going to build, because as you said, most of the ones I've seen had the Gleipnir build. It does feel like, in the past, this hero was kind of boxed into the aura realm, whereas now you can maybe go both ways. You can get, I don't know, Boots of Bearing with more of a damage item as well. The hero definitely feels more flexible as they get the Lich, something you never see, but I'm assuming it's mostly because of the Ice Shield against that physical damage of the Visage.
Yeah, and you can get guaranteed bounces with the birds now too, so you don't necessarily have to pick up the, was it Frostbound? Was that the facet where it lingers for a while if there's no target to jump the chain frost for another target? So you don't even need to think about that now, because I've seen one of the good counters to Beastmaster is Lich, not just because he eats creeps, but because the bird is stuck with you, and that chain frost is guaranteed to bounce between you and the bird a couple times. So maybe there's a thing with, you see a bird, you pick a Lich.
Yeah, it's very good for the defense of the towers and everything, because they hurt. A lot of the Visage I've seen too had a Tusk, because either facet works well with the attack speed of the Visage. So I'm wondering here if Dandelions has that, as an option. I think the Snowball save isn't bad against Hoodwink, against Lich. It's a decent combo. We'll see what they are gonna do here, because they do have the
one
16,
drinking
17.
buddy's Tusk.
Oh yeah, it's pretty good. You also have shards to set up Ice Path, which isn't bad. You can roach out of it. I would be pretty happy with Tusk here.
It would be a solid idea. Also buy some time off of an ally that gets doomed. Give them a chance to survive. Same thing versus the Bushwhack. You see, or hear Sharpshooter being loaded up. Quick blink, snowball in, and buy some time. Could also work, but they're really spending time here. 20 seconds left on reserve. Dandelions, I mean, they thought they had the ace with the Visage, but now they're like, well, what do we go on with now? We're going to pick the Ursa. Feels a bit straightforward versus the Doom. But
it's a really scary lane.
It's
but
scary,
a lot of
but
the
there's
matchups.
But there's Lich, man. This is all physical on this Ursa. Is this the right call?
Yeah, I mean, it really depends, right? When the Ursa's ahead, you just jump the Lich and you kill him before he even casts a spell. But to me, it's more of like this lane against Doom. I've seen this so many times. Like, someone picks Doom early, the other team is like, all right, let's punish this guy with Ursa, and then the Ursa doesn't really win the lane. Like, Doom does so much damage, especially with the Hoodwink, that I'm a bit unsure if you even get a good start. Jakiro is the best pairing though, so if there's gonna be a chance for this Ursa at least in the early levels, where I think Ursa is not as strong against Doom than people think he is, Jakiro is your best partner. Like, so much slow with the new facet. It's an incredible hero, as they also get a breaker.
So no Tusk, but a Breaker instead. I mean, you got a very kill-heavy lane here, which Night Pulse, you got to pick yourself a hero that, if left alone, if the Lich or Hoodwink rotates, say, to mid, or they want to make a play in the off lane, it has to be a hero that can stand his ground in the lane. And it's not easy, if you put it that way, versus Visage Spirit Breaker. Like, if they see an opening...
What about a Troll here? Like
a Drow or a Troll?
Troll, yeah, you have mischance against
Troll.
the birds. It's a good matchup against Ursa. They go CK. Okay.
So they want to fight back. Okay. I mean, I
don't like CK into Jakiro, right? You have a lot of attack speeds low. A lot of Ice Path is annoying for the illusions. Not that big of a fan.
But if it is Visage Spirit Breaker, Visage has 1 armor. Doesn't want to be near the CK. Lich has a way to close the gaps with the slow Reality Rift on top of that. I think this puts Visage more under threat now. So that's why I like this CK pick here, because he has a way of getting in, and he has a hero, or a support hero, that relies on that hero that goes in. If you had, say, Ursa Lich, Oracle Jug, something like that, CK Lich, I think this kind of sits in that category of closing gaps, being able to harass back. Level 3, really good on these two heroes.
So both sides now need a mid hero here. Yeah, this Dazzle is definitely something you have to worry about against some lineups. What's still in the pool here? Storm, TA did get banned. Shadow Fiend got ignored, so that's one that you could maybe sneak in. Invoker still available, pretty good against CK. Just Tornado.
Yeah, I think Invoker looks a bit more appealing. More appealing here.
Radiant team picked.
Yeah, there we go.
All right.
Felt like it's a
Good
bit
counter.
self-explanatory, you know. Invoker just sits in nicely in the strap. But then again, what are you answering this with? Husker.
So
Can you play Husker into this? I think you can.
I don't like Husker into Doom. I think you probably. Seth looks bad. Leshrek's not good.
Necro Timber.
Necro.
Oh, Timber Saw.
Timber. Interesting.
Timber Saw.
A lot of AoE damage for the CK, but yeah, like if you get doomed, you're gone.
Yeah,
basically.
yeah. Someone's gonna have to soak it. Is it the Ursa? Is it the Timber? One's gonna have to help out the target that gets doomed. That kind of drags Dandelions into forced engagements. So if you get doomed, if there's people around, they will be drawn into that fight itself. You don't want to leave your hero just lingering with the doom, trying to disengage. There's Hoodwink, Lich, Invoker also a nuisance, keeps heroes on the spot. CK pulls them back in. You're not getting out if you're getting focused by Night Pulse. So I think Timbersaw is a decent reply with early/mid game damage. If he gets doomed, then is your Ursa willing to join in the fights? Probably not, because he's still building his Battle Fury. So I think Timber was like a mediocre mid pick you could consider. I don't think there was anything great you could have gone for. I think there was a lot of bad mid picks you could have gone for. So it was what was left over. That's just how I see it.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't feel amazing. Invoker just takes away all of your mana. Very easy to cancel your Timber Chain. You're gonna bring some damage into the CK Illusions, which is maybe what they feel like they lacked. Yeah, I don't know. I hate to say this because I love Dandelions, but I think I prefer Night Pulse's draft.
Me too.
Unless the Zersa absolutely demolishes Kami, I think it is a pretty... Like, they're going to be able to be super greedy on Night Pulse because their Siege is pretty much non-existent. It's only the Visage that can push towers, and they have, you know, a lot of initiation, a lot of ways to just jump the Visage. And, like, Timber and Nurse are terrible at taking buildings. Jakiro used to be good, but not with the facet everyone gets. I'm going Night Pulse. I think they have a better draft.
I agree with you. I think Night Pulse has a more well-rounded draft. I think it's a bit easier to play. They have tons of counters and ways to look at this game from different phases. It's not like this one-trick pony where we have a late-game hero, we're playing 25 minutes, and then we 5-man ball and just go onward. You have a lot of individual playmakers here. A lot has to do with the laning stage. I agree with you. Can Doom survive that early few minutes? Because we know how Doom worked in the previous patch, right? If you don't kill him early, he snowballs super fast in farm. He becomes difficult to kill in the lane. Then it's no longer worth focusing on him because it's taking us way too many resources to kill this Doom. So you kill him early, get a head start for the Ursa, and I don't think that's still going to change the story too much. I believe Invoker is still going to have a great time. The CK Lich lane is the one that I'm probably looking quite a lot. How well do they play this one between V-Tune and till the end?
Yeah, I definitely think that if they struggle in lanes, it's the thing is, regardless what happens in the lanes, this game is going to be long, I think, because both sides are pretty bad at sieging. CK is all right once you get going, but Ursa is notoriously bad. Like, you not only need to kill people, but usually you need to have an Aegis as well. It's mostly going to be the Visage doing the sieging here. So Palantimos, he's required to have a really good game. And because he picked his hero so early, I am a bit skeptical, of how good of a match he's going to have. This CK Lich lane seems incredibly toxic to play against.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of difficulties with small, minute details in both of these side lanes. So we're just going to have to wait and see how it plays out. Who are the more experienced ones out there? But one thing you've got to highlight here, it is the Mobe Timbersaw. Like, this guy is really, really good on the hero. I remember back in the West European DPC when he was playing with Ivy, that this guy was the true playmaker of the team. He played so well on that team. I feel like the rest of the team didn't quite perform up to the same level. As we're going to be marching onto the high ground here with a quick EMP connecting onto multiple heroes. And Nande not feeling very healthy here. The blood grenade finishes him off. Haduo, the Lich, will take first blood. Kami's traded off by Mobe, and Kedaro is going to be the next one to drop 2. So make that a 2-for-1, maybe even a potential third on Palantimos, and maybe a fourth of a Mobe. It's a triple for Warwick, the mid invoker, and the laning stage hasn't even started yet. So he even gets to block his wave, start the lane with a triple. Oh, okay, is that lane lost already here, Bowie?
I would say so. Like, and I'll be honest, they didn't have to go for that play. They walked around. The smoke broke when they were on the left staircase, and then they still insisted going up the high ground with no vision at nighttime. Just very bold, I want to say, from Dandelions, and not a play we usually see them make. You know, they're pretty methodical, I would say. You know, they can be aggressive sometimes, but I don't think they had to make that play, you know?
Yeah, it was a bit of an unforced error in a way. I don't think it was necessary to go all the way that deep. Maybe just, you know, you made a mistake, you sacked the Ursa, get everybody else out of there. But I think, you know, relying a bit too much on Visage level 1. Like, Soul Assumption is great, but it's not that great when there's so many heroes around you.
For sure. Still, you know, that Soul Assumption is going to be a problem. They started 7-1 charges on the Visage, so Palantimos can definitely spam a lot. This Lich will be forced to buying a lot of region here. But in general, CK is a pretty tanky boy. He should be able to withstand
the it's the level 3 on the CK where he gets his Chaos Strike, Reality Rift, Chaos Bolt when his laning gets easier. So until then, constantly under pressure. I think, you know, blocking the hard cap pretty important here. Desire already going for the D ward. So I believe Haduo needs to body block this hard camp so they can at least keep the lane away from Visage.
This Invoker starting with so much gold, man. You'll see. I mean, Timbers is a pretty decent laner, but
look at his net worth. I mean, it's 1.5 minutes in the game. I never look at net worth, but he's at 2,000 gold almost. Just starting that laning stage, which is ridiculous. Top lane with a Sunstrike. V-Tune will get the kill, assisted by the Invoker and the Lich, and a double on the horizon here as well. Desire trying to turn things around. One more hit might just do it. He's got it. He'll get to trade the CK, get a bit of poke damage onto the Lich, and Lich will have to chase a bit further for this one. But Desire down. Lich will be pretty happy still staying in the lane as level 3 from this next last hit when he's going to get that one. So a lot of good things going for Nightpulse this early on. Like, I feel like 2 lanes are already going really well.
Exactly, and then you look at Nande, lowest net worth of all of the cores. He's even behind the Lich, actually.
Oh, dear.
And once this Doom gets level 3, it's actually pretty hard for the Ursa. Like, he just doesn't do enough damage to kill the Doom before all of the AoE of the Doom gets to him. He's also struggling with region here, only has 1 Tango. I guess Jakiro has another one. Overall, like, the Ursa response not really addressing the laning stage whatsoever.
I really like... I've seen different types of Invoker builds, like, depending on the player who's playing it. What we've seen in SCA, what we've seen in SA, take Faker, for example. His Invoker build has been super aggressive. No creeps, just heroes. That's what he focuses on. And now we got a Witchblade build up. Lich is going down on the top lane meanwhile. And also Kedaro going down to the bottom lane. V-Tune, potentially another casualty here. Just needs a bash from Desire, won't connect. But yeah, it is a Witchblade Invoker we're going to be seeing around this time.
I like it. It feels like this right-click Invoker thing is getting more and more popular. When I see right-click Invoker, though, they go for the Agnostic. Okay, yeah, which is the one he decided. Yeah, I like it. It just do a lot of damage, and you know, Timber very good against physical damage. But when you get that Witchblade, when you upgrade it further, you're just doing so much damage.
Yeah.
As we do see in the top lane, this Spirit Breaker.
Yeah, both of them dropping pretty low here. And enough for a kill here for Haduo. Visage, unfortunately, not enough mana for another soul assumption, and I don't think he's going to get the chance to use it here. He just ran out of mana. He cast Grave Chill on the CK. I don't think he had the damage for a soul assumption either, but Invoker assisting with these kills. 2 lanes, like you said, that were going really well. It feels like both of these lanes are kind of over already at this point.
And imagine, like, if they didn't go for the play, right? I think the lanes would be in such a better place. Like, that the 4 kills that they gave away just allowed every single lane that could potentially struggle to have an amazing time. So
yeah.
We'll see here if they're going to be able to address this problem. Like, I guess it's the Timber that has to make the plays. Like, once you get level 6, you're definitely good at rotating. You just got to be careful about the Invoker mirroring your movements, because he's going to be waiting. He already has the urn, so ready to join any fight that arise in the side lanes.
3-9 with a 2k lead and a 73% win probability this early on here. Night Pulse just need to start hammering down those towers, really.
Look at the CS of this Visage. Like, we were talking about, you know, Visage usually winning the lanes, but this is a game Palantimos is 0-3-3. And yeah, maybe just picking this Visage too early, maybe the mistake in, you know, minute 0. I don't know exactly what the problem is, but it's a fact he's struggling.
And Haduo also used the shield on V2. This Lich is defenseless for now. Desire, can he get another bash out? Doesn't seem like he's going to get it in time. Palantimos looking for another soul assumption. Doesn't quite find the Lich on time. Still has stick charges, can live. Lich is already running back away. V2 soaking up damage this time. Palantimos, another blast is available. Just needs to get a bit closer. And that one might do it. V2 again down to 160 HP. Palantimos sees the Lich, and there we go. The bash comes out. Warwick is rotating in with the AD rune. Palantimos wants to take down the Lich. Won't get this one, and Warwick is here to clean up for 1 kill, maybe even a second. And look at that right-click damage. Spirit Breaker doesn't stand a chance as Warwick rotates in. A double kill, a mega kill streak for him now. And, you know, things just got even worse. That was one last hit for Visage in the last 45 seconds, losing his life, his partner's life. They got a CK, but that doesn't feel good.
That's a 4,000 net worth Invoker, minute 6, as he's also rotating here. He doesn't even...
And Moba is also rotated bottom here, saving Nande. No damage coming out from the Whirling Death, though. Kami's just going to TP away. They are invading the experience rune. Haduo
Nande
able to yoink it right in front of him, and Nande going down to Warwick at the same time. Lich has already done his job. The mission has been completed. What about Janter? Can he cancel a teleport? Yes, he can. He catches Kadara with it. Doesn't know about it until now. Finally spots him. The Timbersaw looking like he might get out, but Warwick's already here. The Invoker coming in to cause some issues, canceling out the Timber Chain. And with all your reactive armor, ain't going to do any good for him, as Warwick is just absolutely out of this world on this Invoker. And up to 14 kills now for Night Pulse. They're making Dandelions look a bit silly here.
So, are we casting Europe or South America here? Because we have 20 kills minute 7. Like, we're approaching 3 kills a minute for some reason as the charge bottom.
Yeah, the bash and the overpower. There we go. That's a nice, you could say, clean kill. Took a bit of effort.
Desire got 2 clutch bashes there. He would not get a kill without the bash. In top lane, he also stopped the CK mid Chaos Bolt with a bash.
Yeah.
Desire's keeping them in the game. To me, he's actually the best player on the entirety of that team. I love his stream. I love this guy. But top lane, they love Palantimos too.
He's level 4. It's just sad times. This was a good laning answer to it. The CK Lich has definitely worked wonders. Janter being charged. Another kill bottom here potentially. All right, instant bash, but Nande doesn't want to go for it. He recognizes Doom is close to level 6, but he doesn't know when he has it exactly. So if you know, get a surprise Doom after a creep dies, you're gonna hit yourself pretty hard after that.
Yeah, gotta be very careful. Once you get level 6, Kami is gonna be trying to find a...
Yeah, just a casual support kill, unless Warwick and Janter and now V2, they're bringing in the numbers here. So it's not just a kill because you're not getting it until Desire shows up with the charge, but still VTune getting a kill for himself. And I have to say, I've never seen an Invoker this high up in net worth.
Yeah.
This is something
this
new.
Is
this is new tech.
This is what happens when you get a triple kill minute 0, right? Like, and you have the easiest matchup of all time against the Timber. Yeah, Warwick just snowballing, not really making any mistakes.
That's
but
worth a lot of money. That's worth a lot of money. Tornado on 2, and he's just going to die under the tower. It goes for the Timber Saw, and suddenly he's pumped himself up. That's a 706 gold bounty up for Mobe, plus the assist gold on top of that. This is not 2018 Dota with a comeback mechanism. What the hell?
Oh, and Kami is going to
This is a wild game, Bowie. Onto the Doom they go.
Wild.
They got level 6 on Janter. Quick Doom to save his life. There's a Timber Chain from Mobe. Kami's got nowhere to run. Missing both of the Chakrams as well on the Timber Saw. But a kill is a kill.
I mean, it's the kill plus Doom being used, so they're really happy. It means that the Ursa can actually extend the laning stage in the bottom side if he wants to. Just need some regen, which, yeah, I don't know who's going to give it to him.
Oh,
but
look at the top. You got Warwick rotating in with a Ghost Walk. Palantimos doesn't know about his rotation, but he knows not to go into this lane versus the CK. So a bit of a missed rotation for the Invoker, though it doesn't hurt him really that much because he's in a great place right now in this game.
Yeah, and even if they don't get a kill, they still have a catapult wave, so he can just alacrity this catapult or go for Palantimos.
Yep.
There we go.
So he shows up, got a wave under my tower, and that's maybe one of the most old school baits that there could be. He's going to come and clean this wave, and we're going to kill off of him. Get an extra on top.
Nice too.
Double for Warwick, one for Mobe in the other lane.
Huge. They're going to glyph this. They can alacrity the catapult wave if they want to. Huge start from Nightpost. No, the gold lead only says 1k, but the momentum is still all Nightpost in my opinion.
Definitely
Burst though available for Palantimos, so he finally got his 6.
Yeah, the difference here is the Doom gives teamfight impact. The Visage with birds doesn't really. So
yeah,
even if it's a 1k lead, it's one team that can do something with it. The other can't.
And the burst can feel really weak when you're behind, right? Like you summon them, there's like one fight, they die, and then you don't have them for like 90 seconds. It's we'll see if he can recover, but the smoke from Nightpost did not connect, at least not so far.
Kadaro found.
Kadaro.
I'll spot a Jakiro in the river. Quick charge as well. Straight to bottom, targeting Kami. Dream by his old name. Back all the way under his tower, feeling the situation feels a bit sus. Plus, they also have a ward down there, so yeah, that's been pinged out. Actually, by Kami. He's suspecting that there might be vision here too.
Kami will get his Midas going, so ready to start doing Doom things. Just play passive game. Good scan from the Radiant, actually scouts Warwick.
I love how Kami was actually baiting us in the drafting scene, where he was like, I could go for Devil's Bargain. Kept it on for quite a while. Swapped over to Gluttony, of course.
Yeah, I've seen some pretty fun Devil's Bargain plays, but it feels like Gluttony is just the more...
It's more valuable.
I'm not sure it's more...
I mean, it's weird to say valuable when the other one is literally money related.
It's more consistent, is the word I want.
Consistent.
Right? Like, it's consistent. You get your Devour, you get your gold, whereas, like, the other one, I've seen people, like, you buy Blink, you use Blink to get a Doom, then you sell your Blink, you buy Midas, and then, like, when you want to fight, you sell your Midas and you buy a Blink. Like, it's... it can work, but it's kind of a pub thing. You know, it just feels a bit wonky, and sometimes it doesn't pay off.
Yeah, here we have a replay of the... Okay, look at Timber's net worth. So he's 4,100.
God.
And when he gets this kill, he literally just shows up, throws in the Chakram. 5k.
Second net worth. There you go. Did he finish his Blink, by the way? He did. So he can definitely assist with these fights. He has to play with the breaker, right? Desire not only he's having a great game considering how terrible of a game Palantino's had, but yeah, he's the initiation and the Spirit Breaker, the Timber Saw is the damage. So hopefully they can find pickoffs together.
Some brother to play with. We're 31 kills into 12 minutes. If the equivalent would be 37 minutes, 31 kills, we're almost... how many kills is that, actually? We're almost 3 kills per minute, almost.
Yeah, we were at 3 at one point.
We were,
then,
yeah.
You know, the respawn timers increase and it becomes like technically impossible to maintain that unless you're TPing the enemy fountain, just intentionally feeding.
Yeah, usually the records for a bloodbath are like around 2.1, 1.9, 1.8, somewhere in that category. But yeah, rocking 3 kills a minute? Yeah, that's... I don't even know if this game is a Dota game anymore.
Yeah. Okay, some internet issues here. Kidaro's having internet issues yesterday. He actually missed a full game. That's the game that they lost, mind you. They had to find a standing and everything. But Desire, no, he's from Greece. So as far as I remember, Kidaro, he said they were having whirlwinds in Ukraine, which is why the internet was having problems. But okay, Desire's back, so nothing too big apparently.
Yeah, that's good to see, good to hear. Considering these connection issues have been draining us in this European tournament. I remember as well the Team T versus, I think it was One Move. It was the last game of the day, and we had both teams use up their pause timer.
Oh, man.
And then we had to unpause. The player then connected 6 minutes after. So
oh, they played without like 4 versus 5?
Yeah, they played 4 versus 5 for a bit. They got their player back, and it was in a game where it was 30 minutes in, and it was almost a 10k net worth lead. So it's kind of like, do you guys still want to play this game through? And it was the leading team that also lost their player. So you see that there's a small glimmer of hope, but they only won one
Which
fight.
role disconnected? Which player?
Who was it?
Because, you know, if it's the support, sometimes it's fine, right? But if you're carry DCs, that's when
it was one of their core players. It was their troll carry. Yeah, that was the one. Smiling Knight was the one who disconnected.
I see. Yeah, I'm assuming he's still playing from...
But he got his connection back a couple of minutes after, and we were good to finish the game 3 minutes after that. So the top lane, yeah, portal action here. Invoker and the boys coming through straight into some Macropyre. And yep, this changes everything, says Kadaro. That definitely makes sense because, you know, you just killed off the Invoker. You basically drew out the economy lead into nothing, so it's a stalemate in terms of money. But most importantly, you can actually make plays with all of these heroes. And Palantimos also gets a slight piece of that action, so the Visage gets closer to the rest of the pack in terms of net worth.
Yeah, now Kami showing bottom here, the Spirit Breaker nearby. He's actually interested in stealing the Wisdom Room. No, he's gonna go for the Doom. Yeah.
That would be the right move to do here. Focus the hero down. That is way too deep in.
Apple's responding, but a little bit too late.
Nande's also got his Battle Fury up, so Ursa happy to clean up these ancient stacks. Working on his Blink Dagger next. So they'll be able to activate another hero on the map and get Dandelions fully on the roll. But this has really shut down an Invoker. You'd be amazed when you look at net worth right now and be like, oh, that's a standard Invoker. Well, if you looked at this game 6 minutes ago, if only you were back then here. Unfortunately, yeah, the game has changed completely now.
Yeah, it's the Doom effect. Like, this hero is pretty slow, especially if you go for Midas. So, you know, they kind of accepted that they were going to be taking some losses once you decide to buy Midas on Doom.
Smokes are popping right under vision. Desire sees everyone, charges in onto 2. This is a good setup here. Ursa's a bit afraid to go in, so Mobe goes in first. He's going to get doomed up and blown up first. Nande coming in with the last bits of mana that he has. Hammers Warwick a little bit here. Turning around, back and forth, gets hit by the Deafening Blast. Janter. Bushwhack still on cooldown, and Doom's already used everything, so not taking that fight. CK is already out, but Dandelions are coming in. they're not done yet. But it looks like we are under vision somewhere because they have all magically disappeared. Now Warwick and Kami, they find a pick-off for themselves. They can. Kidaro's left all by himself. The charge is on cooldown. Palantima's coming with the drum charges, trying to focus onto the Invoker. Kidaro dropping low, but not dying. A nice pushback there from Janter. Cancels out the ult. The Invoker's able to get out. The Ice Path is a bit too far away. Kami's down, and there's the jump on the Visage. V-Tune with Janter. Take him down. Sunstrike misses. Well, it doesn't hit the Jakiro. Hits the Ursa instead. So missing in terms of not hitting the target he wanted to kill.
Not a bad fight from Nightpulse. I mean, they lost the tier 1 mid, which definitely hurts, but you activated a couple of heroes, you used the Doom, you killed the Timber. It's definitely not bad. I think, at least in my opinion, if this goes late, Nightpulse has way better scaling. So, you know, as long as they are not losing by a huge margin at this stage of the game, I still feel like they are relatively comfortable. You just got to make sure that the Spirit Breaker doesn't snowball too hard. Like, he's being very active, especially with the Timber, and he's charging Warwick bottom. No follow-up just yet.
Very fast boy with his Shadow Blade, yeah.
Oh, wait, what? He TP'd? What?
I guess that Shadow Blade so caught him off guard a bit there, recognizing that, well, I can't really get out, so I'll just force the initiative. I guess he was dead anyway. Well, V-Tune.
Unfortunate.
He's also got his Invis Rune, but he's under a sentry, and they backed out. So, that's been spotted.
A really good debut of the Orchid, and
really good catch there. The Sinister Gaze from the low ground. That was level 2, by the way, so not the highest of cast ranges here. Actually, it doesn't scale with levels, but anyway, a very good catch there from Hoduo.
Yeah, V-Tune nearby. They get the Orchid, they get the kill, and V-Tune, you know, activating his hero a little bit. The Ursa is ready to start fighting too, though. Did finish his Blink Dagger, so they can go for a couple of pickoffs. They could even sneak Roshan if they want to. But so far, he's working towards this Basher. So he doesn't feel preoccupied, right? In a game that you were losing this hard, sometimes you just see straight up BKB. But he does decide to get the Basher instead.
And also Spirit Breaker's net worth, if you look at it, like he's up to 5,600 already, 1,000 gold ahead of a Hoodwink that has a Rod already built up and going for the Gleipnir next. Like there's a pretty farmed support Spirit Breaker if you ask me. Getting closer to that level 2 ulti, very good.
Zero's crazy. Oh, look at Nande. Do they have the burst to kill the CK?
They're going.
Under tower.
Make the play happen. Mass TPs. Can they get the job done? Yes, they can. The Orchid's there. Kami blinks in for the Doom on the Ursa. That's a very quick Doom because he cast that on top of Enrage, but it does not matter. They've got the lockdown. So carry for carry.
Yeah, still worth it. The Ursa gets the kill. You literally force everyone bottom. Yeah, and the Lions definitely showcasing here that they are a team you have to be very scared to play against, because the advantage Nightpulse had, it felt like maybe they could have ended this game in 20 minutes, but fully stabilized now.
Janter and Warwick cleaning out their own jungle. Kidaro's the one scouted out here. Warwick coming in from the side. Cold Snap and set up the urn. Easy peasy. That's quite a lot of money for just a Jakiro kill. Surprised about these bounties sometimes. I mean, the guy's died 7 times and he's worth 350 gold. That's quite a lot. Very generous. V-Tune solo kills Palantimos.
Yeah, that's your first pick Visage right there. Bound to be punished a little bit.
Rubbing in the salt there. That's your first pick Visage. You're feeling good.
I mean, it's not his fault, right? They gave him first pick Visage, dude. I mean, in the draft, they're going to counter you.
Oh, my man woke up with violence today.
Well, CK working towards that Manta that we see always look amazing on the CK. I'm surprised that didn't really get nerfed. The whole 50% reign of chaos, like maybe 33% maybe. 50 seems so like excessive, honestly. Like sometimes you pop Manta, you get 4 illusions. Like what the heck? Roche though being taken.
Like nobody's coming to contest this one either, so that's a freebie for Dandelions. They're TPing in mid already. Mobe there to push out the wave, potentially find someone. Janter is charged. and just, I think, outside of sentry vision.
That's vision.
So, here we go. Mobe gonna get his back up right now. Almost pushes the Hoodwink on the high ground. Mobe, well, yeah, he was already waiting for you on the high ground there. There's no point going back in there. So
I love this fun Hoodwink plays. Just so fun to get yourself the high ground as they're gonna go for the Timber.
You got his BKB off, but it doesn't matter.
Though.
This guy is soaking up so much damage. The Doom, I think the Doom's gonna kill him. Yeah, the Doom's gonna kill him for sure.
All right.
Can they get out? Okay. Warwick's like, can we go in? Turning around. He's got no abilities, though.
Nice. They force a couple of heroes in the top lane. The CK keeps on farming. This is pretty much a farming Aegis. In any Ursa draft, like you're not gonna get tier 2s out of the map unless you get kills, which they're gonna try. Warwick.
Radiant's top tower.
Yeah, Desires under vision and all. Takes the Invoker down to 50%, and here comes the backup. Good Yule's usage there coming out from... who was it, actually? Who has a Yule's?
The Doom actually has one.
Oh, the Doom has the Yule's, yeah. That actually saves Warwick's life, but still in the middle of everyone. So with all the abilities thrown out there, won't be able to save his life. 2 already down, trading their first here. They got the Aegis out of the way, too. Sharpshooter loaded up
from
here.
Ursa?
Connection there. He's broken, and he's dead. V-Tune slapping away the right clicks. And that's going to be your 4th kill as well. Palanthimos trying to buy some time with the familiars. Throwing in a couple stuns, but no change whatsoever. V-Tune's cleaning them all. And he's leading now.
This Uceptor was MVP from Kami. Not an item you see on Doom whatsoever, but it saved the Invoker enough so that they baited a terrible fight for Dandelions. And then you also get the Visage at the end there with the second usage. Amazing stuff from Kami.
That was really cool, because I was like, who the hell has a Yule's here? Because we got a Witchblade Hurricane Pike. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, but it was just, I mean, really good pickup. You would never, like, if this is a pub and you see you're doing with a Midas Uceptor, you just tilt. But this game, Kami, definitely the right idea here. It just did so much in that one fight.
Yeah, such a different environment to a pub. So here working absolute wonders. The whole team gets to connect there. And, you know, spring the trap. Now we finally actually have an economy lead here. You know, 7k up with Invoker being that high, CK getting so many kills lately. And, you know, the Doom, of course, a factor. But having an Invoker that close to the rest of the pack, that is it's still a really, really farmed mid.
And this Invoker, he right-clicks for so much. Like, he already right-clicks for 250 damage.
Wow. Makes me want to play Invoker. He's like, oh.
He has more base damage than the CK with Armlet. Like, this is crazy.
Yeah, sounds quite about right.
Good smoke here from Night Pulse, but it was quite nicely read. They're going to try and steal the Tormentor.
Supports are not feeling very happy about this decision.
Okay, there you go. They have a mech. It's all right.
The whole team is here. Desire just TP'd in. Scouting in front. Hoping to find someone. Kami's right nearby, yeah. They've got vision of the cliff. They see Doom. Quickly going to get whipped back to their own side of the map. So we'll not get a fight this time.
Yeah, I mean, this is great for Nepals. They steal the Tormentor. They get the Wisdom Rune on the top side as well. And despite the fact they got that Aegis, not enough was done. And I think it goes back to how they have to play this game. Like, the Spirit Breaker is the only reliable initiation they have at the moment. And if they play together on Night Pulse, it's not easy to get those pickoffs.
Yeah, I think their game plan was a bit different. If that lane went any better for the Visage, he'd actually have a higher presence in team fights. Or either pickoffs or pushing out waves or sieging towers. He doesn't get to do any of those. It's been everyone else working their asses off, and Visage can maybe tune in to help out, maybe provide an aura or two for the team. But he doesn't get to participate. He's got the most deaths in the entire server right now on this Visage. So really ruined his game.
Yeah, if this Visage is strong, like, she can posture in a tower, and then the Spirit Breaker is more of a counter-initiation type hero. You know, you actually need to respond to the Visage because she has enough damage, or he has enough damage. But at the end of the day, like, he has to play in the fog. And he's, I guess, recovering slightly, but as I say, that the Hoodwink is 50 gold behind the Visage, so definitely not a great place to be.
You wanna know a funny tidbit about Visage? So his voice line, as commanded, the way he pronounces it in the Finnish ear, it sounds like Asko Manninen, and that is a Finnish name, first name and surname.
Okay.
Which is quite funny because it's kind of like I introduce myself as Asko Manninen, but actually it's as I commanded, or as commanded. And that's why Visage is called Asko Manninen in the Finnish scene as well.
Oh, all right. Well, let's see if he is going to be able to get away here with identity theft, because right now he needs everything he can get.
Oh, yes. You know, we talked about it in the draft. Sometimes these surprise first phase picks might end up being the permit ban for the entire tournament. But this one isn't giving that kind of threat factor, so we'll see what can still come out of this hero. As Night Pulse is already knocking the doors towards the high ground here from the bottom lane. Still tier 2s to be picked up in the top lane and the mid lane. Again, Jakiro, well, you got out the first time. You're not getting out a second time, are you? Well, he is by the looks of it, and now Doom's quite deep in, is going to have to self-fuel himself into the Ice Path, has to pop the BKB, gets ulted by Desire. Still very tanky and very strong, doesn't want to burn his ulti. The E-Tune comes out from the side, was probably suspecting a stun to connect from his teammate so he could blow somebody up.
Alright, so yeah, good defense here being put up. This Jakiro, the 4-staff and the Glimmer makes him, I mean, he's already such a tanky hero, but hard to catch. The Doom doesn't really have dust in his inventory, so you don't really get to do anything. But Kidaru, this time might be it. This time they know where he is.
Third time's the charm.
There's no way.
4-staff away from the Sunstrike. Kami coming in, and with a Sinister Gaze, yeah. Third time is definitely the charm.
And that's going to be a heart on the CK. So
yeah, big enjoyer.
The damage of the Timber definitely going to be a bit lacking.
I'm a heart lover on CK.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so much HP. This hero, if you cannot kill the illusions, is definitely a huge threat. And they're going to go high. They're going to at least force them back with the Alacrity.
That was the one hero that was keeping them away. Because Spirit Breaker is the one who goes in when they want to start a fight. If they want to play defensive, they need Jakiro for it. But that's a lot of illusions. And the Tower Glyph isn't going to do him any good. It's not even destroying these illusions. Look at them go. They get to clean out the rest of them, but only 200 HP. Less than that with the Forge Spirits. And they almost finished a tier 3 tower with that. Oh my god.
Okay, so you gotta disengage now. You did use your OT here, CK.
Desire sees duo. Straight. Oh! That was really close for the Lich. He still dies. And it looks like Chanter's gonna die too, so never mind. Still sucks to be them.
Sire looking here. Does have a dust. Will he blind pop it? No.
Warwick. Oh, the Ghost Walk is there. He sees him now. Yeah, there we go. Warwick's going to have to fight this one. He's got Palantimos right next to him. Why did he do that?
No.
I think that was really... Okay, the E-Tune's come to help out. Maybe it's just a master plan bait. Can it? No. Can it really be just a bait? Kami's coming in with the Blink Stun. Invoker is down. Doom goes out onto a Spirit Breaker. Kami TP's out of BKB. That was horrible.
That was really bad. Like, they should have just disengaged from the start, and they tried to help the Lich and then tried to help the Hoodwink and
help the Invoker.
Save your help your friend Syndrome, and now they might actually lose Roche out of this because it will spawn and Yers is nearby.
That was, I think it was totally unnecessary. But
yeah,
you know, feeling your lineup a bit too strong, feeling that net worth lead, and suddenly you're on a power trip.
That trip's gonna cost you a lot of money because Ursa's gonna get his level 20. Timbersaw's getting closer to his level 20. These next fights are not gonna be as easy here for Nightpulse. They are coming, but too late.
Yeah, won't make it in time. By the way, it's not a heart, it's a double heart.
What?
He's got a second one lined up on the CK.
I guess when you have this Lich, armor HP becomes very valuable because you have, like, infinite armor or...
I don't think they
close
can
to it.
kill him anymore. Timbersaw feels great versus CK, but when you get to that second heart, I don't think he's going to die that easily. They are wrapping around on the sides, though. I feel like they know Lich is right next to Doom. They're stacked up here. Blink's burst coming out from the Timbersaw. Quick Yule's out there as well. Desire with a beautiful charge that will prevent the Invoker from getting anything out. They got the EMP on the back line as well. Kadara's going to be moving himself away. Kami getting blown up here at the same time. And just goes from bad to worse now for Nightpulse. And Dandelions, they relish in moments like these.
Yeah, again, Nightpulse being way too cocky. The BKB on the Doom was 10 seconds on cooldown as they posture there, and they get initiated at the worst possible time. He dies with BKB 1 second from being ready. This Lich is just being killed every single time. And they have to be more careful with the positioning of the Lich. Like, if he dies and he doesn't get his stuff off, it really feels like the fight becomes hard. Like, this Lich actually was bringing a lot of damage. And just by using the Ice Spire...
Oh dear. Well, I mean, it's just not over yet. Visage tries to make a run for it. V-Tune with a very long-range pull in. He's trying to make his way out there, but...
Good charge.
He's going to be fast enough. Looks like he might just be... Desire's keeping tabs on him. Warwick get jumped on here. Haduo's also around, and they can actually kill the Spirit Breaker right there. Now they're going to get to kill the Visage too. Man, this is such a weird game because there are heroes that can't be killed, but there are heroes that also die really quickly. So if you don't hit the front line and hit the back instead, it feels like everything just falls apart really quickly, no matter which team you are.
I think the problem with this game for both sides is that there are very, with the exception of, let's say, Doom and Birds, the cooldowns are really low. So you can always get a good fight.
Yeah.
Like, the poke that both teams have is incredible. So you always feel like, all right, yeah, they use their BKB, they can't fight. No, like, this CK can fight infinitely, and even with the Aegis, they might actually poke high ground here.
Yeah, I mean, they can now maybe even take Rax if you talk about a Nande. Thrown into the air with a tornado. EMP'd, bushwhack back. 4-step there from Kidaro, just in time. Kidaro, though, getting hammered by the illusions. One more hit would have done it. Not quite enough. Timbersaw doomed up on the other side. And there goes Mobe. No buyback. Can't afford it. He's 1,000 gold short. 8-second BKB in his inventory. The Shiva's guard.
Barracks are down, actually. This game is such a roller coaster. I don't even know what to feel anymore. Every time I think a side is turning the game, the other side messes up. And okay, this Aegis was useless. Like, once the Timber spawns, the Aegis duration is going to be over pretty much.
Oh yeah, this game has been wild. I've been enjoying every moment of this game, though. It's been really fun.
Yeah, it has been, for sure. I mean, Nande's gigantic. He's going to have his shard. He already has BKB. He's going to have Abyssal, so we're definitely going to be scaling on him. The Spirit Breaker is massive too. Unfortunately, though, he's going for more of a I'm going to save my cores build, trying to give Lincolns to either the Timber or the Ursa. They definitely need it.
We're going to need to start seeing some Wind Wakers in this game. CK is really changing his item build the whole time. He went from a heart into a butterfly. Now he has a Bloodthorn lined up. So, and also a BKB is also on his mind. He's like, yeah. He changed that heart right after the bottom fight.
I'm not sure I like the Bloodthorn. Like, they already have a lot of dispels on the Radiant side. I think he needs a Blink, honestly. If he can...
That would also be my go-to. You know, Armlet, Heart, Blink is my favorite build. Screw the Orchid.
Yeah, I think if you could just follow up the stun instantly, you can kill pretty much any hero here that doesn't BKB. Regardless, though, Aegis is down. Night Pulse, I think they want to fight now. They have Shivas on Doom. They have this Invoker with a Hurricane Pike BKB. Even with this gem now, preventing the Jakiro from running away when they engage.
Night Pulse is really protective of their side of the river. It is quite hard to play the split push game versus the Spirit Breaker. But when they get a lane close enough, that is definitely an objective going down. These CK illusions are difficult. I already saw it in action with the tower glyph. Doesn't do enough damage to clean them out.
There we go. Illusions just hammering at the tier 2.
Yeah, they keep doing the same thing. They alacrity one of these CK illusions, and just look at that.
Glyph again.
That's
just
their
for
high ground
illusions. That's crazy. They're gonna take this tower regardless.
That's their high ground glyph gone. Like if they end up dying somewhere, they're gonna get megaed pretty much. Well, there's a tier 2 in top, but you could say the game could even end. And glyph is a really important resource.
For sure. And speaking of buybacks, they have plenty on the Radiant, which they need.
They also have a ward in their base. This should have been sentryed like ages ago. There we go.
That is true. There we go. Okay, so, honestly, I think Night Pulse, after you got the tier 2, you should probably just focus on securing Roshan. Camp the top side. If it doesn't spawn, just transition towards Radiant. Like, if you just get Aegis and deny that from the Ursa, it's more about denying the Ursa than really getting high ground for yourself. The game should be in a really good position because I still feel like they have the better scaling with their heroes. Like this Hoodwink starting to get some extra items. Doom with Refresher down the line. This Volker, like, he's massive with his right clicks. 300 damage with no spells cast on him.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
I've been wondering about this for about 10 minutes. Is Dandelions ever going to get the push?
Only if they kill like 5 heroes. That's the problem with every Ursa lineup. If the Visage had a better game, maybe. Not the case though. This Visage is 1 in 10. It's just like, he's actually almost behind the supports in experience. He's behind Kidaro, honestly.
Yeah, 7,000 gold difference to the next core. Very, very sad situation. Though, if he stays alive for at least 1, 2, or maybe 3 kills, this guy's net worth skyrockets. But, staying alive is pretty much the issue. At least he has the shard. But you're playing against Doom. You're playing against Silence. Bushwhacks. Really, really hard if you don't have a BKB on this hero. If
they finish the Blowthorn on V-Tune, Visage just dies. Usually, if he gets the Lotus Orb off, maybe he gets dispelled, but if you stun him before the Lotus Orb, he's just gonna die before he can even press any buttons. Very long respawn timer, though, which means Radiant's gonna have at least the advantage for Roshan. Gonna have all of those buybacks to use on the outpost. And Sinande was even trying to steal it, but it's a long spawn timer.
I just love the emphasis when you say, like, if he gets Bloodthorn, the Visage just dies. I mean, he's already dying, so... dies in the afterlife. Doesn't respawn at all.
Oh, they find them? They do!
Oh, they got him!
Oh!
That is such a find. That is such a huge find.
Oh, man,
Fortunate for them, Roche is not up, but it's a big one.
Warwick, 1 Sunstrike. And, I mean, with this kill, maybe you take the tier 2 now. And if you get the Aegis, you need a 1 fight to win the game. You don't need 2.
Scan's still on cooldown for, I think, about maybe half a minute, maybe less than that. But you are right. Like, now we're at the threat of losing to mega creeps.
Do you even attempt to force the buyback? Because you can do that instead of bolstering for Roche.
They probably know that the glyph is still on cooldown, so they're going to try.
Yeah.
This is really good. Chikiraro has to be there early. Gets insta-tornadoed by Warwick and into the silence. There's the Lotus coming out. The Jakiro. Meatballs are flying from the sky. Mobai. They'll lose Kidaro. They'll lose Haduo. Charge coming out from Desire. CK Alacrity up. They want to make sure that they get these tier 3s out of the way. His entire Illusion army just evaporates. And he's low on HP. He's got to be careful. Got to get that heart regeneration up.
Right, they hold the buyback, but they lose tier 2 and tier 3. This is time to get out and posture for Roche, which they do. They have a tier 1 bottom, so there's another huge advantage for the fact that pushing is something that Dandelions just doesn't do with this draft.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, it would have been the Visage and maybe 2 items, but it is what it is. You play the game at hand. While Roshan dropping rapidly. Pressure Shard. Banner for... if only Banner worked on illusions.
Oh yeah,
I'll
that
be
could have
sick.
been a sound person again.
Got the Timber right in front of the Twin Gate caught. Spirit Breaker still on his full-on charge to the back line. They're losing Mobai, and they're not getting a response out of this one. Visage has no place in this fight. Haduo trying to catch someone. Sinister Gaze is up. He gets his ulti off. It's bouncing off of the birds. And that bird is holding onto the chain, and it's bouncing back and forth, and the cap goes straight back to Palantimos again. Mobai, he's dropped already really low. He just bought back, and he's got a fresh BKB ready. Nande also disengaging, but V-Tune is dropping.
Eggs on Jakiro.
Still has the Aegis, though. Goker also waiting at the back, waiting for his spells to come back online. He's got double gem in his inventory. Palantimos. Gonna burn up from these meatballs a bit, but not by quite a lot here. Another charge to the back line. Desire can't get through the ice path, but Palantimos is down. Warwick is dead now too. Nande, he's tearing through, and they've got it in the end. Dandelions end up wiping Night Pulse on the spot. Their buybacks pay off. They work through the Aegis and also get Janter a second time. And look at the amount of damage they dealt. Barely any.
That was such a sad fight for this Invoker. He picked at the gem, and he didn't, he couldn't backpack his Refresher Shard because of it. And I guess he didn't want to throw the gem onto the ground. He could have done so much damage in the fight, I think, if he just used the Refresher instead. But he picked up that gem. Sure, a lot of buybacks were used. How many buybacks did they use?
2. 2 and 1.
Oh, only
Mobai
2.
and Desire versus Janters, yeah.
Okay, this is not even that bad, honestly.
But the way CK got kited in this fight, it was mostly just the Kidaro with his shard, the slowing macropyres and everything, and then the birds.
I mean, he doesn't have Blink, right? He sold his treads, and he's just walking with no boots after these heroes. Obviously, he's gonna get kited. And the eggs, man. These eggs on Kidaro in that fight just made it so hard for anyone to do anything that's low on that macropyre. It's crazy.
Yeah, 60%, and like you said, no boots. Makes it even worse.
Oh, Kidaro?
Yeah, but a vengeance here from Kami is gonna get this kill. Jakiro's gonna die.
Get charged, though.
Wind Waker, a bit too early.
What?
A bit too early on that,
No
but
boots
Desire
on tier,
doesn't
so-
have the damage, and he sees the backup there, so he'll back out.
Yeah, Nande had no boots, so if he had boots, I think he would have followed up faster. But maybe it's for the better that he didn't jump there, because the entirety of Night Pulse was also going after him.
Don't you love in today's meta, you see the most valuable hero, the biggest damage dealer, barely moves at all because they don't have boots.
Yeah. Do you think we should have a boot slot, or do you think that would be too OP?
I think that would be a bit too OP.
Yeah.
You'd have to, I don't know, a diminished effect inventory slot, get 50% of the stats.
That's kind of cool.
Something like that to maybe balance it out.
Like an extra inventory slot where everything is worse if it plays there.
Yeah, only half.
That's actually a cool
but
idea.
I guess a lot of people would be like, I'll just put my active in there. Something like that. It could be
I mean, it could still be worse, right? Like your side of Vise is only half duration or something.
Yeah, something like that. Meanwhile, Ursa in the front. his way out. Kami, remember, Doom is on cooldown for 30 seconds. Desire charging in from the side with his BKB already precast. So he doesn't get caught by the Blight here. Nande working his way into Kami. The illusions are taken away. The melee racks already one lane down. Nande fighting to the end, takes down Doom. Doom just dies before he gets his ulti off cooldown. But look at the ice path that Chains coming out from the Lich. They're all stuck on the spot, and Volker dropping low. Warwick will fall. V-Tune is down. Mobe's here to clean house. Nande as well with the double kill. They clean away the banner. So at least one lane of racks is secured, and melee racks gone, and Nande's buyback. They did also come out with the Doom buyback, and no CK, no Invoker. Dandelion still can't push.
Yeah, the draft is awful at pushing.
This is so awkward, man.
It really is. They just went high ground with no ages. They just went high ground, and the illusions did the job. They were fighting the back lines. Buyback on Nande, as you said. And they're not going to punish anything. Even if they try to go mid, they're still tier 2s, both top and bottom. And with this Ursa draft, you're not going tier 4s. You're not killing the Ancient. Like, you would need an AC on this Visage, maybe a Desolator. I mean, surprisingly, though, Palantinos is starting to scale now that he's 25. He gets the extra familiar...
He's caught up?
Talent, just need to recast it. These birds do a lot of damage if left unchecked.
Yeah, he's caught up to the pack now. Not only just level-wise, but gold-wise. He was 7,000 gold behind the Doom. Now it's 2.5k. So
yeah, that buyback very costly.
66% already caught up.
He is going for a refresher on the Doom, but very poor. So I'm gonna need to wait for a little bit.
Right, so who's going to win this game in the end?
I still feel like Night Pulse. Because they just... It's harder. Like, Dandelions are going to have to play twice as better as Night Pulse here to win, because you're going to need, what, 3 fights in a row that you win to go high, to actually break the Ancients here?
Well, they are the top European team to beat.
Yeah, we'll see if they'll... Gonna do this game 1 because Nipos definitely, especially now they have Mega's super creeps on both side lanes. They are probably gonna be the ones to take Roshan as well, just because it's very obvious the moves that Dandelion's gonna go for. But gold wise, it is that even, and even Gaben giving them like a 2-for-1. Those are pretty good odds.
Yeah, pretty solid. Still something to play for. We got Octarines, Visage and Spirit Breaker lined up. Refresher for the Timber. Lincolns for the Jakiro. Not an item you see very often on your support, but even more worth its weight in gold.
Yeah, you already have the Lotus, but now wants the Lincolns as well. We already have, what, 3-4 Wind Wakers? Doom has 1. Okay, yeah, it's 3, but we have more Wind Waker enjoyers here. The Lich gonna go for 1, and it looks like they're gonna be the 4th one once the Lich finishes it.
Yeah, we got 3 Yules and 1 Wind Waker. Sorry, 2 Wind Wakers.
No, 2, yeah.
So that's 5 potential in the end. Spirit Breaker, Hoodwink, and Lich already have their Yules. Like they're prioritizing other items above, say, the Lincolns on the Hoodwink too. Both teams having Lincolns on their supports. That is wild.
Yeah, so important to stop the Nether Strike, just stop the Doom. And no Wags. I thought that seeing all of those Lincolns as being bought, we would see Kami going for... I guess he feels like he can break the Lincolns with the Wind Waker and then cast Doom. Hopefully he can execute it. It can be pretty hard sometimes. Smoke time. 2 minutes for Roshan, so it will be Radiant side.
Yeah, we're already 50 minutes into our first game. When is it going to end? Will it ever end? Takiro shows himself in the lane, and so does the Ursa. Invoker's right next to him, but Kami, he needs to actually see them.
Dire Scan did connect.
Some strike into the pit. I think they saw some of the Timber, but Roche is not there. Roche is up in 1 minute, 30 seconds.
And now the thing is, look at those CK illusions in the mid lane. They're gonna be shoving that lane, and if Night Pools can just delay this, they don't need to actually go for a jump. As long as... Oh, it's Spirit Breaker will deal with that. Nicely done by Desire.
Yeah, if they've learned anything from this game, it is the illusions. Now Palantimos sending in some more birds. Another smoke used
smoke
up
breaks.
on Night Pulse, and now smoke breaks V-Tune. Grabs Kitaro. Mobe right in the front line. Kami coming there with his BKB up as well. He can't tune the Jakiro. He wants Mobe. He really wants him. Nande's about to finish off him, but there's the Wind Waker coming out, and he's able to roll away. Refreshing himself, and he's again just loses the vision for his Doom, and he can't get it off. He's going to have to worry about somebody else this time. Meanwhile, the Timbers saw getting hammered. CK is all solo 1 HP. V-Tune, he's down. He's coming in with a buyback, and so does the Spirit Breaker. Kami, he falls. That's 2 minutes without the Doom. Timbersaw still right on top of Warwick. The mid laners taking a battle. Right click on right click. Alacrity. Sunstrike right on Mobe. He goes down. He takes the Invoker with him. And the fight's far from over yet. As we're charging him to the pit. Desire takes down Janter. Then the teleport as well from Mobe on his buddy, the Spirit Breaker. Tornado coming flying through. V2 die back. That is a certainty. Mobe with the ultra kill.
Mid lane's falling. That's Megas.
But they got the mega creeps. They cleaned out the base.
What?
One team wins the team fight, but the other claims structural victory inside the base of Dandelions.
I thought the Breaker dealt with the catapults, but I think he only killed the lane creeps and had to go for that fight. You're gonna get the Aegis. You're gonna get Refresher. But they have no business even attempting to go high ground. So we might actually go the full 60 minutes here.
It very, very likely is looking like that. Oh, that's going to be a hindrance for Dandelions. They might win the team fight, but that pushing issue, it just got a whole lot worse.
There's a C now on Palantimos at least. They have a little bit more of a push. You have upgraded Blink Dagger on the Ursa.
Yeah, and the TP boots on Timber, so at least he can always teleport on a bird as well. He's hunting Warwick here. Lincoln's popped already. He's got no BKB, but that shield rune, he's very tanky. Well, bye-bye shield. That's a Wind Waker. They also got the Timber Saw in the EMP. Warwick on the high ground here pops his BKB. Nettle never got the charge to connect. And the Lich ulti there to give some extra protection. Spirit Breaker.
Where's the detection?
He's fighting all the way. He's fighting all the way in here. Palantimos is there to help out Mobe with the push. They're gonna get their Spirit Breaker back to safety. Glyph is forced. It's been forever since Dandelions have ever been able to push, and even inside the high ground.
How do you, like, they already have terrible push, and then you have Frost Shield. How do you ever hit a tower here? It's just not gonna happen, and they tried their best, but obviously there's no buyback to force. Both Doom and CK did not have it, and yeah, it's this game, man.
This feels like a finals. You were absolutely right. This really feels like a finals, man.
Both sides really making it impossible for the other one to finish. Do we have any big items coming up? I mean, this Jakiro with the Macropyre and the Timeless Relic. Hidaro has been kind of a slow, not a slow, but a silence killer in this fight. His ultis have been impeccable.
They have. I don't think we've highlighted enough how good those Macropyres have been placement-wise.
Yeah. The CK has to... He already has no boots, and then he has to walk through 60% moves low.
Janter found
through
6
BKB. Oh my god.
So do me a quick calculation. Will be 6 times 126 times 5.
Let's go. 126 times 6 times 5. That's 4k gold, pretty much.
Nice.
Yeah,
and they still have a 3k deficit. Assist Dandelions.
I mean, United States owes, how many $1 trillion? What's a 2k gold lead here? That's nothing.
Yeah, I mean, you're also going to be bankrupt if this Rapier drops off the Ursa. Nande,
he has a Rapier.
He hits for 670-ish damage right now. Yeah. Plus scaling damage from his Fury Swipes and the Grudge Bearer.
He has some issues with his inventory though, right? Basher in the backpack because he has to carry the Aegis.
They're on the hunt here, trying to find Janter.
Lockdown on him, but yeah, they will disengage here. Aegis 2 minutes. You really want to force a fight if you're Dandelions, but these creeps are unbearable. Like, it's very hard to handle them. Like, Timber, if this was the old Timber with double Chakram, you insta-give even Mega Creeps, but right now they're definitely
They're coming in from Nande. He doesn't see this one coming at all. He's going to get doomed right away, but that's the Aegis that he still has. Kami, he's dooming up as well. Again, just refreshing on Kidaro. And now Mobe has the freedom to do whatever he wants. There's nothing that's going to stop him. Phantasm popped up by the CK, throwing themselves into the air. Both the Lich and the Timber. Lich ulti bouncing back and forth, bringing it into the Ursa. And it's going again to him, but it's just not enough damage. The Aegis stays intact. That was double doom, and they got no kills with it.
Yeah, but they don't care. Like, even without double doom, how are you pushing? This Ursa without Aegis is not a threat, and they only have a minute. You just cannot go push and deal with the waves at the same time. That's the biggest problem that they're going to be facing the entire time here, unless you... Like, what do you even itemize to deal with these creep waves? Because the Ursa cannot, and the Visage can't. Like, do you go Radiant Spirit Breaker? He's going Octarine, which is fine.
I still think Gleipnir is not a bad idea for the Visage.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that for sure.
Because that would also help them keep heroes inside the Macropyre too. So you get nice connections with your team's crowd control. But he is thinking about the Octarine above it, which makes sense. I'm just a Gleipnir enjoyer myself. Meanwhile, Warwick's BKB already used. He's trying to run away from a Timber Saw.
One cooldown there.
He goes for the chase here. The Wind Waker pop by the Doom, and Nande also getting hammered by
Aegis is
Phantasm
over.
Illusions, and that Rapier is still at work. Aegis is out. They've got Doom BKBing up. He doesn't get too much help from Janter. The charge coming in from Desire, going straight through. Has his ulti available. Wind Waker sending him up in the air, but Kami's chase finally comes to an end. And they're going straight for the push. Warwick already TP'd in for the creep wave and sends in the Forge Spirits with the wave. So they're going into the base. 3 waves are inside right now. Somebody has to defend. Mobe's there.
Yeah, I really gotta do something here. And you can't brute force the tier 2s. This game is an infinite cat and mouse chase. Like, there's... Oh, but look at the Ursa bottom here. He only has the Spirit Breaker nearby. Okay, I thought maybe the Invoker was going to go for a play, but he's going to chill. Just wait for the Doom. You don't want to force a buyback here. Just reset and ideally get the next Roshan. If Night Pulse gets the next Roshan, they can finally do what they've been doing this whole game, which is brute force with your illusions.
Yes. Yeah, it's that easy, right?
Yeah.
Simple ways of executing on one end. And the other has to address a multitude of issues. So Duo, a bit unfortunate, dying to the Tormentor. Janter almost died too. He had the Yules though, so he lives.
Now and then maybe going for a little bit of a play, but will give up.
I see CK sold his Butterfly.
Oh, and they have this invisibility with the Side of Ice. Is this
enough?
enough?
X comes out with a break right after, and there goes Nande. Rapier on deck, straight for the CK's pocket.
The most effective butterfly cell of all time.
Yeah.
That vision allowing the Invoker to get the Vise.
Huge kill, and this CK is scary as hell right now. I mean, he could have bought a Rapier of his own, but he decided to swap another item for another. Instantly pays off.
You know what bothers me right now in CK? If he had 222 as his right-click damage, he would be at 666 base damage. And
such a party
so
pooper.
Close. Yeah. Oh, Desire. You're also dead,
man. Look at Desire go. He's gone so quickly. I mean, he just cast the Bloodthorn, and he's already dead.
He has no buy, by the way. Do they know about this? No. It is gold that he's lacking.
Yeah, he's just lacking gold. He needs like a bounty rune. But there's nobody hunting for them on the map. There's bounties spawning in 10 seconds, which I think Mobe might just be going for right now. I mean, you've got 60-minute neutrals, but he needs the bounty. Yeah, they pinged the bounty spot. He's going straight for it. Right. I need this. And, yeah, he's going to have his money in just a few moments, so it's got to hope Night Pulse doesn't charge in.
You could potentially just get Roshan and secure this game. So they have buybacks here on the side of Dire.
Oh, they already got the Jakiro into the Hex. The Disarm pushes him away, and the illusions are going to work. The Chikiro, the one to defend the base. He's got no Macropire. Mobe sending himself in so that they can clean out the illusions. But the tier 4 towers are low on HP. CK, he's burning up right now. Not using his BKB yet. Tommy trying to find a jump, an initiation. He caught the Timber. He's still doomed up for a bit, but they need to get out. That was not the jump that they were looking for, but the tier 4 almost out of the way. So close for Nightpulse, so close, but they still don't just YOLO it.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the right play. Like, you force
It
one
is.
buyback. Ideally, you want to
Desire.
force the Ursa as well.
He's trying to kill Duo by himself. Might be able to do it. Refresher up. He's got another charge available. He's got it. Nice solo kill for him. He's going to drag the Lich ulti, though. It's going to bounce between the two of them. The Timber goes down. V2 getting another kill, maybe even another with this Spirit Breaker up in the air. He's got a double kill for V2. Here comes Mobe. Round number 2. Maybe this time he can take down the CK. There's an 80 rune waiting in the river as well, but V2 trying to get himself out the Silver Edge. Where's your detection? Where's your detection?
He
Late
backpacked
game
his armlet.
Dota, and you cannot see where he's going. He's picked the 80 rune. The CK hits for almost 1,000 damage. You do not want to stand in his way. Plus the heart, he's already back to full HP. Nande's retreating. I think this is the end. I think this might just be the end if they stick around.
They're gonna get the Aegis.
It's the
that was
Roche
such
call.
a good play. He backpacked the armlet mid-fight to get the Silver Edge off, and just no detection. They tried to brute force the Rapier, but V-Tune way too good. And there you go. They just gotta be patient. 10 seconds is all they need.
That's all they need. Talking about tier 5 neutrals, we only got a couple of them online so far. Warwick is holding on to the token, so he's hoping a teammate
they
has an
left?
item that their team needs right now, so he's not locking in anything yet. Apex for CK. Mirror Shield for Ursa.
6k
Timber.
HP on V-Tune, goddamn.
Hits like a truck, has the HP of a truck. V-Tune, aka literal truck.
He literally is one. And that's a
Warwick
refresher
is
for the Invoker as well. And what is the Chaos Knight backpacking? Oh, he buys a Moon Shard as well.
Yeah, and Warwick got the Seer Stone. Mirror Shield for Mobe.
Look at his Side of Ice cast range.
That's pretty silly.
Yeah.
It's like detection range almost at this point.
Alright, so... There's an
You can stand on the
E-blade
low
the
ground
face.
and suddenly Visage is just hexed up. Like, Seer Stone is such an element of surprise.
I do like the E-Blade on Palantinos because there is no Nullifier on Nightpulse. They have not got this
They're
item
smoking
just yet.
out from the base. Timber and Ursa. What are they up to? Maybe catch somebody here. The charge coming out. Connects onto the CK's already BKB'd up, though. They need to go for 6,000 HP. Can they do it? Illusion's coming through. They got the macro power down as well. They're going to lose V-Tune. They got him. Warwick is now the next target to be focused on. V2's coming up with the buyback as well. Now they're going to be focusing themselves down. Palantimos, he's out for the count. Warwick, he's buying time, and he's keeping the Ursa busy.
The base,
On
the
side.
base is falling here.
The base
Tier
is
4s are
falling. Yeah,
taking
the tier
so much
4s, one of
damage.
them down a half HP. They need to get out and not give a kill for Nightpulse. V-Tune bought back for this one, knowing that if they can keep up the pressure, the creeps might just end the game for them. Mobe, the jump from low ground, Nande into the Aeon disc. He can't kill the Lich, and now Nande, he might be in trouble. He's got the Lotus Orb on himself. Desire charging to the backline onto Haduo. Won't get the kill on the Lich this time. Might be low, might be weak, but not a simple kill. Warwick, Aegis close to expiring. Desire has to dodge the tornado.
Alright. They want to punish this BKB cooldown here on the Radiant, but it's tough. You bought back. I think they jumped the gun on the V-Tune buyback. This could be very problematic. This game, it felt like this game was going to be such a walk in the park for Nightfalls, but here we are 65 minutes in.
Yeah.
And it just, they won't let go. Like Dandelions, they just want to make this as hard as possible, even though I don't even know how they win this game. Like, even though they're taking fight after fight, it feels like it never matters. I guess Shard on the Timber, maybe you can buy that to get some extra tower damage. I don't know.
I don't know, but I'm
They need
enjoying
to get their
every.
neutrals.
I'm enjoying every single minute of this game. This has been out of the 9 rest tournaments we've cast this year, this game alone has been the most fun game out of anything that I've cast so far. Like, this is already proving it to be a great European tournament.
Well, for sure. Like, this has been...
Loving this
game so much.
game
You don't really
so
get
much.
to cast a lot of super long games. At least, maybe cast like... Oh, wait a second
We've had some long games that haven't had too much action happening in them, but this time, this one's been action-packed. We were at 3 kills a minute. We're over 100 kills already, 65 minutes in. Desire's going to take down to the Doom. He'll drop down a gem. He's gone for 99 seconds. 2.5 minutes, no buyback. 5v4, 6v4 even. They're going to get the jump on Nande. Quick tornado up. He's going to be fine. Lincoln's pop on Mobe. Lotus orbing back some abilities. Mobe charging in, trying to force the attention here. Kami Refresher Doom is available. Backs to the low ground. Nande, double jump. Another Lich ulti bouncing back and forth onto the CK Illusions. The tier 4 tower is the one that the Illusions really want. Are they going to get it out of the way? Now they're going to be focusing on Warwick. He pops his BKB. Mobe going to be right in front of him, though. But Warwick gets to stand his ground. Nande, he's in trouble. But so is the Jakiro. Kidaro's left all alone. He's down. He's gone. And he's coming in with the buyback. Ursa's going to be falling to his buyback. But look at the base. The Ancient is down to half HP and glyphed up. But it's not going to hold for a lot longer. What does Dandelions? Can they still hold this base? I don't think they can. Kami is inside the Ancient. Jenter's down, but the base is gone at 67 minutes on the point to the second. And Night Pulse win it in the end. What a Dota game, Bowie. This was something else.
Yeah, this was a spectacle here. I was just happy I got to watch this game. Really back and forth. It felt like throughout most of it, Night Pulse had it, but then the Lions, they made very few mistakes. They made this game absolutely hard, and with a better draft, like, I think Night Pulse, they're gonna have to be very careful moving forward. I feel like if they had anything happen a little bit better on in the first couple of minutes for them, the Lions, this game could have been totally different, because they played well. Nande, amazing performance. Everyone had a great time here. Even Palantimos, he got destroyed but recovered. He was feeling like a threat. Yeah, great game. And
Invoker who destroyed and didn't feel like he's that far ahead to actually end the game in like 20 minutes.
Exactly, man. What a match. Really, really cool game. We don't really get to see CK that much, but now we just got a glimpse of why this hero was feared. He's still just as strong as he used to be.
Yeah, pretty wild game, and because it took this long, I think it's only right to send you guys on a quick commercial break. We'll also get a nice little breather here and look towards the final game of the day in Game 2. Can Dandelions tie it up, or is it going to be a Night Pulse 2-0? We'll find out in a few minutes. See you guys in a moment.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
OneXBet, bookmaker company.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Well, if you missed out on game number 1, I would recommend you to look up the VOD here on the Res Regional Twitch channel here by Relog Media and take a look at that again because it had everything. A wild start, a wild laning stage, a wild exit from it, and all the way to 67 minutes. It was not 20 minutes of waiting for the other team to finish the game. This one was action-packed, and I loved every single moment of it. Bowie, you said this game was kind of like a finals in the pre-studio, and we already got a touch of that in game number 1. This was some beautiful Dota that we saw from both of these two teams. The way that they recover, the way that they use their advantages really to their strengths. And now everything's going to change for game 2. Obviously, what is a hero that we're not going to see in game 2 that was such a big nuisance? Because, you know, you'd love to take Jakiro out, but he's not a ban-worthy hero, really. Is Invoker going to get banned out? Probably not, because he's a situational mid-hero. Is there any hero that really deserves a ban based on game 1?
I think there's a hero we're not going to see, but not because it's going to be banned. I think it's going to be ignored, and that's Visage. If we're going to see that, it's probably going to be picked later on. And, you know, no shame to Palantimbus. Like, considering how the game developed, he played really well. It's just that I think they just forced it a little bit, you know? If you want to pick it, just delay it a little bit more. Honestly, if Palantimbus was playing anything else, I truly believe that the Lions could have won that game. They were so close, right? The Rapier on Nande looked amazing. It's just that out of all carries he could have been playing, Ursa is probably one of the worst Rapier carries. It just, like, it doesn't feel as impactful as if you're playing, like, a Gyrocopter or a Weaver or, you know, a Sven. But yeah, overall, I think Visage is going to be delayed. Maybe the Invoker gets banned a little bit earlier, right? That Invoker felt pretty impactful. It was a great Invoker game, and he definitely delivered.
Yeah, the agnostic facet above the elitist, which is the one that we're used to seeing more coming out from the Invokers. This one truly proved to be a real wrecking ball. Like, you got a favorable laning matchup. You got to pick your mid first, and the opponent last picked their mid, still couldn't win the lane, but obviously a triple kill start for your mid laner. It's a dream beginning for your mid laner, especially an Invoker or such that looks for early earn timings or literally just the first item timing that allows you to activate the hero into a kill potential or a kill threat for any other lane. Just some really, really intriguing stuff, considering if you get a triple kill. You look at one kill given for a mid laner, you're like, well, this lane already looks like garbage. Like, it's going to be really difficult to play. But 3... Whew.
Speaking of that lane, then the Lions banning the CK here. So giving a lot of respect. You rarely get to see CK first phase banned. I wonder if this is respect, if this is them saying if they're like out of every other carry, Visage would have worked, but CK is the one hero we forgot to ban, and we're still gonna first phase the Visage. Regardless, though, I think it was a great game from V2 in the CK, so I don't mind seeing that ban whatsoever.
Well, Nightpulse already up and ahead. They also get the reply again to Dandelions with the first pick. So let's see what comes into mind this time around. Enigma ban as well. Curious.
Okay, definitely. Yeah, this hero was seeing a lot of attention before it got slightly nerfed. I still feel like the hero is very good, so unfortunately that he gets banned. Now, what do you do here? Do you gyro, do you Sven, or do you ignore the brew and just play for yourself? Because now this is a great first pick offlaner. This brewmaster hero, this guy, he's the true GOAT this patch. He's okay. Well, that's the second GOAT. Yep. Just as good, if not better. At least win rate wise.
They left Darkseer and Beastmaster open in the pool because they opted for the CK, and of course the team that has second pick usually bans them both. They left Beastmaster open and the Darkseer. So I think they were trying to sidetrack Dandelions a bit here. Like, they could have gone for either one and be very happy with that hero pick, but they went for Brew instead. Of course, I agree with you. It's a very, very good hero right now. But Beastmaster, if not checked in the laning stage, just skyrockets.
Yeah. Brew is definitely good versus Darkseer because you have the AoE Dispel for the Surge and the Iron Shell later on, so the fights are good for the Brew, but the Beastmaster is definitely a problem. Looking at the games here, not something Palantimos plays a lot, and he only played 2 games this week and lost both of them, so maybe he just feels more comfortable playing this Brew.
2 more bans to go as well. You get the opener from Nightpulse too, so do you lock in your off-lane duo here? I think you could just pick your 5 next with the Beastmaster, keep your lane still open, check if you need a 4 that has to play aggressive to save the Beastmaster's lane, or can you afford a more defensive hero, just something that can go around jungle stacking, say Shadow Demon. If you put like Shadow Demon Beastmaster, not your most aggressive lane, but something that can prepare this Beastmaster into a fantastic exit from the laning stage. So exactly that. We're going to pick our pause 5 now and see what Dandelions are going to go for. What do you go with the Brew usually? Because you have control, you have vision, you have extended fights.
Rubik's pretty common. Because you can proc his, you can proc the Brew with the Fade Boat. You can pick something that's just doesn't. I think Brew can actually stand his own against a lot of the lanes these days. But yeah, you're just gonna go for the Rubik. Very good with the Brew in the lane, and you also have the Ice Path Steel, the Roar Steel. Pretty decent game already for him.
Yep, you paired up your combo, and you have edge to counter the Beastmaster a bit in the laning stage. And also
yeah, that's true. I was gonna comment about the Clinks that I'm seeing a lot against Beast, but if you have the Ench, you don't have to go Clinks, because I think it's a good hero in lane against the Beastmaster, but it's a weird hero to have. Like, I haven't seen Clinks win a lot of games. He looks strong at some point, and then he falls off real hard.
Yeah, and we had a patch where it was more about the 4 Clinks, because it was so good at trading damage in the lane. So we're going aggressive here to at least not necessarily reply against the Enchantress, but Beast Techies kind of gives a bit of everything here. So you pick a hero that doesn't really care about either too much. Go for the Morphling. All right.
Yeah, pretty good.
A hero that Nightpulse actually likes to play as a pos 3, by the way.
You have double Stolen Ice Path this game, by the way. You can actually get it both with the Morphling.
Oh, true. That's pretty spicy.
That's very pog, if we get to see that. The lanes of Nightpulse, though, very scary. Trojic hero, Techies Beastmaster, a lot of heal, a lot of burst. Morphling specifically, I think, has to be careful, not play too low HP. But yeah, I think both side lanes are equally strong. Maybe Nightpulse with a slight edge, but nearly not as weak as Dandelions were in game 1 now. I think they have some solid lanes, solid scaling with the Morphling. Definitely a hero that I think Nanda's going to be happier playing than the Ursa. He just scales a bit more. Now both sides lacking mid heroes.
They banned the Doom because of the Morphling out. So even if
Yeah,
you're looking for a mid, that could have
Mid
still been
Beastmaster.
Beastmaster mid, yeah.
Yeah.
But you're right, mids are the ones we're still looking for here. Dandelions, you gotta pick in first.
So Ember, Storm, Void.
Mobe is a big Viper enjoyer, by the way.
True.
10 seconds.
I think I've cast more Mobe Viper than any other of his heroes.
SF is open too. That is a big one that seems to be going through a lot today.
I'm gonna check Mobe's Dota buff for Shadow Fiend. 9 games, the last in 22.
Oh, okay.
So that would be something that he's either played in scrims or pubs. Because he's not played a competitive Shadow Fiend in almost 2 years. But his Viper, 64% from 91 games. They banned the puck, so Storm is available.
He played a game of Snapfire yesterday. He played mid Snapfire.
Okay.
Not sure I like it this game. And they did lose that game, but it was the game where they didn't have Kidaro. So
yeah,
kind of hard to really gauge how big of a problem that was.
Yeah. Mobe's hero pool also kind of has this toxic mid vibe. Because, you know, he plays
his
Necroboss, OD, Viper, Dazzle.
Not a bad OD game, actually. You can save people from the Roar. You just Astro the Troll. It's just that they don't have overall last pick, but I actually wouldn't hate OD, even though it's not a hero you see at all right now.
Is there a perfect counter to OD in the mid lane?
Husker's good. Viper is pretty good. Sniper is amazing.
They could also maybe Lesh here. Yeah, he's played Lesh 1.5 years ago, but that's also something you can do now that you banned the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah. Feels like Lesh is just kind of falling off. I haven't seen a lot of mid players running it. Can they invoke her here for Dandelions?
5 seconds remaining.
I doubt it.
Doesn't sound...
That's 2011.
Not a Mobe hero?
Sorry, 2021. So
okay.
we'll go with his Ember. That's in his top 5. Warwick.
So no Shadow Fiend. You could invoke her. It's not bad. Very good against Brute too, because he's very low mana. So if you just take away his mana of the EMP, he doesn't get to cast his spells.
What about Pango? Pango's also open.
Pango's alright. It's okay.
So they go Husker. Yeah, I mean, you picked Ember, you go Husker. I should have just called that Husker right away, to be honest.
Also, now you silence with Husker, so he's actually a brew counter, something that he wasn't in the past. You can just like get a blink or try to silence Palantinos in the fights. It's interesting.
So he counters 3 heroes then, because he also silences Morphling and he beats Ember in the lane.
Yep.
I pulls 2-0.
Interesting.
I'm saying 2-0.
It's possible. I think Dandelions has a decent draft. It's really going to come down to this mid lane matchup again. Sometimes you see Huskers like doing really well minute 5, but then he gets ganked twice and his game kind of crumbles. But in terms of like Siege, once again, Nightpool seems to have the advantage. Morphling is okay-ish. Much better than the Ursa, but I feel like if Nightpulse gets a good lead, they can end this game in 25. And I feel like both sides kind of don't want this game to drag, right? That was a really long game 1. Ideally, you want to, it's Sunday. Just end this game, play some pubs and chill. We'll see. I do favor Nightpulse's draft.
Yeah, I also like what Nightpulse has to give. Dandelions was the team to beat, though, coming into this tour, considering that they have the most points out of any other European team, 138. Second would be Liga team with 83, so 50 points less. And Dandelions would basically lock in a spot for the main event if they get into the top 6, quite surely, because we have 4 teams going in from Europe. And the fourth team is Nightpulse with 41 points. That's 100 points less, unless Dandelions break their roster and then, fumble.
Yeah, let's hope that doesn't happen, especially this close to the land. It's a lot of money here. And yeah, they were one of the few teams that actually from the beginning did well and didn't really change rosters. So I'm hoping here that the Dandelions are gonna keep at it, as now the last game of the day. And I mean, it's one of the hypest that I've been kind of waiting for. I'm really happy that I got to cast it, especially if you, Panda. So
Hey.
let's see what's gonna happen here.
Yeah, appreciate it, Bowie. We had a great game one, and you can also probably check up those stats from game one on the 1xBet mobile application, as you saw on your screens right now, and also below the stream banner.
Odds still pretty close here, just a slight edge to Dandelions. Oh, Messi.
Yeah, we got football starting in 30 minutes, right? I don't know when the Copa America actually starts.
Let me see.
Oh, it's ended, actually. It's already played.
Oh, the finals are today. What? Right?
Yeah, it looks like it's already over by the looks of it. But, that's football. Oh, wait, is it?
No. It starts in 6 hours. No, 5 hours. Starts in 5 hours. Argentina.
Right.
Colombia,
Yeah. So, yeah, that's that game. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong date. That was just the other matchup. So, yeah, plenty of traditional sports still to come. Never mind. The boys are just spamming their characters on the spot. I thought I was disconnected for a second. Messing with us
so
here.
Junter on the tech is here. Very curious to see how he's going to itemize.
That was an easy bounty steal for Kami. Just walked up to no enemies around, so it's like, I'm just going to take this bounty from you, sure. And that's going to be 3 for 1.
Nande actually going for the board. He gets denied. Nande.
Yeah, 3 versus 1, by the way. Kill Nande. He's in big trouble.
What?
I think he's dead. He's dead. That's a first blood right there. Kami walks in to steal the bounty rune, draws the attention of the Ench and the Morphling, and Morphling, of course, level 1 is attribute shift, so he's got no way out of this one. Then Jakiro shows up, throws in a blood grenade with the techies, and you're just dead. It's a long trek to the safety of the tier 2 tower. So first blood going the way of the Jakiro. And maybe a second blood as well, because Rubik is dying in the top lane. Vitun and Haduo doing a lot of work. And the laning stage is almost identical to game 1.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, this has been a 0 mistakes here from Dandelions, costing them a lot, because in the late game, they were playing really well. They were fighting well around each other. Bottom, they're trying to go for Kami, but yeah, with level 1, they don't have the catch with the waveform.
Yeah, I think he's already got his... Yeah, he's got his bracer already coming in, so the HP regen, the extra is going to kick in for Kami. Getting all the tangos from Janter, and Janter still has another stack of tangos, too.
Mobe just being pummeled by this Huskar. 6 stacks of the Burning Spears.
Yeah, love the tooltip on it. You are on fire, in caps lock. Desire, he just TP'd in. Might just die again, though. Not quite enough for the connection. 50 HP. V-Tune, now he's in trouble. Palantimos. No, there's one dodge. There's another dodge.
The miss!
Oh, he doesn't get the third one, though.
Desire has Fade Bolt in 0. Can he go for this? No.
Yeah, looks like
Right, that's a
not
good
enough
punish,
damage.
because that throw was getting out of control.
Oh,
Very
yeah.
nice that they got that kill.
Also, what do you think about this this brute facet, the Drunken Master, where you go really fast and then you go really slow above the rolling barrel?
I think it's mostly when you're against a really hard lane. So your Slarks versus Trolls. This is just kind of a defensive. I'm not gonna die in the lane. And because he has a Rubik, he can secure the range creeps, right? Because having the other one is mostly about initiating and also getting the range creep. But in this position, he doesn't need it. In the mid lane, TP from the Rubik to try and save, and they get a kill on the Huskar.
Yeah, you mentioned this.
Yep.
Suddenly
I'm
the
a Huskar player.
2v1s, the 3v1s kick in the mid lane, and Huskar Yeah, dropping his first life to the Ember. That's going to buy a lot of valuable time for Mobe to catch up.
And you know, as you said, Mobe, known for his toxic heroes, know how to play against them as well.
Oh, yeah.
Forcing some baits. Just,
he
he knows how the brain of those players works.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Quick courier snipe as well for Desire as he moves from the mid lane back to top. Extra gold. All these little things that happen here and there keep this laning stage even for Dandelions despite a really rocky beginning.
Yeah, they are definitely finding ways here, especially that mid kill. Very important, the carry kill on the troll too. And they're now starting to get some control over the lane. Already ahead of the Beastmaster here, getting a lot of denies. They definitely stabilized the game here.
Yeah, Palantimos is actually ahead of CS of the troll for now. You know, the lane is right in front of his tower. Bruce just kind of standing there, staring at the creep wave, disappearing, soaking some XP, but not getting any money.
Yeah, he's just trying his best after all. The Rubik is the Rubik dragging creeps here? Yeah, he is. Just trying to create a distraction, allow Palantimos to...
Yep.
Oh, they might actually pincer the Jakiro if he tries to stop this.
A duo, well, he gets slowed up, but that's pretty much all there is to it. Secret shop action. Kadaro being chased by Janter. 2 more seconds for a sticky bomb.
Ooh, access.
This is a spellbound Enchantress, so no overprotective wisps for him.
All right. The Ember trying to drag creeps here will be successful at doing so. So Mobe will finally get to hit some creeps because right now there's more denies on this Husker than that are CS on the Ember, despite that gank from the Rubik. Some stacks being done by Desire on the Ancients as well, even though they're actually pretty bad at taking Ancients. I don't think they should focus too much on that because if you overstack, then you don't have the heroes to even clear it, and Nightpulse could potentially try and steal it.
By the way, I had a question. Have you been playing Ench in this patch?
Not really. Why?
I'm just curious about how the Spellbound works. I had a specific question about it. I'll get to that in a second. Nice job from Janter on all 3. Just need to secure the kills with it now. They got Desire. Palantimos rolling in with the 2-point thunderclap. Janter should drop here. Burning up. Kadaro down. Janter falls. Double kill for V-Tune.
They can get this. They're going to have more slows.
Yeah, 4 seconds for the Liquid Frost route. Yeah, he's got it. Triple for V-Tune. He'll take this one. Desire's already respawned back to the lane as this situation comes to an end. Jakiro's considering also, should I just run under the tower and die as I see the Rubik here?
What a bait from this Jakiro. Just 3-man. You don't get to see a lot of these 3-man blast-offs. Really nicely done here by Nightpulse. But what was the question about the
So my question about the Spellbound is if you cast Enchant on a target, does that work with Sproink? Does that activate your Impetus Spear on a target that's further away?
I don't think so. Because it's not... Maybe
units
does.
within Enchantress's attack range plus 100, and Enchant Spellbound increases attack range against the target. So can you do like these really long-range Impetus Spears with Sproing? I think it might be a thing. We'll have to see if that happens as Warwick's being dove under the tower, but it's not working too great for now. Mobe with his Haste Rune able to get out, but Desire, is he dead again? I feel like he is. He's got a Centaur under the tower. Here comes Nande. 7-minute carry shows up in the mid lane. Like, what the hell are you doing here? I'm hunting for kills. Sure, I'm going to get that as well. Mobe will secure this one. So no double for Nande, but that's a lot of activity for a Morphling here this early on.
Yeah, very nice. You really want to make sure that his rotations on the Huskar work out. So he actually sacrificed his game a little bit, but overall, still worth it for the team that the Huskar falls.
Also, pretty interesting interaction there. I haven't seen this too often, but the Techie Sticky Bomb can be completely dodged with Slate. Every day you learn something new.
So going back to the Ench, I think
Yes.
you can't because the Spellbound, I think, is just like an attack range on that target, and the Sproink is just based on who's around the Enchantress, right?
Yeah, yeah. Could
So
be.
I don't know, but we keep tabs depending on how
Yeah.
long this goes.
Yeah, because if we see someone getting hit from a ridiculous distance, then the
Yeah.
200 attack range bonus, that's a nice extra pump. Ench could become the true carry of the team, Kidaro. No pressure. That's what Enches always do. Give me that.
Found Nande. Goodbye.
Well, active Morphling, but now he's going to have to wait 20 seconds to get back in the game. Palantimos and Desire wrapping around behind. They pull the creep wave, and Jakiro and Troll also want to fight. They
Level
go straight
6
for the
Jakiro.
Enchantress. That's a level 6 Jakiro, by the way. Macropire down to the ground. Burning up Bombi's feet. Janter trying to body block the Brewmaster. Still has the
No
chance to
mana
throw
on
in
the
another
Jakiro.
mine. He needs to connect this slow. And there we go. That should be the kill. He does have Primal Split, though. But does he get to use it? Oh! They stopped for a second because they thought that he got it through.
Dude, till the end is 5-1-4. He was literally a part of 9 out of 10 kills, and he is the same level as like this Brewmaster. What a performance from Nightpulse.
Yeah, close to level 7, which is the top level in the game right now.
Oscar Curry.
Really farmed up Shakira. How did he get this much? Like, he must always be in XP range when those kills and assists are happening.
Janter.
It's a bit awkward for the techies here to be here. Slowly burning up. Nothing to do there. They are invading the triangle, so Kami doesn't have huge amounts of stacks here. It's not a great loss. But it is a quick reminder from Dandelions that we can definitely play this area, even if we don't have level 6 supports.
Sure. Rubik. I mean, this Rubik is so underleveled on Desire. That's a big problem. Because their supports... I guess the Inch doesn't struggle as much, but Rubik not level 6 feels very underwhelming in a position where everyone else already has their 6s.
Also a pretty rough build idea for Palantimos. You'd love a Radiance versus Troll and the Beast and the Husker. But Vessel is also very much needed. Somebody has to make it, so he's going to have to do it. Meanwhile, Huduo, his courier goes down. Hidaro going to be chased a bit here, but Chikiro standing in his own fire, hoping that Ench would be there, but nope. She's a range hero.
Alright, so they use the split to kill the Jakir, but if they can get the tower for all of their trouble, and they will, this is a nice play. Very good aggression coming from them, the Lions, and now the Vessel is finally done with 2 charges on the Brew as well. So Palantimos pretty happy about this overall, even though his Radiance will for sure be like delayed.
Also, I'm positively surprised about Nande being this active with the Morphling, because not too often do you actually get to see him just... He didn't rotate to mid once. He rotated twice. So when they killed the techies in the triangle, Nande was hitting the tier 1 tower in the mid lane. So he's been all over bottom and mid, not just sitting in one place or hiding in the triangle. He's been super active.
He hasn't. I mean, it paid off. Look at this Husker. He's like behind his Ember, despite the fact that the Husker was destroying the laning stage. In fact, he's being chased by Mobe here. Will be forced completely out of the Ancients, which will be stolen, I think.
I love the threat this Ember's giving in. Mobe. Mine's gonna miss because of the slate. Kami roars at the
that's a
Brewmaster,
weird
prevents
roar.
the keep away.
Stolen.
Nande just going straight into the action. Ice Path down. There's a Primal Roar, also stolen by Rubik as he hits level 6 from that kill, pretty much.
Alright, Dandelions back into this game. Every single tier 1 down. This Husker feeling like a non-factor. Oh, speaking of him.
Yeah, we talked about a 2-0 based on the draft, but execution-wise, Dandelions has... they've looked really solid here in the early minutes. The first 2 minutes were really grim, but those were the only highlights Nightpulse has really seen this game. It's Dandelion setting the pace for a change. Going straight for a Jakiro kill too. Stolen Ice Path. No need to wait for the Primal Roar to be of cooldown, so just steals the Ice Path, and now the double ice action can begin.
Okay, so smoke on the edge still, but they might want you posture here for the Wisdom Rune. And there's no roar for the Beastmaster, so Kami gotta be very careful.
And he needs that Axe. He really needs that Axe to start skyrocketing on the Beastmaster too. Keeping the creeps at bay. 14-minute Wisdom Rune, not quite there yet. 30 more seconds, but they are pressuring the area. If they can clean these heroes out of the way, they'll be able to take it without a challenge. Ice Path misses completely. It was a bit of a sideline setup. Desire also misses his Ice Path, so Jakiro looks like he might get away. Mobe, is it enough damage? Yes, it is. Level 4 Slate to the rescue. Janter missing the blast off, and now they're gonna get the Wisdom Rune.
Oh, V-Tune. Leaving him in the top side here after getting the Wisdom. They could maybe pincer him, but it looks like... I mean, V-Tune is gigantic. He has his Battle Fury. He's working towards the Aghanim Scepter as mostly everyone else that's struggling. So how do you enable this Husker when he has such a bad game? You know, it's tough. This hero kind of relies on playing from ahead, on thriving, on playing when the enemy mid laner is very poor. But when you look at Network here, they're pretty much tied up, Mobe and the Husker.
Yeah, and Palantimos has had the freedom to catch up with that Radiance. The Talisman ready. Relic, that's going to take a few minutes. But most importantly, he will have his impact this game without feeling lackluster. Like the Visage kind of felt like. It felt like. Yeah, that's some great English right there. The Visage had a really tough time finding his place in the game. But Brew always has a place in a team fight. Even if you have no farm, no items, you still got your split.
For sure. I mean, Brew
which makes this so easy to maneuver this hero, play around people even if you're underfarmed, instead of having to withdraw into your jungle and say, see you guys in 15 minutes, have fun.
Yeah. But, you know, that hero is so good that even when you do that, it can still feel strong. And
yeah,
it's just, it scales really well as they're looking for Genter. The chains don't find the techies, actually.
Can he still make his way out? This looks like it. Ember Courier also flying by. He's finished his Maelstrom.
Alright, so the Beast has his eggs flying towards him. This is a good timing. They can maybe sneak Roshan with the Beastmaster eggs as well as Husker.
Look at where V-Tune is farming. This guy's found himself a place at the bottom half of the map. Not feeling safe in any of the lanes. Might get pressured, might get jumped on. Triangle contested. Yeah, I'm just going to farm these bottom camps. Tier 2 fight. They found the techies finally.
Alright.
Easiest kill for Nande of his life.
Not bad though, considering that, you know, everyone gets to farm off of that kill. Stack is like, he doesn't really need to be doing much at the moment. And Kami's on the top side. Is this a Roche play here for Night Pulse? Oh, Kidaro.
That might be the kill to secure Roche, potentially. Maybe for Night Pulse. Bringing in the numbers here. They spot the Ember running in through the wave. Palantimos and Desire both joining in here. They find the Jakiro. The duo to fall. Janter can't TP out. Desire cancels that with the lift. And Nande is here, so yeah, forget about them taking Roshan. It was Dandelions all along.
Alright, really good response. They will take this Roche away, and yeah, this Husker, I don't know what you're supposed to do. I guess you gotta finish a BKB. You can try and take these fights. The Troll going for the eggs. What do you dispel here? You dispel Flame Guard. You dispel Enchant from you. That's about it. Fade Bolt, I guess.
Fade Bolt, yeah.
Chains.
It is 35% damage reduction on a hero that already has pretty low base damage, so yeah, I do like the at least the Fate Bolt dispel here.
Tower
Plus,
falls. So
Control these days is kind of like you build Disperser, Satanic, Ags. You've got 3 sources of Dispels.
For sure.
And then maybe even a BKB if the game requires it.
How much can you force and pressure now with this Morphling Aegis? Can they poke tier 2 here? Looks like they want to.
And he's got the Conda lined up.
Dire's top tower.
The new age shotgun Morphling.
Radiant
Rest in
are
peace,
Oh, yeah.
E-Blade Morphling.
Dire's structures.
Arguably cooler than the E-Blade, you know? I like the
E-Blade's audio cue had that shock and awe effect.
Yeah, it was definitely nice.
Gender does the only thing that he can do. Cut the wave, buy some time. They're going to lose this tower anyway, but if you can buy any extra seconds off it, sure. Every wave is always 30 seconds of time. Gotta think it that way.
It's all about getting the BKB on the Husker, getting the timings. The blink on Kami is on the way too. So once the Aegis is over, which still gonna take a while, I could see Nightpulse trying to take some fights now. They're gonna have BKB and blink. This is all they need to maybe isolate the Ember. That's kind of a hard kill, but with blink roar, possible now.
Did you know that you can actually deny yourself as Husker?
Really? How?
By teleporting. Because your teleport costs HP.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So if you're really close to dying and you want to deny, it comes at a cost of a 70-second cooldown, but you can deny yourself if your HP
I
region
thought it would
allows you
always
to.
be 1 HP if you didn't have the full cost of your...
I think it just regenerates so fast because it's only like 35 damage when he's low. But I'm pretty sure you should be able to deny yourself.
That's crazy.
Because it does damage to you.
Because, like, imagine if that was the same for mana, right? You could use items that you don't have the mana for. It's weird that it works that way, right? Because it's like you shouldn't be able to use it because you don't have the cost for the item, right? Not saying it doesn't work that way. I'm just saying it's weird. Like, I don't think it should work that way if it does. Because I don't know, like, why.
Maybe I need to try this out in the in demo hero.
Yeah, because like imagine you're gonna BKB and then you kill yourself because you don't have the you don't have the HP.
Yeah, maybe.
They're gonna steal the wisdom again.
You know what? I'm gonna go try it out right away.
Okay.
I still have my observer feed, so if something happens, I still have a cheat note. I need to try this.
Wisdom rune gets stolen.
Finding on the Enchantress there, Warwick. Not feeling very happy here. Nande charging in, but the armlet toggle comes in, and Nande's dropping low, but still has the Aegis intact. Mobe dropping Warwick. Another armlet toggle. V2, also the same with his ulti popped. He's got the regen. They're going to take down at least one big kill alongside the Aegis. Finally, they can clean out Warwick, but V2, I don't think he's got the gas in the tank anymore. As Nande, he'll clean out both of the big cores. And now chase till the end, all the way to the high ground here. Palanthimos as his friend, a triple, going straight for Nande. A big win for the side.
I'm very surprised that they tried to fight into that Aegis, honestly. Like, they wrapped around. They knew the Wisdom Rune was already stolen. It's just... It's a tough spot to play. Like, when you have Husker and you lose the lane this hard, not that he lost, he was just ganked multiple times by Morphling, which, doesn't happen very often. But yeah, Dandelions, they really want to make every single game be a 1-1, as it is looking like this is not going to be easy for Nightpulse to come back from.
Oh, not at all. I mean, definitely currently the situation should be looking like a tie game, a tie series, that is... Dandelions just on top of the board, and Nightpulse feeling like they don't have a lot of ways to execute this game. And the answer to your Husker teleport, you are correct. He does not deny himself. He goes to 1 HP.
Okay, so you do use it, which is still weird because I think you shouldn't be able to use it.
Yeah, it
But
does
at least you don't
damage
kill
to
yourself.
you. It does damage to you, but it leaves you at 1.
Okay, all right. I mean, it's pretty OP that actually, like, mana is such a problem for Husker. But I think the biggest problem this hero has is that they changed the disarm to silence. Because a lot of the matchups, you would win out of the disarm. The silence makes some other matchups worse. But they made the backswing much worse as well. Like, it just doesn't feel as natural as it used to be.
I honestly think the way that it works, because you're able to use it, because, you know, with mana you weren't able to use it because you didn't have the mana to cast it, it should deny the hero. There should be a downside to it, because now it's kind of like you can always target it.
It's a huge buff. It's a huge buff for sure. Like, you can always BKB, you can always, you know, do whatever you want. As they're just smoking towards the barracks here. There's no creep, so it's kind of a weird play. Unless they find a big target.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's
Okay,
middle
there you
barracks.
go.
There goes my daily tweet about the Husker. Please fix V-Tune just sniped to death. And now 4 versus 5 in a pretty, well, I would say a situation that you just cannot hold. You cannot bear. This Nande Honda is just obscene. As this adaptive strike is deleting them. That's a good night for Jakiro. My co-caster is having spasms over the damage this Kond is doing right now. And there's another one. There's another one. Yay.
Oh my god.
Such an easy game. Such an easy game. The man's level 19.
Just call it. Like, you're not winning
this game has
man.
to be over.
You're gonna smoke around. I guess you're gonna have to buy back the beach. You have to wait for the throw though, or else, like, the fight can be over in a second if none against your supports.
There's your attempt coming out
Stolen.
from Connie with a roar. Stolen by Desire. Warwick jumping the backline, trying to take down the Ember, but Nande's got more damage than he does. They will take down Mobe. There goes Janter. Nande dropping, dying. But the Primal Split is causing issues for Warwick. Palantimos will get to clean out one of the cores. Jakiro running away, flying away. And Kami getting hunted. Janter coming in with a buyback, still trying to hold their base together. V-Tune will still drop dead. And with till the end, Haduo dropping as well. That should be it. There we go. GG called out. We thought it could be a 2-0. We believed it could be a 2-0. But Palantimos and the boys just executing on a whole different level here. And Dandelions tie up the series 1-1.
Yeah, Group B way too strong. Just every match is back and forth, or at least every series is back and forth, and they kept delivering here. It's a delight to watch these matches, and I feel like we're gonna have some tiebreakers. We haven't actually had tiebreakers in a while here in RES, but this time, just looking at these games, I know it's very early to call it, but this is looking so competitive.
Yeah, early or not, I mean, it feels it could be very likely, especially with this Group B situation. A lot of ties on the board. Only a single 2-0, which was Nightshade over Rest Farmers. Everything else has been 1-1 so far. The most even group we've had in all these 9 tournaments so far. So really looking forward to the next days of Group B. As I think we have tomorrow's schedule. We got some pretty hype games coming up, Bowie.
Oh, for sure. I don't cast tomorrow, but I do cast on Tuesday, which has, the tomorrow games are crazy. Nightshade and the Lions is great. Nemiga Monte too. Can't really tell who's going to win. And Nightpool's Rest Farmers, like, if Rest Farmers loses that series, they could be, they're going to be in a really bad spot, right? Because they are one of the only teams that didn't get a 1-1. So if you lose 2-0, for instance, you're gonna have to start winning really quickly.
Yeah, you lose 2 series, it means you're gonna have to win 2 full series. You're not gonna catch up with tying somebody up. You gotta go for some very high highs after starting at the bottom. So Group B situation, still a couple days of action, 3 more days. I'll be here casting most of those games. Of course, Bowie's gonna be joining in, and Kips is gonna be here too. So looking forward to tomorrow's matches at 2 p.m. CST. Make sure you guys tune in and make sure you follow the channel so you know when we are going to be going live on Twitch and elsewhere. So until then, ladies and gentlemen, thank you both for tuning in. Thanks for Rob earlier for casting. Thank you for production. But until then, take care of yourselves, folks. Good night and bye-bye.
One chance. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. One expert.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Hey.